Yo, Keb, what's up, dude? How we doing? How we doing? We good, bro? Dilly, what up, dude? What up? Welcome, guys. Welcome. Day 46. Hope everyone's good. Hope everyone's good. Give me 1 second. Well, look who decided to subscribe. Don't even know who it is. What up? How we doing? Thanks for the sub. Right. Yo, Metal Hound, what's up, dude? Robert, what up? What up? Yo, Arkin, what up, dude? With the wheel spin, how's it going? Yo, Darren, what up? What up? Missed it by a second. Yo, we got multiple Darrens in chat today. Sometimes it's just one. Yo, Darren, what up, dude? How we doing? Yo, Chaos with the Prime 5 months. Thank you, dude. Icy Melon with the Prime 38. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Let's see. SEL actually had a bunch of your ideas in it. Wait, what? What was the SEL about? Wheel spin. I need to add more stuff to the wheel spin, honestly. Looting and inventory. Nice. Makes me kind of want to watch it. I'm not going to lie. Let's go. Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, Arkin, how could you do this to chat, you son of a bitch? Unbelievable, Arkin. I'm sorry. I don't know if you know this, but this comes with a timeout, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Sorry, bro. Damn. Scam. Yo, I gotta be real with you guys. I feel bad for taking an hour from you guys when we're under 10 hours. That feels pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. Damn. The wheel has spoken, Chad. The wheel has spoken. Just don't. All right. How about this? I won't take it away, but next time it lands on plus an hour, I just won't add it. Sound good? I'll take an hour, or sorry, I'll take a timeout for a free hour. Yo, Randy coming in with the 20, more than making up the hour we lost. Damn. Yo, thank you, Randy. Let's fucking go with the 20 gifted. Holy shit, brother. Thank you, man. Yo, 07's in chat for that huge gift bomb at the beginning of the stream. Holy shit. Yo, Jay with the 3 months Prime as well. Thank you, dude. Yo, Randy, thanks again, brother. Really appreciate it. Let's get that time back, dude. And some. And some. Internet diamond hands today. Yeah, I think we'll be good today. We shouldn't run into any issues. What up, Lumpy? Do not disobey the wheel. Are there diminishing returns added? Sorry, added time this late into the subathon? There was, but I raised it back to 1 sub equals 5 minutes because I took away the fire sale. At day 60, it will
is different than
go
my
back to diminishing returns. Like we'll start taking time off for each sub, basically. The end of ISC. Wait, was it ISC? Let's watch it. The hell? You guys watched it without me? I would never do such a thing. The fuck? How could you do this? Yo, mods, time anyone out for 24 hours who watched it without us. I'm offended. Oh, you mean Star Citizen Live? Because I don't see an ISC. I also watched it with Mike. The fuck? The hell, IC? Yo, time him out. Time him out. Mods, get him out of here. Unbelievable. Time him out. It was SCL? Well, someone said ISC, so yeah, I was confused. Get him out of here. Permanent ban. No appeals. No appeals. You can try, but I won't accept them. I won't. The only thing I'll accept as an appeal is 69 gifted subs. I'm confused. Taylor, these links never work for me. Like, I always get the Discord links. They never work. Yeah, I always get this. Every single time. Like, people always try to link me these. Yo, Don, what's up, dude? How we doing? Pipeline Discord image. Yeah, I'll just go to Pipeline then. Where's it on? Star Citizen News? Hotch News? What am I looking at? This thing? Cool. What am I looking at here? Just like new stats for guns or whatever? Bricked, registered to John Doe. Oh, this is like part of the new insurance system. Boo. Boo. Oh, wait, what the hell? Chat, I did something. I just moved my entire screen over and like to an like how do you undo wait, what the fuck? I've never done this before. Yo, stupid Windows keybind. How do you undo that? Do you know what I just did? John Doe is bricked up. I think you might be right. Yo, what's the command to move your like desktop back over? I just like moved all my shit away. Windows shift left. Okay, I tried Windows left. It didn't work. That's not working. The fuck? Control Windows control left arrow. Okay, that worked. Damn. I was like, the fuck? I've never done that before. turn PC on and off. Okay, got it. Understood. Yo, Mistletoe, what up, dude? Oh, new inventory. Nice. Is this from Star Citizen Live? Yo, why don't we just watch it? Why don't we just watch it? I don't want to see screenshots. I want to watch it.
Because a bunch of the people who I work with changed the very nature of our project. For the better. It's been a good year.
Damn it. I don't want to watch this again. Don't worry. I got you, Icy. Bro, I got you. I got you.
You've never seen Star Citizen Live
I got
before,
you, brother.
And you're so lucky if you haven't. That's where we take about an hour out of the end of our week, and I invite CIG developers onto the show, and we talk about various work things. Usually they come back. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes it's like, Jared, what the heck did you get me into? And I'm like, well, you know, it's not easy. But on today's show, it's going to be one of those.
Have fun,
it's going to be
Icy.
one of those shows.
Love
where
you, bro.
We get deep and. Nope, that's not where I wanted to go with that. We're gonna go heavy into one of the most attractive and exciting topics of all: economy, loot, mission rewards, inventory systems. No, it's going to be a good one. So joining us on the show this week, we have members from several different CIG teams who all come together to work on these various systems.
Yo,
so
I
we'll
gotta
go
watch this.
and
The hell?
introduce them. This is one of those Zoom calls, so everybody's at their desk because we didn't have enough chairs. So we're going to start with who? Let's go to Zoom and see who's on the screen. Who do we start with? Jacob! Congratulations, you won Zoom lottery. Who are you and what do you do?
Yeah, hi. I'm Jacob. I'm a senior gameplay programmer, and I'm here this time because I have been programming a lot of these stuff for loot and harvestables, which is what all of these wonderful designers will be talking about for the rest of the show. Yeah.
Okay. Randomizer here. Declan, who are you and what do you do for Star Citizen?
Hello. Yeah, my name's Deck, system designer. Work on crafting, which we'll talk a little bit about.
Nice hair, bro.
Inventory reworks, which is very exciting.
Immediately next to you, Luke, who are you and what do you do?
Hi, I'm Luke, and I am here to talk to you about loot.
Loot. The music.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm going to play the loot.
Okay. Wouldn't be the weirdest thing we've ever done on SEO. Andre, who are you and what do you do for Star Citizen?
Hi, I'm Andrei. I'm the economy designer.
And what does an economy designer do?
We take care of almost everything that has to do with shops, value of items, rewards. Yeah, so almost everything.
And you're the reason everybody's unhappy.
Yes.
And across from you, Nick, who are you and what do you do?
I am Nick. I'm also an economy designer and also involved in everything, but not the reason that any of you are unhappy.
Okay. So if we have Andre, why do we need
Do we
you?
trust him, Chad? Do we trust
have
him?
4 economy people. We have 3 economy designers and an
Yo, Kutzer, what up, dude? Thank you, bro.
Person who I'm not even sure what his job title is because he knows so much stuff. So Andre is lead and oversees everything. I mostly focus on missions and rewards and item prices and events.
What economy? I hate when people say this. Star Citizen definitely has an economy. And I would say a pretty thriving player-to-player economy. Just because we don't have like the same tools that like MMOs have, doesn't mean we don't have an economy. We definitely do. We definitely do. There's a better economy in Star Citizen today than there's ever been. For sure.
And working with the mission team and the world famous Elliot Maltby.
On UEX, right. But why are Oh my God, Don. Holy shit, dude. Yo, thank you, Don, for the 69 gifted subs, bro. Hey, listen, hey, Don, I didn't even need you to apologize, but you are forgiven, my friend, for any future egregious you do to me, okay? He has paid the toll. Yeah, if you guys got a gifted sub from the Don, thank you, bro. Really appreciate that. Thank you, bro. Really, really appreciate that. Osam's in chat. W's in chat. Whatever feels good to you. We appreciate those. Thank you, brother. Let's Berk and go. We are so back, baby. Back over 12 hours. Hey, I just want to say Dawn just solidified that this is our longest subathon ever. Yo, let's fucking go. We're definitely making it to day 67. Longest subathon ever, thanks to Dawn. Thank you, bro. And thank you to everyone. I appreciate you guys. Couldn't do this without you.
And Connor is commodities and trade routes and new systems and all the free trading.
Oh, what I was going to say about the economy, though, is why is UEX a thing? It's because there are items that are rare, there are items that are valuable, and there are items that other people want from other players because they want to get them themselves. I feel like that's the hallmark of an economy, right? Like, don't get me wrong, it's not perfect, it needs work, but to say that people wanted to do that even 2 years ago, not even close. Maybe railguns is it, right? Like, that was it. How much is one sub here? 5 minutes. Yeah, it's the same. I waited the same on YouTube and Twitch, so it's more fair that way. Or if you tell me how much the sub costs you, then I'll add that much time. Either one. I think someone said that the sub on YouTube is actually $6, so I would add 6 minutes.
And all that kind of stuff.
He's the pretty face of economy.
Connor is, yeah. Connor is.
No, you.
Come on, Luke.
Come on.
And you mentioned Elliot Maltby. It's a shame that he couldn't be here on the show with us this week.
Yeah, it is. It's a real shame. But the terrible accident meant that...
accident completely his own fault and brought upon himself.
$4.99 for me on YouTube. Understood.
Let me sleep. No, I've got people messing with my desk and I'm in the middle of an SEL. Hi. Should I introduce myself?
Damn, there's a lot of devs on this one.
I'm Elliot Maltby, the lead mission designer.
And I spend all my time on Twitch chat.
Yeah, spend all my time on Twitch chat or making you all shoot each other, according to Reddit.
Not on my stream, though, because Elliot's mad at me.
Said you were one of the masterminds of the entire persistent universe the other day because you listen to Imagine Dragons.
Yeah, like I was just playing Schedule 1, chilling.
All right, so on today's show, we're going to go through a couple different topics. This is going to be a bit of a different show than normal. We are going to have a section at the end for questions from our community. But today, I want to go through basically the 4 key pillars of how items and stuff are acquired in the
I love
verse.
Elliot too.
And to start, we're going to start with economy or money, things you can buy with money. So Andre and Nick, obviously as economy designers, we're going to start with you here. How do you decide what goes into a shop and where?
Well, as I mentioned, shops are part of our job.
Live chat was crazy with people being assholes.
That everything in the every
Typical
game loop, every career in the game is accessible. So every activity I want it to be accessible. So if you want to trade, for example, you're always going to find the FPS trading tool, or you're going to find sorry, I'm a bit nervous, obviously. You're always going to find the if you want to trade, you're always going to find a tractor beam. You're going to find a ship that has a cargo grid. If you want to mine, you're going to find an attachment for that multi-tool. You're going to find a prospector. More than that, we try to keep everything tied to narrative. So you're going to find burritos in Stanton, and you're going to find rats on a stick in Pyro. And sometimes we just have fun with it. For example, Connor suggested that every farm in Pyro should have shotguns. He's from Texas, by the way.
Okay, and I think I sent a thread to Nick the other day about how because Hurston was so salvage focused and everything, maybe Hurston
brother.
should have salvage items in their stores and whatnot. There's a lot of thought that goes into positioning where something goes, not just how much it costs. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I mean that's actually the kind of thing that the narrative team they would have a lot to talk about in this SCL as well. The narrative team has all of the history of the Averse to date, and also all the stuff coming, and so they have a pretty good idea of the context of each location. So when it comes to what goes in what shops where, it's about bringing life to the stories that we already have by letting players, like Andre said, access to the game.
And that's why we took size 4 repeaters out of ArcCorp.
Loops that are appropriate in each of those contexts, but without stopping people from playing things. So enabling game loops that fit the narrative.
And you, Andre, you said making things accessible from the start, but at some point you go beyond the start. You're in mid game, you get to end game, stuff like this. Is everything supposed to be available in the store? Where do you draw the line for that's not something that should be available in the store? That's
I like this question.
That should go to one of the other ways that you attain things.
It's very hard to say that there's a clear line. This is where a bit of the art comes in, and at some point you say, okay, this is an exclusive item, or this is something that you should only get into the end game, or maybe a lot of things, not even a maybe, that's going to be a certainty. A lot of things you're not going to be able to just buy from a shop. Because I don't want to make UEC the end all of the game. UEC is something that happens to you, helps you play the game, helps you fuel your ship or repair your ship, but should not be the way that you get the most important items in the game.
And it makes sense from a immersion standpoint that you wouldn't be able to go to a Hertz rent-a-car and pick up a Polaris or an Idris. You know, you can't go to a rental shop and buy a battleship today. Now, again, there are always exceptions and stuff like that. Someone's going to say the 890 jump's available here and whatnot, but it's obviously with the game system, you make exceptions here and there in order to make things available to players at certain parts of your development. But on the whole, we don't.
Who was I arguing with last week that they weren't going to add the Idris or the Polaris ever to in-game shops? Same with some of these other ships. I mean, they basically just confirmed it right there, yeah?
I don't want to put everything in one place because we have to encourage players in traditional game design to go throughout the universe and try different things in order to attain their stuff. How do you price things? Is there some kind of matrix, or are you just also using art?
We are always using art, but there's a bit of technique that we apply of this, but actually many techniques. Of course, we first use an algorithmical approach, otherwise it would be impossible to put a price or a value on all the thousands and thousands of items we have in the game. And again, those items in different shops at different price points. Once we have that value from the algorithm, then we start to apply our own intuition. We apply our expertise.
We're watching Star Citizen Live, Cal. Apparently, it's really good.
Experience we have by playing the game, and we do let's call it a sanity check. If we think that the algorithm is giving us the right value or not, and then we adjust the price or we adjust the algorithm depending on the on the situation. Nick used a lot of this algorithm, actually more than myself, because with FPS you have a lot of different items. You have guns and you have armors, and maybe he can tell us a bit about how he used the algorithm and
so it's like you say, the number of items and the number of shops and the number of locations, and then just even thinking about the future of the game when that's obviously going to be even broader. You can't price everything individually, and it wouldn't be sensible to price everything individually. And in fact, everything is connected. All the prices of everything are connected. I don't think that's going to come to us as a surprise to anyone. But I mean, if you think of something like ammo, for example, you take assault rifle ammo, well, that's going to be priced relative to the stopping power or possibly the desirability of the assault rifle itself, which has its own price, and then that's related to, say, the price of pistols or the price of railguns.
That's cool.
The price of railguns is an interesting one. The decision to make railguns that you
I'm
see
watching it on
and
Twitch,
recommend them so
Psycho.
much, so you can't buy them in shops. It's a deliberate decision to encourage not just NPC shop trading, but it's really, really important to us to have vibrant player trading, and we don't currently have the full systems to support that, but you guys are really resourceful and you're going to make it happen, and we want to encourage that. So yeah, railguns are not available in shops, but they're absolutely available around the verse, and they have a value, and everyone knows that value. Then you got armor.
Me and Nickel talk
And
about
that value is
black
what, Chad?
Absolutely.
The org that I'm in, we do gun running and we sell, and not that I've infiltrated, but we use those data points that like we do in our org and how we do gun running to also influence, because obviously
What up, Armin
we put our
Talks?
worth on it based on the effort that we put up front for you to get it, but then you put your own worth on it for you guys to get profit, and we take that sort of stuff into account as well.
It's super important. I mean, if you take something like the anti-arm armor set, for example, like that has a value. It fits in with the algorithm. It makes sense. But the anti-arm armor set has a completely separate value to the people in the game because of its rarity, because of its availability and content.
I think something that they won't talk about here that's important to note for the current economy, though, is the trillions, most likely, trillions of inflated dollars we have currently in the economy because of supply or die. Right? Like, people aren't going to be paying $8 million for an Antium armor set once there's a wipe, right? Maybe people will pay a couple $100K or like $1 million, but maybe not. We'll have to see what it's going to be like. Nice, Armor Talks. Nice, bro.
And that's why it's all related to it. So certain items are only available.
With tier 0, you don't lose your railgun, so the value is really low. I agree. Do you think that is going to change when you can just claim your railgun, though? What you just stated is the problem that me and many people have with the insurance system entirely. Armor Talks, come on, bro. Let's not do this today, bro. Just be chill, dude. I want to be able to steal people's guns again. I think that what they need, like in my perfect scenario for Star Citizen, they would just make stealing loot off other players in calmed areas a crime. And then if you get caught with that loot, you can't insure it because it's stolen loot, and 2, the person gets it back. I think insurance should just literally be, if someone doesn't take it, you get it back. We need item degradation, and item degradation shouldn't be covered by insurance. I think. Would that come with wear and tear? Maybe. Let's hope. But don't you think it's weird that, like, hey, here's this brand new item you got back from insurance. I'll take it if they do it. I would be happy about it. I'd be super happy about it. But is it kind of weird that they're like, hey, here's this brand new item that you get back from losing yours, and you can only use it 4 more times? Personally, I would love that, actually. I love that. Tarkov does a good job with that right now. Yeah, totally. Make it like Tarkov, literally. Make it like Tarkov with a couple of extra safeguards, because we have a law and economy system or a law and reputation system. You know what I mean? Insurance has to be super expensive, but the only loss from insurance cannot be AUEC. You have to be able to lose your items somehow, or otherwise nothing really is going to have high value. There at least has to be high level items in the game that you can lose by dying. And for people who say, well, if people lose items, then they'll never use it. Like, have you guys ever played like any video game with loss ever? You know what I mean? Like, there's got to be some sort of loss. There's got to be some sort of risk, especially when you're going to risky areas. There's got to be. Only basic items should have insurance. You know what I would be okay with? I'm dead serious here. I'd be dead serious. I'm completely dead serious here. I would be totally fine. Well, actually, I can't say that because armor is going to have more value in the future. because it's going to have things like scanning and things like whatever they decide to add, maybe a jetpack, maybe like, you know, heavily armored, like you're a tank, right? They said there's going to be different stuff, but I was going to say in the current state of things, I'd be totally fine with armor always being insurable, you know? And it just be like weapons and stuff, but it's not a perfect system either because of how armor is going to be valued in the future. You know, it's going to be more like Tarkov. Last time I played Eve, I think the insurance system they used was pretty good balance. Not sure if it's changed since then, years ago. Yeah, and that's sort of like what Star Citizen's going to do, minus the fact that it sounds like you're going to keep all your stuff forever, which I feel like is a mistake. We need wear and tear. Stuff shouldn't be able to survive infinity. Yeah, if literally it was like, hey, if you die 10 times with this item, 5 times with this item, maybe even depends on the item, right? Or the component. Then you have to go craft a new one. I think that'd be great. Give us reasons to use crafting. Give us reasons to buy stuff from players permanently. It's going to get really stale in the future if you just keep all your stuff forever. I think this is part of the problem. They do show wear and tear in the inventory section later, but they don't talk about how it works with insurance. Yeah. Maybe you get your gear back, but it's tier 1, you lose the stat upgrades. That would be fine. That would be totally fine. If that's how it worked. If you lose the tier 5 item, but here's the problem, right? And I agree with you, by the way. I'm not disagreeing. But the problem is that the tier 5 item that the person dropped, I can't use because it's bricked. That shouldn't be the case. I should be able to take their stuff and use it, even if it's a crime. Again, I think making it a crime sounds so much cooler to me. So much cooler. And maybe if you take the criminal item to Pyro and you unlock it through like a quest line, then like, and you like scrape off the VIN, whatever, you know, then boom, it's yours. Oh, we've got an ad rolling, so we're going to have to wait a second for our Twitch people to get through the ad. 3 minutes. It's important to the economy that there's loss. You have to have sinks somewhere to help stave off inflation. You also need motivation to craft stuff. Yes. And I'm not saying like make it this like dirty grind that nobody wants to do and you have to be like a no life Rust player in order to keep up. That's not what I'm saying at all. Not what I'm saying at all. I want it to be fun to participate in crafting. I want it to be fun and engaging to go get these items that you need. It shouldn't be like you have to have a full-time job in Star Citizen so that you can like get the most basic items. Not what I'm saying at all. I think that if they design it right, it doesn't have to be that way. It's important to have loss, but it's also going to be fun to have like a signature pistol or helmet or something. Having to rebuild that every 5 minutes would suck. It shouldn't be every 5 minutes. But the thing is, oh God. Yo, Cineclag with the 50 gifted memberships on YouTube. Yo, brother, could you remind me how much you paid for those? You said it wasn't a lot. Thank you, bro, for the 50 gifted. I appreciate it. I can do the math if you just tell me like what it was per sub. Yo, thank you, dude. Really, really appreciate that. It's a little sad. You really want to know? Yeah, tell me. No, really? Are you saying you paid 4 cents per sub? Okay, yo, thanks, bro, for the 50 gifted. I fucking appreciate it, dude. Oh, man. Yo, at least you're hooking people up with badges for the month. Okay, hold on. I'm doing the math right now. Damn. All right, hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm adding the time right now. I'm adding the time. Wait for it. Wait for it. Here it comes. Here it comes, Chad. Damn. Yo, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. It's like a region-based thing, Hofdor. Yo, name goes here. What up, dude? How we doing? All right, let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going.
Through content, so items
Yo.
are only available. There's a whole content waterfall of items coming from.
Let me make sure I'm saying this right. Citaclag? Yo, thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
The dollar store all the way through into the game, and there's an
Thank you, bro.
appropriate level of when those things are introduced to various parts of the content in the game, and et cetera, and it's all related. And then on the other side of that is mission rewards and sandbox gameplay, and this is where EVR comes in, so that we can balance the risk and the reward of those kinds of things. And essentially both of those come together in the middle. And like I say, in the future, we want you to have a better view into how all of these things are related to each other. That's future work with UI and backend data. So you can make meaningful choices about how you want to spend your money on the particular resources or crafting or whatever it is in the future. Even though it's quite simplistic right now, that's not where we want it to end.
Okay.
And we need the player economy.
Do you ever intentionally price something high or weird to make it rare in the verse?
Yeah, we did the Xenofret helmet, the Commander Xenofret helmet. We rocketed that up, and I'm pretty sure we put like 69,420 in it as well because we thought it'd be funny.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sure. There are perks
Yo,
of
Elliot.
working at CIG. If you come to me and tell me I want that to go a bit up or down, you know what? I'm going to be a friend.
Okay. Folks paying attention right now know that there's an exploit. I think it allows you to duplicate things like Janelite and sell it for a whole bunch of stuff. Folks are working on that. We're not going to talk
I think they already
about
fixed it.
The fix for that and the adjustments for that.
Supposedly
right now.
they already fixed it.
Not being done by any of us. But I did want to ask. I mean, the timing on this. We've had the show scheduled for about a month and a half, and then this happens. How frustrating? How frustrating is it to you personally, when things like this happen?
Well, you can only imagine how frustrated it is to have your work affected by a bug that nobody could foresee. And you're right, we are very grateful to our many colleagues that are working to fix those bugs.
Okay. And last question before we move into loot and stuff. Sorry, I took this one from Reddit here. Does Star Citizen even have an economy?
Wow, that's a multi-layered question. It's such a short and simple
Here it comes.
question, but yeah, there are many layers. It's not the comprehensive economy we'd like to have in the future, but I think we are step by step getting there. I can give you the big picture how we laid the foundation for. So, for example, we started in 2024 by doing a full balance of as many.
Well, here's the deal, guys. Is you're looking at the head economy designer. Of course he's going to answer like this because, of course, if he's good at his job, he's going to not be happy with the current state of the economy. You know what I mean?
Systems and items as you could. So probably you saw different prices for ships, for FPS items, for armors, for components, for fuel, for the rewards for the missions, change commodities, trade routes, and many more that I cannot even remember from the top of my head. This year we are focusing on big data. We are focusing on tools. We are focusing on the backend work that needs to be done, and those things that needs to be built
Nice.
before we get to that. and now here insert your adjective, dynamic, live, responsive, all those things that we want to put into the economy that we all dream to have, and the economy that I joined the company to build. But we need to do that background work first, and you're not going to see those results in the game for some time. Only after that we can focus on UI and systems that are going to system that is going to expose all that work to you, the player.
Nice.
So until then, we are doing stuff like you could see still this year, but trade routes being adjusted. You're going to see commodities changing price according to narrative and according to the events that we put in the game. We're going to offer more ways for you to extract value from all the content that we introduce to the game. So yes, you're going to always see changes. We have an economy, but step by step, we are going to go to that economy that we all dream to have in the future. I hope that answers the question.
Yeah, no, I appreciate not just that you answered the question, but that you allowed me to ask such a pointed question.
So basically more wait for it answers. Yo, Control, can you have some patience, bro? Buy the dip, dude. Buy the Star Citizen dip, bro. Diamond hands. Come on, bro.
And yes, I think you acquitted yourself very well. Thank you so much for your answer.
Come on.
Let's move into things you find out in the universe. Luke, talking loot here.
Buy high, sell low, boys.
How do we decide what goes into loot and where?
Okay. Well, I think anyone who plays games enough kind of knows what to expect.
That'd be cool, Cineclug.
And we're not going to reinvent the wheel there. But for a long time, loot was owned by individual content designers. So it got a little bit inconsistent. And an initiative at the start of this year, I've taken it over as a systems designer to try and get things back to consistent again. And hopefully you'll notice that in it was a line, was it Mine to Align and the most recent Stormbreaker locations.
Align to Mine. How could you forget?
Well, we called it Orbageddon, right? Like
That's an internal name. You're not supposed to share internal names for this stuff. We have some really terrible internal names for things.
Yep.
Hex Penetrator.
Yeah, like less said about that.
Jesus Christ, Elliot.
Okay, so basically we just take a few things like into account category of the item, rarity and size, because they all have to fit in a box. So we have 4 main categories, which are weapons and ammo, armor, medical, and then miscellaneous. And those ones are distinguished visually by different boxes. Miscellaneous can then be broken down into more specifics like food, mining, repair, so that if the level designers have like a cafeteria or a garage, they can place things that make more sense in there. And then we have 5 rarities, common, uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary. You'll find the first 4 of those in loot boxes. We have 3 different rarities of loot boxes: common, uncommon, rare. Epic, we don't have a box of that, but it appears in all those boxes in a very small amount, with you know, more likelihood of getting rare if you are looking at a rare box. We don't have those distinguished visually yet, but that is the plan. We will be getting new models for those, so you'll be able to just glance at a box and see that, oh, that's a rare box. It'll be a lot shinier than the common one, I assume. And then we also have size of the item. We have 3 different sizes of boxes, and it makes sense that you can't find a railgun in a small weapons box. And it tends to be that as things get more powerful, they get larger. So, you know, you won't get, you'll only get the full suit armors inside the large armor box. So it's kind of turned out that as far as gameplay goes, a large box, the size of a box is actually, I think, more important than the rarity of a box, because what is rare? Like, it's kind of like a tint on an item or something like that. And then we have like legendary items, and those don't appear in loot boxes. Those are saved for the location. So in Berk-a-thon, in Align to Mine, or whatever it's called, we had the camo rifle, bolt rifle. Don't shake your head. And we had the camo hunter outfit, hunter armor. And then in Stormageddon, we had Stormbreaker. We had the bright yellow radiation suits. And like those will never be found anywhere else. They'll be found in those locations. Whereas all the other stuff that's kind of like, it's kind of unique to those locations, it's only unique right now. As they get older, they'll kind of spill out into other locations as well.
Now, not that I'm against like finding things in specific locations, but wouldn't it make sense that you could find that stuff in other locations? It's just like super duper rare, you know? Like, I don't know. It's fine though. It's fine. It's honestly, it's not a complaint. I'm just curious what you guys think. He said it will spill out later down the line to other locations. I think he meant the other stuff, because didn't he literally just say that those items will never be found anywhere else? Anyways, it's not a big deal either way. Like, I'm fine with them doing it either way. Not a big deal.
And how we decide where they go, so those individual boxes or the loot, we draw a map of the location, and then we decide how difficult it is to get into all those rooms, and then assign them a loot value, and that determines whether they can have like uncommon or common loot inside them. And
we are, maybe good to mention, we are also making it like an active effort to go back through some of our old locations and update them sort of to snuff. Obviously there's no date on when that is or when that's going to finish, but it's something we are trying to do to make sure we be consistent.
Like, and that will be done using the new kind of extension to the system that Jacob's currently working on, which makes it easier for us just generally to set up loot, to place loot, but also to define locations. So you'll start seeing like differences between Stanton and Pyro through loot.
Yeah.
Don't open a window, the wind?
A lot of what Luke has said is things that we're already doing. We're trying to make each location have its own themed loot in some way. But it currently takes quite a lot of manual intervention to make that happen. A lot of inefficiencies in the workflow. So I've been working on some extensions to the system to improve our tools around that and make it easier for designers to set up things in such a way that it can scale to all of our different locations, all our different systems, and grow for the future as well.
Yeah, when I first started on this, I remember you saying this system was made to place rocks and trees.
And one
pretty
part
amazing
of the system was made to place rocks and trees, and now it's grown and it's even placing
as long as it doesn't become like the WoW, I'm fine with it. Those auction prices, yikes. Well, don't you think that part of the reason why the auction house prices are so high is because once you get an item, unless it's a consumable, you can't ever lose it, right? So it's a one-time purchase. That's what we're kind of talking about. And the other thing is that there should be this like ebb and flow of you see something on the market and go, is it more worth for me to craft this than it is to is it more worth it for me to craft it than it is to buy it from someone else? 10 gold for a stack of copper. I don't play WoW, so I don't know what that means. Is a stack of copper like not money, or is it money? I want to be able to explore locations with loot, variety of items, so I'm optimistic as long as they do it right. Yeah, it sounds good. Oh, it's maths. Got it. And how hard would it be for you to go get your own stack of copper? For the record, like how long would it take you to get a stack of copper in game? Like, let's say I log into WoW right now, I teleport to the area or whatever. Uber easy. Why do people sell it for 10 gold then? I don't get it. People are just lazy. Oh, so people are willing to buy it. But do you think that people are willing to buy it because people have nothing else to spend their money on, because you don't lose things ever in that MMO? I think that's the thing that Star Citizen could do differently. Do you know what I mean? People pay for convenience. Right. But they have nothing else to spend their money on. Right? So they might as well pay for convenience. People have been paying, these prices for 10 years, right? Or sorry, not paying these prices, but they've been saving up gold for 10, 20, 30 years now. Or whenever WoW came out. It's been a while. Supply and demand, yeah. People have millions of gold now. 10 gold is nothing. Exactly. We got to think about the long term of Star Citizen with the short term as well. The real question is, when am I going to be able to pay to win by buying epic and legendary items on the pledge store? You won't. Now, the loot box, you'll be able to buy. I can't. WoW was 2004. Well, there you go, bro. Right? 21 years, people have been stacking up gold. Millions by the sound of it. I think one way that you can make the economy always in flux too is when you add new systems in the future, maybe add a new system where they don't take AUEC. I'm dead serious. What if like the 6th system eventually, I'm talking about way down the line, obvious, the 6th system to be added into Star Citizen is like a Banu system. And they're like, hey, your AUEC is cool, but we don't really take that here. Or the value is really low. Like there's a conversion rate and it's really low. So you have to go to this new system and do missions there and earn this like new currency in order to spend it there and get what you want. Right? Like I feel like that's a way to do it. Makes sense to me too. Like Banu wouldn't use AUEC. Yo, Ray, thanks for the 6 months, dude. Appreciate it.
Twing.
Favors and scripts, essentially. Yeah, essentially an alternate currency. Stuff like that is good. Same thing, physics. Same thing, really. We only accept favors. True. One favor for a gun.
Geo suits, I think, in some places.
You didn't say I couldn't, Jacob. If you don't tell me I can't do something, I'm gonna do it. All right.
Yeah.
God, that might be the truest words ever spoken in SEO.
I haven't seen it yet, Daniel.
I'm a designer. My goal is to get stuff done by any means necessarily, and if it means I'm using something called a harvestable to place down an atlas, I'm gonna goddamn do it.
Yeah. No, I understand that. I respect that. But then I
That's
still
not what you said at the time.
Yeah.
So
I got it.
Okay.
What I do is I will try to adapt to the changing needs that the designers have as we're making new content, and what might not have been supported at one particular time will be supported later. So we keep growing our technology as the needs of our content and gameplay grow as well.
Yeah, that's actually where I want to take this. I want to ask you now. So obviously we're now using we've now taken the harvestable system and adapted it to better place loot and stuff. There are technical limitations that we just got done talking about. Luke, at the beginning of this, you mentioned that there was an organizational limitation before this year where all the individual content designers were responsible for doing this, and there wasn't any kind of global overarching theme or process to this. With the growing technical aspects of the harvestable system, or whatever we're going to end up renaming it now that when we start using it for other things, and with this new organizational change, Luke, for trying to build a new kind of philosophy over everything, with the efforts Elliot mentioned to go back and revisit old places. Folks in chat are mentioning certain pyro locations that were built with the old mentality and stuff, and going back and revisiting those like this. What is the future of this look like? We're not giving any dates or anything. Where do we go from here? Does it just keep doing what we're doing, or are there more things we want to push for?
I can say some very far future stuff, but we hope to have consistently themed loot throughout
Here it
the whole
comes.
location, and that would encompass the stuff that the people you find there are wearing, what they'll be having in their backpacks, or any other clothing items they have, the stuff that you'll find around the location, and it'll end up being themed towards what that location is for or related to. So if you find a mining outpost, there'll be more mining related stuff. It's all about just being able to fine-tune the experience to be what you would expect to find there in the verse. And we have various initiatives on the go that are building us piece by piece towards that.
And because everybody gets a question that it's gonna be a little harder to answer,
I wonder what far future means to this guy.
Not really. He did great.
It's all right.
One of the things that separates us from other MMOs.
Good question, Racha.
Is that one of the many things anyway? Is we physicalize everything.
Here's my idea for ground vehicles: take away the pips from ground vehicles, get rid of them, and then also if you buff turrets, boom, 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 boom. Ground vehicles now have a purpose. Also, dude, Stormbreaker, we should have been able to drive into it. I think part of the reason why we can't drive into Stormbreaker, I think they're going to instance it, is what I think. I think they're going to instance it personally.
All of this loot has to be physicalized. You can't just, we don't have a system where you can just throw something into somebody's bag and it's there and they wear it and it's there. It's all got to take up space. It's all got to be physically.
I think turrets would do what you're talking about if they buff turrets. Racha.
I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but I'm going to ask: does this make your job easier or harder?
Fuck ton harder. Very hard.
That's your second bomb this this call. You got to be careful there.
I'm so sorry.
But yes, it makes it a lot harder for sure. There's like different layers to the physicalization as well. So just saying it takes up space. That means even within an inventory, we are measuring the dimensions of the item and the volume that it will take up. So that you can't fit a super long thing in a really small box, even if its volume would technically fit. So that gives more work for me to do in terms of the maths internally. But then there's more level design and system design kind of perspectives on this
Jared.
as well, which Luke might be able to say more about, of how we choose between when we're going to present the item to you physically in the world, or when we're going to present you with a loot box that you have to look inside.
Yeah, you asked, does it make it harder? I think it makes it harder for everyone, even the players, but especially the devs, because we have been physicalizing certain items. It's always...
See, here's what I don't get about this. Why bother with this at all? Here's what I don't understand about CIG's decision to press into this. I get it's like more believable and it's more real, and maybe they'll pull it off well and it'll be great. But what's the point of like expanding the size of people's backpacks to unreasonable amounts just so you can do this on the other side, right? Ships with powerful turrets would melt ground vehicles. Well, two things. If you couldn't have a pip on them, then that would give the ground vehicle an advantage, Racha. But the other thing is like, I gotta be honest, a fully crewed TAC should slaughter ground vehicles, right? I think that the balance that we want to be looking out for is pilots going in solo against ground vehicles and or medium-sized ships and below. I would say going against ground vehicles. You know what I mean? There needs to be a limit. The TAC is a big ship. It's got, what, 2 size 3 shields? Yeah, it's a big ship. I wouldn't ever put up a ground vehicle against attack and be like, that thing needs to win. Do you know what I mean? Now, the turret gunner's still going to have to manually aim if there's no pip, which would be good. Should be rock, paper, scissors. Well, here's the difference. Maybe a ballista would be able to take out attack. I'm not sure. I haven't tested it. It'd be worth testing. But I think it needs to depend. AA should be feared, for sure. Sure, Racha. But if you have, let me just put it this way. If you have 5 people in attack and then you had 5 people in Centurions on the ground, I think you would win right now. I'm pretty sure you would. Just for the record, I'm pretty sure if we tested it out right now, the 5 Centurions would beat the ass of the TAC today. Just so we're on the same page. But let's not talk about ground vehicles anymore. Let's keep the subject on what the Star System Live is.
Is the items that are particularly rare or useful, like if we want to draw your attention to this, we'll put it in the world. We do that in like an eye-catching way within the level. So a line of mine we place for vault weapons and gun racks. Recently those got lit consistently to really show off what's inside there. And there was the radiation suit.
He's talking about loot sizes again.
Mannequin. And we'll be using that quite often, I think, from now on.
Cool.
And going back through and placing it. But the other reasons, other than technical reasons, we don't want physicalized loot everywhere is because loot boxes solve all the downsides of that. So you can group items together and they're in an easily recognizable package, whereas a big red box, whatever, physicalized items, you can easily mistake those for static props on tables and maybe miss them. It massively speeds up the jobs of level designers and artists to kind of place these things.
That's why I hope FPS scanning for finding loot
all over tables, making sure you've got room for them. And then it makes my job easier because if anything changes in loot, we don't have to go back through every level and delete individual bits and pieces. I just change what's going to spawn in the box that's there. And then finally, it just hides respawning, the respawning of bits and pieces. Nothing pops in on tables. We refresh inside the box.
It's a difficult thing to balance because you're going to have, as Luke says, it does make our life harder, and it can make sometimes, as Luke said, the player's life harder, but it can also make the experience better. Like when we're designing things like Stormbreaker and A Line of Mine, you think back to playing games when I was a kid, a loot room should feel like a loot room, right? Instead of me just seeing a bunch of red boxes and knowing it's a chance of rare loot, I want to see the gold stacked up on a table. I want to walk in and I want to see a vault shotgun or a vault sniper rifle in a case in front of me, because it gives 2 things. It gives affordance to players, because when they look through the window, they see the reward that they want and they know the door's locked. And aside from you all clipping through environments, the normal flow would be then you have to go and figure out how to get through that door without breaking physics, usually. So it's kind of a sort of a toss-up between the two. So what we try to do is we try to choose what we think could be something that we'd want the player to latch onto visually and think, I want to achieve that, I want to get that. And that's why, in some places we have the vault weaponry visible so people can sort of see it and get into it, and we have a few armor mannequins that are the same. I can see it, I want it, how do I get to it?
And physicalizing affords us the opportunity to make a more immersive universe. It's going to become a big part of when player housing and stuff comes online, and being able to decorate your homes and your habs and your hangars and stuff with the things that you've collected and stuff like this. It makes the job harder, but the rewards down the line are still everything that we're shooting for and stuff. So it's like anything else, like a lot of things else with Star Citizen. We didn't take the easy path, we take the harder path. But when it works and when we can do it right, it is much more rewarding. Let's move to rewards for specific efforts and basically mission rewards and stuff. Elliot.
In a perfect game of my 200 OLP runs, I've had supervisor spawn maybe 10 times. Are you talking about the boss cancel? It's weird that you say that, because early runs of the OLP, he spawned every single time for me. And not only did he spawn every single time, he was usually there 10 times. There was 10 of them. You never got that? Or did you just not run early? Did you just not run the early OLPs? It was fixed a long time ago. I mean, Hawthorne's only been in the game a couple months. You didn't do them early, no? Well, just so you know, I think that how it's supposed to work is you put those key cards in the outer, areas. I don't know if you have to do all 4, but you might have to do all 4 in order to get them to spawn now. I'm not sure how it works. So, like, the best, strategy to getting him to spawn literally might be go to, one OLP, get the key cards, go to the next one, and then get 2 more, and then use all 4. But I haven't tested it. Maybe we could test it after this. But yeah, I couldn't get it to work the other day with Taylor either. But you're correct, dude. You're correct. It's not spawning correctly right now, it feels like. Also, don't kill him in the elevator. I made that mistake. I loot both storage rooms and leave. Yeah, I'm not sure. This is just what someone else told me. I make him spawn when I go 30 kilometers away and come back. We tested that the other day with Taylor. Taylor, you were there with me, remember? It didn't work. You may have even been the person who suggested it the other day. But yeah, it didn't work. We tested it. We jumped out to an OM when we jumped back, and it didn't work. Yeah, I'm not sure. Weird. Anyways.
The first question actually comes from somebody who just got banned in chat. Mulix the Real asked, Elliot seems incredibly immature. Is he right to be a lead designer for important missions? He doesn't even have situational awareness right now. I'm sorry, I guess that wasn't a question.
No, but I can answer it anyway.
Are we sure that was from chat, not just from you?
Genuinely, it could have been from anyone in this office. My personal philosophy is games are meant to be
That's
fun.
my alt account, guys.
You gotta
Sorry.
have fun to make fun. So I might seem a little childish, but that's because I'm having fun at what I do, and it just enables me to do a better job. God
help us if making video games for people's enjoyment should not also be enjoyable to do. God help us. To the
True, actually.
Here. This year has seen a major explosion in mission rewards. Was this a technical limitation that we overcame, a philosophy change in development, or was something else at play?
There was a few things that kind of came into this. We needed freight elevators. That was the big thing, because it's either we do a bunch of temporary throwaway work to get your rewards, or we wait and we do it properly the first time. And the big thing for this was we needed the freight elevator system, and then we got the freight elevator system, and then the next big thing was server meshing. So it was all about the mission refactor. But once we got the mission refactor done, it finally enabled us to take the time to actually
all 3
mission rewards. So it was kind of like it was a technical limitation. We was waiting. We always wanted to do mission rewards. Way back when the mission feature team was still around, it was always something we talked about is we want to try get away from just giving people UEC, because UEC can just help you buy things. But
I don't know, Justin. The OLPs work pretty well.
Some other stuff you want to have.
Hawthorne release works.
So it was sort of like a pushing forward and
it's annoying though.
Get that, but also because we knew we was going to do a year of content. What we wanted to try and do as well was have a way of incentivizing that content, not just in the aspect of, hey, it's cool, I want to play it, but hey, it's cool, and while I'm playing it, I can gather things for Wicklow that later benefit me, or I'm doing it, I found it, I picked it up, and then later on I found that Wicklow wants it. So that's where mission rewards come from. It's not going to stay with just Wicklow. We're going to keep pushing it out. We already have with both Foxwell and Headhunters. Sorry, there's a lot of missions. They give out script, obviously, and they give it directly to your home location. That's something we'll see for other missions going forward.
Are there ever any considerations for how weighty or meaningful the reward should be? Like, should a mission reward inherently
pretty
have
much what
more
Link said.
value than
Red
something
Sox.
you find in a box or buy in a store?
Yeah, it's a balancing act, right? Like most things, we always want to try for a mix of, here's a mission thing, it's really cool, and you can only get it via missions, because obviously then it incentivizes the mission. And then we'll have some items that you can get via a mission, or you could find as potentially a rare drop inside of loot boxes, or it's something that you can't get via mission, you can only get via loot. We try to achieve a nice mix of it all, but we always want to make sure that some items are visually distinct via the methods of getting them. This is so, say I'm walking around in my Stormbreaker uniform that I've got from Wicklow, right? And Nick Wardle, who obviously doesn't read very well and hasn't read the contract, comes up to me and goes, hey, I've put my glasses on and I really like the armor that you're wearing. Where do I get that from?
Can this guy stop sliding around in his chair? He's making me seasick. Yeah, he's standing, bro.
And then I can slowly, walk Nick through and be like, hey, you need to go do the Stormbreaker event. I know your reactions have degraded and have slowed down, but I'll come and help you a bit, and we'll go through it together, and I'll help you get the items you need.
Honestly, and it's something to do with experience and, the wisdom of years as opposed to youth and impetuousness.
Got a fucking few years there, ain't you, mate?
That's your third one. So, Elliot is absolutely right. And I think it's important to discuss what we mean by value, because something can have value to someone and it's nothing to do with UEC. So the mission rewards have value to people, not because they're worth UEC.
Sorry, I was just thinking about how much better looking you are than Elliot. So
listen, I know it. That's the main reason.
Another month of subbing to Berks.
The other thing which is
another
crazy
month of
is, like, I'm like
Yo, thank you,
6'2", which means I'm like 3
Appreciate
foot
you, bro.
taller than Elliot, which is crazy.
go ahead.
Fuck off.
Go
That's a
over
lie.
there and stand next to him right now,
No.
Nick. Go stand next to him right now.
I swear to God.
Yo.
I'll break your niche.
Elliot's 5'2"?
See it.
I've got a whole inch on Elliot. Let's go.
I'm kneeling. I was kneeling. It was a joke.
You weren't kneeling that much.
Bro, that's so... I had no idea they were in the same office. That's so funny.
Listen, Goblin Gathering isn't named after me.
I thought it was named after the Magic the Gathering card, but then I found out what it was named after, and it's a good story. Wicklow has been a major new avenue for mission and event rewards this year. Where'd that come from, and how'd that come about?
So previously, as I mentioned, we knew we wanted to do a content year, and we wanted to make some really cool things for players, but we also wanted to make sure that we gave them more.
Oh, that's so funny. This is a good
reasons than
ISE.
This is just new content to go and
Or
engage with it.
SEL.
We wanted to give specific rewards that are tied to content, or tied to multiple pieces of content. That means that players, if they want these rewards, they kind of have to engage with a bunch of different ways of gameplay. It's also nice because it might show players into gameplay that they're not really used to playing. I watched a really cool podcast with people when we first released Siege of Orison, and they were saying how they was only ever ship combat flyers. They'd never done FPS in Star Citizen, and then when we did Siege of Orison, they was like, well, let's check it out. And now they do a mix because they'd engaged with content for a purpose that was different to just this is what I normally enjoy, and it encouraged them to check content out and play it more and more. So we kind of use it like that because obviously not everyone's going to want to play the Goblin Gathering, hauling missions, because they're not really interested in hauling, but they might have a reward that they want to achieve, and by that they might go, I might try this out because I could just do thousands of these to hit this, but this one is more dangerous, so it's going to give me more points towards my overall goal. So I'm going to sort of engage with it like that.
Elliot just made a great point, but why don't the current missions feel that way? Do you know what I mean? Like, I hope this is something that they're genuinely, truly working on, because he just made a really great point. Is like, hey, I could do this one and do it 1,000 times, right? Number 5, number 6, combat gauntlet missions, right? Or I could go do the red level patrol missions or the red level escort missions that are on PTU now that were really tough. Most of you guys weren't here yesterday. I tried to do them solo. It was impossible. I did do one I did do one high level orange one by myself, but it was hilarious because the caterpillars just defended themselves. I didn't do fucking anything. Like, they literally defended themselves, but I just showed up to the mission, right? The red level, it was impossible. It was impossible to do solo. It is impossible to do solo unless you have an Idris. So, I mean, poor kids get fucked. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Am I right? But no, I'm joking. It feels like they're really designed for multi-crew, but the rewards don't feel catered to multi-crew. Shake my head, ready telling me a Gladius can solo a Hammerhead. The truth is that I'd consider myself one of the better pilots in the game. I'm not the best. Like, I wouldn't even put myself in the top 100. But in a Gladius, I'm definitely one of the better pilots in the game. And soloing a hammerhead is tough. You have to sit back at like 2K away. And the other thing is that it's not just one hammerhead. There's 2 hammerheads on the mission and also tons of other ships. Now, the truth is that on PTU, the NPCs are way better than they're going to be on live. So that contributes to it. But on live, I guarantee I still wouldn't be able to do this mission solo. Clearly a skill issue. Reddit can't be wrong. You know what we took the last hour of the stream last night and we read through Spectrum posts. And my favorite Spectrum post that I saw was someone saying, why do people complain about solo capital ships? Nobody ever complains about solo fighters. First of all, that ain't fucking true. They've been complaining about solo fighters for the last 10 years, right? And they still do. They still do. Number 2, what the fuck do you mean, bro? What? I'm supposed to put someone in my lap to make my fighter good? The hell? I replied to him and he was stupid at me. He threw his stupid at you. I want that spot. Let's go. You want to be Berks' RTD too? Well, dude, if I get a Antares, maybe I'll give you a call. One hammerhead really isn't that hard solo. It just takes a long time. You're right. But it is hard when there's 10 other ships firing at you at the same time. And the hammerhead, you can't even fire at the other ships without the hammerhead engaging you because it's literally full speed charging you because, well, at least on PTU, it's super, super hot. Yo, 4Pigs, what's up, bro? What's up? Yo, hey, I know you're not expecting this, but bro, I wanted to do this first time you pop back in. Bro, I just want to say I'm sorry for the other night. That's not who I am. My apologies, dude. Yeah. I appreciate you, dude, coming in and being so cordial. I definitely didn't deserve that. You had every right to be pissed back at me for the way I handled that. And yeah, dude, literally the main thing, dude, is just like I was having a stressed out day because I'm like so deep into this subathon. But bro, appreciate you being so cool about it. Thank you, bro. Yeah. Yo, Liz, do you even know what this is? We'll have to do it after we get done watching this. Yeah, I didn't find the name. I didn't take time to do it. But it's all good. I've moved past it, dude. We can just forget about it. Honestly. Yeah, it's all good. Honestly. I could go and dig for the clip, but yeah, it's not worth it. Hell yeah, Kale. Hell yeah. You're on the lap of Taylor and the Hornet. You'll be fine. Yeah, that's true. Yo, actually, the Hornet has some extra space underneath, if you know what I'm talking about. Anyone ever been inside the base of an F7A? Someone give you a ride in that thing? It's more spacious than it seems. Not even joking. All right, let's keep going.
As for where Wicklow came from, we're a space game. We should have aliens, ones that actually are sentient and talk to you, even if it is broken English. So, when we was thinking about it, we was like, we want some sort of like figure that's collecting oddities and it is very mysterious. And the original plan was that you wasn't going to find out that it was a Banu. We was going to have a broken sort of camera and it was going to take you time until you discovered who they was. But then we was like, we're hiding one of the coolest things. So we was like, let's get him in there. Let's put some comms in there eventually and have him speaking to you and maybe even talking pure in Banu. So the people who understand Banu can understand it and the people who don't have some subtitles to read because yeah, it's another language. I don't.
Okay, yo, BRB. How to speak Banu Star Citizen. Yeah, we gotta get learned. Okay, how to speak Banu. All right, here we go. All right.
Eto takayu Meja indai kakandai yufuzu Banu. Hello everyone, Major.
No, I give up. No, I give up. No. I can barely speak English, chat. That's not gonna be for me.
I don't understand it. I barely
it's too hard.
My language.
Same, Elliot.
A migraine by the end of this with everybody using the internal names for things.
Wait, what did I say?
You said Goblin Gathering like 4 times.
Oh, right. Well, that's because
It's all right. No. In my new role, I don't really care. Let's just be real.
Should we give the Stormbreaker name?
We've already done it. We've given like the last 4 names. You just
Rosetta
haven't been paying
Stone Banu
attention.
edition.
I
Hell
don't think
yeah.
I said Apex again.
No, that's somebody else. Somebody else said Orbigeddon, okay. Whatever. It's just you. What was I going to ask?
I thought.
What?
I thought
what
you said
did
you weren't
think?
going to do another live one, Jared, with Elliot because of all the. I thought we.
No, that was Lath.
agreed.
That was Lath. Just. Never mind. Love you, Lath. But never again. Okay. So what are the limitations of this system? So we know it's not precisely how we'd wanted it, and there are some peculiarities with elevators and the Wicklow favors and the RNG, which is getting addressed in 4.2.1. Walk me through what's happening now and how we're making Wicklow better in the future.
I'll break that.
Hey, question. You guys who don't like the RNG on Wicklow, why are you okay with it on contested zones? Would you rather it not be RNG on contested zones? People didn't care nearly as much. Do you think it's just because like the grind is different? Or does it feel like it's like more of because it takes longer? True, I'm with you. I'm just genuinely asking. I'm not trying to be like, why didn't you guys complain about this? Blah, blah, blah. What's RNG? Random in-game. Is Wicklow RNG only for certain things? Well, not anymore. They're taking it away. Contested zones is not taking me 5 hours to turn in crap. True. I'm with you. I want a CZ rework loot-wise anyways. I don't know. I disagree. I think that, well, here's what I would like, Brizzo, and tell me if you disagree with this. I want it to be RNG still, but what I want it to be is RNG, but either one of two things, okay? One of two things. Either one, once I get one ship, I can't get it again. The game knows that I already got the other ship, and so before it gives me that ship again, it's going to give me the other ships. So if I do contested zones 5 times, I'm guaranteed to get every ship, right? Like that makes sense, right? Number 2, if there was a way that if I didn't want the ship, then I could press a button and like melt it for money or components or something, right? Like, or there was somewhere I could go sell it. Boom, problem solved. Exec hanger should definitely not be modified to give duplicates. Yes. I want it to be a broader loot table in full RNG, but yes, I 100% agree with you. Sure, if it was a broader loot table, because like, you know what I want from contested zones? I think this would be so cool. And you guys tell me if I'm wrong here. Like, imagine, I know they can't do this, so, you know, let's not start this side of the argument, but imagine they could give you like a Saber Raven, but it's like a 1 in 1,000 chance. Or they added in the Hornet Ghost, right? But it's like a 1 in 100 chance. So it's actually kind of rare. There's no replayability if you get what you want right away. There's always struggle to grind is what makes MMOs good. It's not, well, I think the difference is, Don, because there isn't RNG in a lot of the MMOs. The RNG comes when it comes to raids, right? Which I think that there should be raids in Star Citizen eventually. And one of those things is like the worm, for example. But I think that it's just kind of set up wrong at the moment. You know what I mean? Like, I played Destiny, which had a very MMO style loot system. I played, you know, what's it called? New World. I didn't play a lot of WoW, but I know how it works. There should be a wheel spin, yeah. I don't know if the worm is a good raid example. They said that we would have raids. I think the worm is a great raid example. I think that the fight is just very lackluster at the moment. Like, imagine if the worm, you had to go in there with a team of 6. It was designed for 6 people. And like 3 people had to go to the left side of the field and 3 people had to go to the right side of the field. And there was like these towers that you used to like stun the worm at certain parts of the fight. Like a tower would go up and someone had to like do a task in order to turn on the tower and then disable the worm for like 30 seconds so you could apply like a lot of damage. And then like at 50% health, it started doing this special attack that if you didn't shoot it at its like the base of the worm, or you didn't shoot like the mouth or something, then it would hit everyone with this like really crazy damaging attack. And if everyone got wiped, then boom, like it's over. That would be great, right? That sounds cool too. Right. So I'm saying, like, imagine if it was more like that, and then the rewards that you got out of it were, you know, kind of like more like an MMO. RNG feels okay for loot boxes, not for turn-ins for quests. Right. Turn-ins for quests, I agree with, but if the quest is set up in a raid style event, then I think that it's okay to be RNG. That's a Destiny raid, and Destiny does FPS raids better than anyone else. By far. Right? By far. Worm feels weird to kill. You can just stay out of range forever. You want to know something that's weird about the worm? Is it has the ability to move. Most people don't know this, but I've seen it burrow. It burrows. It can move. Mid-fight, it can move. It just doesn't do it for some reason. It's so weird. It's super strange. To be honest, there's no point of the grind until they fix the inventory issues. Whenever patch drops, agreed. Chance of losing your ship that you've earned is a deal breaker. Agreed. It should barrow much more and get right on top of people. And here's what I think, 4pigs, is I think that the range on those attacks needs to go way up. Because, like, in my opinion, when it's working, that is, right? When it's jank, it's jank. But when it's working, the little worms are, like, scary. The big worm is like, bro, he can hit you with a direct attack. Nothing. You get, like, 20% damage. It's crazy. Yeah, it's just not a threat, exactly. I would go as far as saying that Destiny has the best raiding mechanics in raid history across genre, and it's not even close. I would agree with you, but I haven't played every MMO. You probably played a lot more MMOs than me. Destiny has some incredible raiding mechanics. And I mean, if you remember me correctly, Kat, this is why I've said in the past, if I ever did make a game in the future, it would, my dream game to make, not that I would say, not that, you know, I could make this game or I'm capable of it, but my dream game would be making a spiritual successor to Destiny 1. Because I love that game so much. WoW easy. Well, for FPS raids, it's definitely Destiny, and it's not even close. But nobody else has really done FPS raids well. Like, even Division is kind of meh. Too bad you can't play Destiny 1 anymore. Apparently you can. Might be a special Evo call for this weekend. Not sure how much testing will happen, but we're going to have a PvP interdiction back on tonight's PTU. Oh, nice. So the Mantis is going to start working again, apparently. Cool. I think that something I will say, though, and you tell me, have you played Destiny 1, Sparkman? Did you play like any of like the hard mode raids on Destiny 1, for example? What would you say takes more skill? Like a hard raid in WoW or a hard raid in Destiny 1? Because like for me, there were so many times where we would like wipe, reset, because someone made the smallest mistake, right? Retail WoW is harder. Is there anyone else that wants to chime in on this? Who thinks that the opposite, maybe? Division bosses were bullet sponges? Right, no, I'm with you. Hard raid is in Final Fantasy 14, really? Even WoW lost the sauce, everything turned into the floor is lava. Sure. Destiny for sure, you think? Mythic level WoW for sure? Okay, word. I've never played, so I don't know. WoW is harder, you think? WoW, you just click? I think that it's like kind of hard for me to compare because I never played it, but Destiny has some of the hardest PvE mechanics I've ever played in a game. Like when I think of hard PvE, I think of Destiny for sure. And Tarkov, but for a different reason. I played both, and WoW raids were a lot more intensive. Do you think that's just because it required so many more people? Destiny, there's no add-ons to tell you exactly what to do and when. Interesting. Yo, Shadowfox, what up, brother? New WoW raids are crazy hard compared to the past. Do you think that they are so much harder now? Because, well, did you ever play Forsaken, for example? Did you play the Forsaken in Destiny 2? Sparkman? Because that was probably the hardest Destiny raid that I ever played. And it felt like they made it harder because, okay, dude, honestly, I think that you might agree with me here if you played that raid. Because I think they made it so much harder because people had already figured out how to FPS raid. And so the challenge was becoming less and less because they needed to come up with new and harder mechanics. I don't know if you can play it, but if you go watch maybe a VOD of it or something, like, it was crazy. Like, you would have to get teleported to this area, and then you would see these, like, I can't even remember how it worked, but like you would see these like certain signs, or like the boss's eyes would like flash in a certain way, and then you have to memorize like which eyes it was in this next phase, and then shoot it in this like opposite order, and then you'd have to like, you know, see these symbols that were like in this like certain order, and then you'd have to go over to this other place and then get this like rune, and the rune would like tell you like the opposite way, or like there's like this other way that you have to like encode it with your team. Have you ever played that game that's like keep talking or everyone explodes? Forsaken was easy, to be honest. Liar. This guy's crazy. Not or you're a god gamer, or you had a really good team. Forsaken definitely wasn't easy. If Star Citizen ends up feeling like Destiny, at least Forsaken was harder than the other raids before it, I'd say. At least it was compared to Heroic 25 Lich King pre-nerf. Yeah, but it's like, it's hard to compare the two, right? Because they're just so totally different games. But I never played, so you could be right. EverQuest raids were harder. Interesting. Okay, but yo, back to the topic at hand, which is, I think raids or like raid style content, okay to reward people with RNG loot. We're just gonna have to see how CIG, I think, executes on it. You know, that's all I'd say. That's my opinion, at least. I mean, CIG is clearly open to feedback on this stuff, right? I played both at launch. WoW was harder, but Forsaken was really good too. What makes WoW so hard? Like during those... Well, actually, I won't ask you to describe it because I won't understand because I never played. Last Wish raid was hard. I thought without cheese, and trying to make sure that you did the challenge mechanics made it even harder. You needed a really good coordinated... Yeah, Last Wish was hard. I remember Last Wish. It was tough. And it had some really cool mechanics to it. Like, I forget how the wish mechanic worked, but that was really cool to see. WoW raids are hard because there's more points of failure due to the group side. They're not really mechanically challenging at all. Okay, I understood. Don't stand in the green goo. Move to the left side of the room. Only stand in the orange lights. WoW scripted mechanics, character class rotations need to be perfect. Positioning. Lich King is the longest, hardest fight I think they ever made. Interesting. Hardest part about WoW is wrangling snakes. It's not just telling a few people to do things. Old WoW raid leaders had a tough job. So literally, it's just like herding cats is what you're saying is the hardest part. But like, if everyone goes into the raid knowing exactly what they need to do, the truth is that's the same in Destiny, though, right? In Destiny, if everyone knows exactly what to do and when to do it, then it's no problem. New ones aren't the same at all. What's like the name of like a new raid, like a new hard raid? And WoW. What would be like the hard, like pre-Lich King nerf? Is that the hardest you'd say? Elden Ring would melt most MMO raiders. You know, I gotta be honest, I didn't find Elden Ring like super hard. Like the only boss I really struggled on was I think how you say his name is Radon, the general guy. And he took me, I think, 15 attempts. Every other boss in the game, up until then, I either 1 or 2 shot. I haven't fought Melina or Melina, however you say your name. I never said I beat the game, Don. But also, isn't she a optional boss? You hardly played the game? Yeah, bro, I hardly played the game. I only played it like, you know, a fucking ton of hours. True, bro. I don't know why people thought Melina was so difficult. I thought she was pretty easy because she could be staggered and parried easily. Well, probably because most people don't know how to parry. Yeah, honestly, Elden Ring, like, stands are honestly some of the toughest people to talk to, I'll be honest. Like, you use a summon and they fucking lose their mind, dude. You know what, Berks? Play Night Rain? Isn't it like turbo easy? Is what people said? I played Elden Ring 2 hours and I was bored out of my mind. I really liked Elden Ring. I just didn't finish it. I didn't stop playing it because I didn't like it. But I really liked it. Night Rain's epic to play with friends. Cool. Cool. All right, I'm just going to look this up. Lich King free nerf raid. Heroic pre-nerf. We're not going to watch the whole thing.
Champions. Champions, get him.
Infest.
Get him.
Trap.
Okay. Trap on ranged. Let's get out. Get away.
Infest.
Big damn. Big damn.
Careful, careful.
Oh,
I'll keep it
that was
real. This looks
close.
boring
That
as fuck.
trap.
I think drifted a bit out.
That trap almost.
Infest.
What's this one?
In this video, I'll give you a detailed breakdown of every single boss in Nerebar Palace on normal and heroic difficulties. A lot of work has gone into this video, so if you guys...
What's the hardest one?
and you'll
Most
want to
replayed.
target fight where you will want to bloodlust on pull. Throughout the fight, Sikran will target 4 players with phase blades and dash to them in an order. Each player will...
Wait, how many people are in this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28 people. 4 people get targeted. Holy shit, bro. Oh, yo. The fuck?
Behind a simulacrum or clone. And on heroic, if anybody is struck, they will also leave a clone behind where they were struck. The marked players will want to move away from the rest of the raid towards the edge of the encounter, while staying spread from other marked targets. Forming a rectangle will make this much more reliable. After phase blades has been cut...
Last 2 bosses of this raid are really crazy. Okay.
Nexus Princess Kaivessa is a purely single target fight where you'll want to bloodlust on pull. If any player falls below 10% health during this fight, they will instantly be one-shot by the boss's Reaper mechanic. In the first phase, Kaivessa will mark random players with an assassination debuff. Once it expires after 6 seconds, it will deal massive shadow damage to anybody within the circle, and also apply Queensbane, a damage over time effect that on heroic, once expired, will fire out hard-hitting orbs in 3 directions from the player, so these players should make sure to take these debuffs away from the group to not hit anyone. Kaivessa's assassination will also leave behind a Nether Phantom at each location, and these clones will...
Is it pretty obvious when you get hit by these? Am I having a seizure? What the fuck is this? Well, we were talking about raiding mechanics and like who has the hardest raids. This is normal people, not a mythic fight. Okay, got it. Got it. Suddenly remembering why I don't like WoW raids. Looks like a casino slot machine. Oh, wait. Let's check out the last fight. Okay, last fight.
Before you start this fight, you'll need 2 pairs of players to pair up, ready for the web bomb mechanic. These web bombs are periodically thrown on the ground and need to be triggered by the pre-assigned pairs that will need to enter the middle of the web bomb at the same time so that they can create a binding web to each other. This will show a large circle on your screen indicating the distance you can be from each other before the bind snaps. The reason you need to bind to each other is for Anubarash's Reckless Charge. The boss will burrow and mark a charge across the arena.
Well, they're getting pretty
and the
far
webbed pair
apart,
should
though.
stand on either side of this charge to extend their web across its path to stop the boss from charging into the wall
That's cool.
and wiping the raid.
Yo, that's actually cool.
On heroic, you'll need 2 pairs to stop the boss. After stopping Anubarash, he will take 100% increased damage for 7 seconds. Outside of this, Anubarash will face a random direction and cast an...
How difficult is raiding in Lost Ark if you want to see the hardest raid content? Lost Ark?
Hey everybody, today I'm breaking down what an endgame encounter is like in Lost Ark Korea currently. The fight we're looking at is the 5th gateway that leads to Commander Abershut's raid.
Sorry, I'm laughing at the cow, the cat.
Checkpoints to stop and save the lockout after completing the 2nd and 4th boss encounters. You can reform and pick up where you left off with the same party members or switch it up with replacements if they're also at the same checkpoint. Loot's also received at each checkpoint in equal proportions, so if you complete Phase 2, you'll earn 33% of the potential materials for crafting the new set. Phase 4 nets you 66%, and Phase 6 gets you 100%. Gateway 5 pits you against the Queen of Nightmares herself, Abershut. He has 23 billion HP in this encounter, evenly split into 200 individual lines of HP. This helps us more easily identify when certain gimmick mechanics will occur.
Okay, I can't watch this anymore. I can't watch this anymore, bro. I can't watch this anymore. All right, I believe you. I believe you. I believe you, dude. I don't know. Yo, I will never know if WoW raids are harder or Lost Ark raids are harder or any of this, because I gotta be honest, I can't play games like that. I'll be honest with you. Actually entertaining third raid for third party to watch.
So if you die in this, you lose your entire character. There aren't people on behind? Is that not how they do it? I don't even know. Why is Sir Zelia?
Stack up, guys. Stack up for the meteor. In.
Stack now.
Why is Zelia?
They're not stacking.
Where's he going? Wait.
Mark
Zeliak is in the wrong spot.
What the hell is Zeliak doing? This guy's trolling, actually.
Oh my god!
You're fucking loser. Taunt Zeliak and run it away. Run Zeliak away.
You trolling a full horseman?
I don't know what the fuck's going on here, Spitpole. I gotta be honest with you.
Dude, you're actually a
He's fucking griefing. Holy shit.
Can you just do that?
I have no idea what just happened. I gotta be honest. I have zero idea what just happened. Ugh. Dude throwing the mechanic? Okay, got it.
Down into 3 little bits.
Stop pausing. Hey, maybe you should stop watching then. Okay, buddy. All right, you came to the wrong stream.
Because you mentioned a bunch.
All right.
Freight elevators. Obviously, have
Let's
their
get back
issues.
to
You know, we're not blind to it. We
freight
know about it.
elevators.
It is an incredibly complex system. Because it touches so much kinds of things. It's got the whole thing that Jacob was on about before with the volumes and the fitting. You can have so much stuff on that, and they're all different dimensions. Like, it's a lot of stuff to figure out. So they're actively working on it every single patch to try and make it as good of an experience as can be. But we're working on stuff as well for the Wicklow experience to make it better. So one of the big things that I know is going to help a hell of a lot is what we call like nested item turn-ins. So essentially, if you had a 1 SCU box and you put everything in that 1 SCU box, so like I put in my 50 favors and I put in like 20 medals and I put on 10 Copion tooth and 3 pearls, I should then just be able to put that box on the freight elevator and send it down, and it accepts it and it kind of completes it like that. Now, we don't currently have that. There's a bug, like it should work, but there's a bug that's stopping it from being worked, and it's something we're actively looking to fix, and that'll improve.
Guys, I don't like Asmon either. He was on screen for 10 seconds. Everyone chill. It's everything's fine.
The experience, because instead of like I say, we're not blind to it. I have to stand on that freight elevator as well and manually drop each item for a stack of 50. The problem is that we want to fix the bug, and we don't just want to make the recipes easier to account for that problem, because then it completely devalues the reward at the end. So we're working on that part of the experience. And another thing is what we call multi-location drop-off. This is essentially, instead of having to go to a certain Wicklow Emporium to do the mission when it's generated, we're going to be having it so that you can accept it and turn it in at any Wicklow location. So say I need to get like 10 pearls, 10 irradiated apex pearls, and I need to get 4 quasi-grazer eggs, and I need to send them in, and station thing is closer to the pyro jump point, so I want to turn the pearls in there, and then the quasis spawn over here, and that's close to this station, so I want to turn it there. We're going to enable it eventually so you can do that. And what will happen is if you've deposited the pearls here and then you finish the eggs off in this other location, it doesn't matter where you put it. Wherever you complete the recipe is where you'll be given the award, but you can drop them off at any location. This way you can choose exactly where you want to go and finish the mission. And when we get that tech, it won't just obviously come to Wick, it will come to a bunch of our missions where we notice this is kind of like a pain point of right, well, I have to go all the way over here now, and I don't want to. But that should help. That'll be the freight stuff. Favors are something we want to keep because they're in lore they're a representation of the Banu because they don't write stuff down. They don't really have that history thing. If you do work for me, and I'm a Banu, I won't remember that. So a favor is like a token that says, yeah, if I give you this, it means that I've done substantial amount of work for you. And then me as a Banu, I'll go, okay, right, well, I can't remember it, but because you have my favor cube, I will honor the deal, honor the agreement. But favors also act as a purpose, which is stopping.
When do
your
they get to the inventory stuff? Is it coming up?
We have some technical limitations, obviously, in the game where certain amounts of items in one zone can cause lag, frame drop, physics to freak out, all of these kinds of things. And what we have is this density cleanup system that eventually, when it violates a rule set, it starts cleaning them up. But because obviously we need the worth of the items, but we have the limitation of too many items in one space causes problems. Favors are also used as a conversion method. So when we ask for you to trade in 50 Karanite for one favor, it like I say, it's a conversion. Instead of asking you to put 500 Karanite down and 450 of them be deleted, and you're like, oh, my hard work, no. If you don't get a crash or whatever else. That's why the favors exist, and they're going to continue existing because they're a really interesting piece of the lore. But the idea is that we'd be able to have more items in bulk when we can do that sort of box thing. So favors will stay, but they'll kind of morph a little bit for how we use them.
Gotcha.
And then
Cool.
RNG. RNG.
You know what's interesting is like he's saying it's a part of the lore. I guess it was always a part of the lore. So like. My thought is remember when they gave out those Banu cubes and everyone like freaked the fuck out about them? Like, I guess that was them probably working on adding the favors into the game. It just took a while for us to get there, you know? Because I guess that cube is a favor technically, or that's what it's supposed to be maybe.
This is something obviously we've looked at for 4.2.1, and we've put in some fixes that people have been playing. RNG and grinding is very typical for an MMO, and it's something obviously we want as well. You know, we want you to put in effort because effort means the valuation of the things you get as a reward goes up. You've put your time into it. But the point where we've changed it was that the RNG was done a lot more on the reward side. So instead of going, I want this item, and this is all the stuff I need to get for it, we would go, here's a list of a bunch of items you could possibly get if you give this stuff, which, you know, randomizing the reward isn't as fun because then you've got all this work done. You go for the excitement of getting the reward, and then it's like, hey, you got this, and you're like, yeah, oh, that's not what I wanted. So we've kind of changed where that is. So what we want to do is have you choose the reward you want, and then on the getting of the items is where we have the RNG, and it's something that me, Torsten Lehman on systems design, and the economy team, Andre and Nick, have been working on, which is defining what that is. And we've basically split it into like 3 distinct categories. You have your core content items. These are items that you are guaranteed to kind of get while playing a piece of content. So an example of core content items would be Karanite, right? You get Karanite from doing the Align and Mine flow. Codename Armageddon. Then you have your content items. These are items that are not core to the experience, but you can find and you can get. So an example of these would be the Ace Interceptor helmets. And then the ones that help us with the RNG in a big way are the rare content items. These are things that you will find less likely to find. They still can be there, but they increase the time and help to add that sort of grind aspect to an MMO. So these are some new things or things that already exist that we're kind of like injecting. So for example, in 4.2.1, when you play and you do I was going to say Armageddon, Align and Mine, you will find pure Karanite now in the cave. It's a new type of resource. But you're going to find a hell of a lot less of them, and you're going to notice that some of the recipes now require that. You know, if you're doing the Stormbreaker, there's the grade AAA.
Is that in 4.2 or is it in 4.2.1?
That's going to be a rare content item.
I haven't checked.
War badges for ship battles that you can find on the ace pilots, but they have a chance to spawn. You can find them in Luke's loot boxes, but they have a rare chance to spawn. And this is kind of like how we're
He did say 421.
To keep a little bit of the RNG and keep a little bit of the grind, but you decide up front what is your reward you want. So you don't have to end up with like 50 like terrapins from Wicklow, all just because you wanted a completely different ship. Yeah.
That's a good point he's making. Spend hours to get something you already has just makes you want to put down the game and do something else. Nope, totally agree. Totally agree. Which is why I'm saying like RNG would have been fine if it was designed a different way. But I agree with you guys, for mission turn-ins, it shouldn't be RNG. It was a good move, yeah. I agree. It's an interesting decision to physicalize these rewards, given some of the physical suggested could be lost and could be expected to trade hands. Well, yeah, it is interesting, but the thing is there's very little risk right now when it comes to like getting physical rewards. I got it covered, CZ. Just because people can just log out once they have the rewards on them. You know what I mean? Like people log out in the Hawthorne caves all the time, which I think should change personally, to be honest with you. I don't think you should just be able to log out whenever you're like in a zone like that personally. Not instantly, at least. I'm wondering what's the motivation for grind is, besides this being an MMO. Is there ways to make things hard without making them a grind? Yeah, no, I think the grind is fine, especially if it's fun and interesting. The problem is that they're not making it fun and interesting at the moment, right? Like, for example, one of the biggest problems with the grind at the moment is, let's say you unlock a Wicklow ship. Besides a skin, which is, you know, objectively not worth it, there is no benefit to you getting a ship in game versus getting it on the store. In fact, there's a whole lot less benefit to you getting a ship on the in game than on the store, right? Because you're subject to lose it at any patch. In fact, like there's probably a wipe coming up pretty soon. Is the deal. And so because there's no like special components, there's no special weapons, nothing like that, which is probably what they should do, to be honest. RNG has been in MMOs for 30 years. There's a reason for it. I don't see why we should reinvent the wheel. Well, RNG isn't in every facet of every MMO, right? Like there are plenty of quests that you can do where you can get a set reward no matter what, right? Like RNG is in every MMO, but typically the most prominent is raid mechanics, right? Or like a dungeon, right? Like you get done with a dungeon, you get done with a raid, and you get random rewards, correct? But if you do a quest, there's a lot of times you're getting the same reward as everyone else, or you do a specific quest so you can unlock a certain item, correct? Not every quest in WoW has random loot. Not every quest in New World has random loot. Not every quest in EverQuest or whatever. I'm sure. I've never played them, but I'm sure has random loot. Benefits my wallet? Well, it does benefit CIG's wallet. Oh, you mean benefits your wallet like you don't have to buy it. That's true, but you know, do you really want to grind out 20 comp board 5s for something that you could spend money on the pledge store and keep forever? I mean, maybe. But the truth is that most people won't want to, and I feel like that's part of the problem, especially because, like, if literally Wicklow just gave you a special laser repeater, green laser repeaters, and they do a little bit more damage than CF repeaters, or maybe they were 1,900 meters a second instead of 1,800 meters a second, so people had a reason to want these ships because they had a special unique item, I think that would be great. Quest rewards are almost always known quantity, so players can choose what they want in the content, or players can choose if they want content, or because if a main quest line, the devs can ensure players acquire a certain item. True. Both are needed, but RNG adds value to what you get. Some MMOs, even including RNG. Well, here's the problem. The RNG just doesn't matter at the moment. You know what I mean? There's no valuable RNG in Star Citizen. That's the issue. Right? Like that is the current issue with Star Citizen, is there's no valuable RNG. None. Zero. Because everything that you can get on with the RNG, you can get on the pledge store, or even for cases like the F7A Mark II, you could buy before. And the truth is that mostly everyone who wanted an F7A Mark II has an F7A Mark II. And if you don't own an F7A Mark II, you can just get an F7A Mark or F7C Mark II or a Super Hornet, which are basically just as good. Only thing is the ICTY, and the ICTY is just for fun. If there was exclusive, and like, let's say I got an Intrepid from Wakello, but it had those awesome components and awesome laser repeater I'm talking about, well then boom, you just solve the issue. Nobody would be mad about getting an extra one of these like super rare items. Or they would be at least less mad. If you want to nerd out about RMG stuff, I've got time to chat. Wait, let me see what your previous message was, because I missed it. As a dev, one of my favorite things about Star Citizen is how CIG keeps digging themselves deeper and deeper into design debt around mechanics that most players either don't care about or actively dislike. For example, watching these devs learn why their RNG designs are bad when they've been known quantity for the last 30 years is baffling and hilarious. Yeah, it was never going to work. I agree. It was never going to work. No top turret for the F7C in AC. That's not a big deal. Like a 5 out of 10 pilot in an F7A Mark II loses to a 6 or 7 out of 10 pilot in an F7C Mark II. Like the difference is really negligible, I'd say. It's not a huge deal. Not a huge deal. Are you saying right now, Kat, or later? That's my secret. I'm always mad. True. Wakello Intrepid with a size 5 gun? Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure that they want to put a size 5 gun on a starter ship, but yeah, even if they just gave you like a special gun that did almost size 5 damage or like close to it, again, like maybe a laser repeater that moved at 1900 meters a second and also did a bit more DPS, people would be super into that. Won't try Dune. This man will never dip a portion of his DNA into WoW. Yeah, Dune looks way more my style than WoW, to be honest. Also, to be honest with you, Epic Jones, they call WoW the stream killer. If I started streaming WoW, dude, my subathon would end for sure. If I started streaming WoW, my subathon would end like this week. For sure. You know what, actually, guys? Yo, I'm going to download WoW right now, baby. I'm going to download WoW. Let's go. Yo, who wants to see some high octane WoW content, baby? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Do a hardcore run. Honestly, if I did WoW, it'd have to be hardcore. But no, I'm not going to. Not going to. WoW is old enough to drink in most countries. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I already took care of it, ZZ. I got it at the top of the hour. Might be fun to play, not for me. It's boring to watch. I agree. I'm a first-person enjoyer, guys. Like, it's hard to get me out of Star Citizen if it's not a first-person game. Some games I think are fun, for sure. Especially if I can, like, play them with, like, a group or whatever and have, you know, have, like, a fun time or whatever. But... yo, give me 1 sec, Kat, to finish up this VOD, and then we can talk about it. I'm down.
Listen, it was a long question. What do you want me to do?
No, it was great answer, Elliot.
You're playing with dolls. What are you doing?
I want to read 2 comments from the chat. First was
you'll get 111 bits from me if you don't streaming WoW. Smile.
Damn. Yo, should I start threatening chat with that? Like, hey, if you guys don't behave, I'm going to stream WoW. Here it comes. Here it comes, chat. All right, you better behave.
This was caught by the auto mod, so I want to make sure this gets out there. 9 unicorn horns, my virginity, my eldest child, and 900 hairs from a tick's butt.
What do you think, Nick? I'm good with that. You want to put that as a recipe?
How does he have his virginity?
I think that's reasonable. I'm
and
not sure
eldest
which one of
child?
those is. I'm not sure which one is the rare content on that one. Is it the butt ticks? I'm not sure.
Definitely not the virginity for sure.
No, he's definitely still got that one. But and then another comment from Blues Minx. I love Elliot Maltby. I could listen to him for hours. Please continue talking about what you're talking about, Elliot Maltby, and don't change the topic at all. He's being very gracious and good in the chat.
That guy's got a lot of patience.
So our last pillar here, Declan, you've been waiting patiently and hanging out. It's your time, baby. It's your time. Stuff you make and storing.
The hell,
Now,
Beasties? I thought you were here for me, bro.
Far into crafting as we get closer to the actual implementation of crafting the PU. There'll be ISCs and there'll be SCLs and stuff like that. But because it is yet another way that people know we're going to get some stuff, I do want to touch on it here. How does all these other avenues of item acquisition affect what you're doing on crafting?
It's big. With crafting, God knows how many things we're going to inject as rewards. There's thousands of blueprints, hundreds of materials. So we really need all of this available to us so we can kind of dish it out into all various parts of the game.
I'm just messing, Beasties. Yeah, it's not for me either.
It's easier, unique resources, different systems. So it's big because the whole gathering aspect of crafting is the foundation layer.
I will say, just really quick before we dive into the crafting discussion, I do remember playing WoW back in like 2008 or something, and I remember being like what's the name of the race that like looks like a giant ox? I was one of those dudes. Or can you even play those? Maybe I wasn't. Maybe I was something else. I don't know. But I remember exploring around in that game. Atarin, could you play that? I remember playing and like exploring the early days of WoW and being like, damn, this game is sick. Like it felt like the truly first open world game I ever played. And that was a cool experience. Other than that, I mean, I maybe played it for a total of 10 hours.
So it's kind of like the biggest and then the pyramid for finding and then crafting at the very top. So it's big.
Sorry.
Yeah, so all of the pieces that we've talked about so far, all of the work that Luke, Nick, Andre, Elliot is doing, all of that content is things that we'll be able to add blueprints to, add crafting materials to, and in loot boxes potentially even you might find some pre-crafted loot, but we'll see about that.
I know there's some conversation about separating gear and cosmetics. Deck, what can you tell us?
Yes. Oh my God.
Yes. So I suppose most people know right now the way we have to do cosmetics and gear at the moment, like your armors and your guns, is
no way
because it's like bound to the item rather than being like a ship paint where you can swap it around. So we are working to separate out cosmetics from the gear, and you take it to a crafting terminal. Be like, I want my gun to be whatever skin I have.
No way.
And it won't be a physicalized item either. The paint won't be physicalized. Ships eventually
Yo.
physicalized either. The paint aspect.
Yo, hey, fuck all the haters who said it was too late to do this. Fuck them all, dude. Literally, so many people come to my Berks. Actually, that ship has sailed. They can't do that anymore. Yo, fuck all the haters, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's huge. They're saying they're going to make a skin system. They're going to stop making it where they sell a item on the pledge store and you get the item and the skin. It's just going to be a skin. It's just going to be a skin is what they said. Let's fucking go. That's awesome. Oh, dude. That's sick. MGL buyers in shambles, true. Pledge store enjoyers in shambles. Yo, let's go, dude.
Yeah. So that'll be a nice.
Yeah,
that's
awesome.
awesome.
We'll hear more about obviously when we get closer to the stuff. Because crafting.
But when is a good question. However, it's good that they're at least confirming it, right? Like, it's good that they're at least putting it out there, because most of us here thought, I don't know about you guys, most of us here thought that they were just never going to do it. That's what I thought. I'd kind of given up.
You know, still ways in the future and whatnot. All of this stuff, and this is really the reason I've invited you here, in case, I don't know if you were another
Best ISC I've seen,
all this
or
stuff, all this
Star
way
System
of
Live I've
getting
seen in a
stuff,
while.
all this way of acquiring stuff. I got to ask you about the inventory system.
Yeah.
Help,
Okay.
Declan.
Well,
help.
There is
like stuff doesn't stack right. Stuff. It's. I got to just help. What can you tell us?
We can help.
Fix it.
Well, I'm personally not fixing it. However, the talented folks in Montreal are working on a rework at the moment, so I will share some concept UI of what's being worked on, and we can.
Yeah, nice, Breezo.
Through it.
Nice, bro.
I don't use Zoom much, so here we go. So we're looking at some concept UI here. Obviously, you can see there's a visual facelift, but kind of the most interesting aspect to me isn't super obvious straight away, and that is that you will be able to access other inventories that are nearby to you within proximity.
Nice!
So if we start drawing...
I don't love the visuals.
Our storage box over here, and then...
But that's fucking sick.
Yeah, thank you. We kill the guy. Here he is. He's on the floor. So he would be accessible.
Dude, let's fucking go.
And then the
let's go. This is sick.
Same on the other side.
I don't love the visuals,
so
but who
when
cares?
You press I to access the inventory, you can then access the dead bodies inventory, access your storage box. You can start moving stuff around without having to directly go to the body.
Yes.
To the box.
Let's fucking go.
It's much quicker to kind of get in there and start looting. We'll just get rid of all this. If we focus in on one of the panels, you can see it's called Personal All. That's just kind of the default personal would be on the left, and it's all because it's showing everything that is stored upon your person at that moment. If you wanted to see what is in your backpack.
Notice how he has to zoom in to highlight this.
In particular, you have these side tabs, and then we have a search function which has been added in. If you were to click this, a search box would come out over here, and you can search the item that you want. You have your select all, your capacity.
Yeah, it's a screenshot. That's not my point. My point is it's too cluttered. He's zooming in to highlight stuff because it's not like super obvious, just on full screen.
These filters are kind of similar to Freight Elevator, where you have the drop-down box with the subcategories here, and we're working on these filters being multi-purpose.
That being said, the functionality sounds great.
Filters, you click them once, and it means I want to see these items. If you were to click them twice, it would hide that category of item. There's a lot of people.
Yeah, maybe a render.
Freight elevators full of decorations they don't really care about at the time, so they can just hide all the decorations if they want to. Clear filters, sorting options. When crafting comes in, this will be big because you want to sort by quality, items here, that kind of stuff. And then tucked away in the corner is stack all. So that's a nice quality of life addition as well.
Just a nice little addition. Just a nice little addition.
Yeah. There he is.
Awesome.
Anything about
what patch is this?
Getting to name our boxes.
469.
Yes.
What I heard this is coming out in.
Is your modesty box.
Wait, what did he say?
So that's a nice quality of life addition as well.
Just a nice little addition. Just a nice little addition.
Yeah. There he is.
Anything about maybe getting to name our boxes, label our boxes?
Oh, cool.
Yes. So this is your modesty box, and then this would be like a backpack, and one of the options will be to right-click and just rename them. So you could say like, oh, this is my box with high quality Jana lighting, whatever.
You've given Boring Gamer, Salty Mike, and Space Tomato so much content for the next week.
Bro, we're not done. We've got tools.
Oh my god, here he goes.
So, as you can see, looking at the inventory, everything's a square now. Instead of it being a mix of squares and long rectangles, that'll also be applied to the freight elevator, so the ship guns won't take up half the screen. You get a lot more information available to you. We have the equipment panel, where I know I just said they weren't rectangles. These ones are, but regular weapons aren't. So I'm technically true, but also lying. You can equip your Attachment's super easy here. The 1, 2, 3 is basically like the slot they're in, and then again, if you were to look at your ammunition, you can see which weapon it's viable with. If we go over to the character, we have all the slots. The slots would be shown by default here, and they're contextual. So if you want to quickly see all the backpacks you have available to you, if you were to click the backpack slot, then the various inventories would filter to only show the backpacks.
Okay.
Yep, we have the new tooltips, which are very nice. Rather than being text, we have bars. You've got a bit of info here. When we have crafting, then the crafting, the person who made it would replace the manufacturer. So it was crafted by whoever it was crafted by. We have taken into consideration wear and tear with integrity.
Okay, so this is how I think they could make this sort of make sense in the universe. Integrity. I sort of like this. Right? So the idea is like once it hits like a very low integrity, if you lose it, like durability and integrity are two different things. So durability, you repair to keep using it. Integrity, I would say, would be this is how many times you can use it before you have to recraft it. Right? This is good. This is good. It does look way too cluttered. I agree. It looks too cluttered. But the functionality they're talking about is a win.
And durability. And I suppose you know there's more than 3 stats on a weapon, so if you were to right click and details, you get the full view with the scroll bar, the attachments, description which can be expanded, and then if you hover onto an item of the same type, you'll see the comparison stats as well.
Durability you can repair that takes integrity.
Make the icons bigger or smaller.
Do we think that reclaiming a weapon would take integrity away? Because that's what I'm hoping. I don't think it's too cluttered. Yeah, it's a matter of opinion. I would say if they gave us this with all this functionality, I would be happy. Like at the end of the day, I just need the functionality. In normal play, you rarely have that many items in your ass. You're definitely right. This is a landing zone. Tarkov, Dark and Darker all have cluttered inventory. Honestly, I feel like Tarkov is not very cluttered. I feel like Tarkov probably has one of the best inventory systems out there, in my opinion, but that's just my opinion. But again, I don't care, right? It can look any way. As long as the functionality is there, I'm good. I'm good. Personally. UI is cool and all, but the back end needs to keep up, if you know what I mean. Agreed. Just need to be able to read the tooltips text when I mouse over it. Yep, totally. I agree. Is there a combine all button? Yep, they already talked about it. There's a stack all button. I think it's this thing right here. Or something else. They mentioned it already.
Or if you've got bad eyes, you can make them a bit bigger. Elliot, don't make a joke about Nick. The thumbnails as well. Obviously, there's a problem where sometimes they don't load, or sometimes they appear as holograms.
Oh, they said you're going to be able to make things bigger if you like.
Fixed. I think that's it. It's probably not everything.
Capacity 69%. Nice.
There's a lot of stuff that's going on.
No, yeah, it's not everything. We haven't talked about the imprinting and
its concept
with item recovery V2 and stuff like that. But
I think that it's like still like in concept, but they're making it sound like this was maybe, as Kat was mentioning, maybe a render. You know, of something that they have working. It's just not fully functional in game yet.
A bit about at least the concept for the upcoming inventory revamp for folks in the chats that are saying 2026, 2027. Possibly. I'm not gonna BS you here. It's not in active development right now. It's just in the concept phase and being spec'd out.
Maybe not then.
And the work is being figured out, and then it will be scheduled and stuff like this. So I can't speak. None of us can speak about when it will be developed or be delivered.
Yeah, maybe not a render then.
That is the direction we want to go in this moment. And I thought it was super cool, and I thought it was super exciting. And at the end of a conversation about all the things you can get in the verse and how you get them.
Yo, Elliot, dude. Fantastic Star Citizen Live. I mean, so many times during the Star Citizen Live, I was like, oh, fuck yes, dude. Oh, fuck yes. So many times.
I mean, to cap it off with a look at least how the future of managing that stuff will potentially look. So yeah, with that, folks, we made it. We're at the end. Andre, Nick, Declan, Elliot, Luke, and Jacob. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Jared.
Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. And
very much.
Shout out to Connor, who wanted to be here, but because we changed the date on him, he couldn't be here. He wanted to be here, but he's there. Thank you so much. Also, I got a shout out. So there's a thing before I let the viewers go. I got to bring it up here because I didn't look at it ahead of time. There is a. Oh, what chat was it in?
Why did you replace?
There's a thing called.
Why did you replace the med gun for a handgun slot? It makes zero sense. I actually think it's fine. The med gun is very strong, and I think having so are med pins. To be honest, I think having people make the choice between certain things is fine. Here's what I wish, though, Agent. I wish that you could choose to put it in the utility slot if you like. You know, like you could mix and match if you like. Like maybe the multi-tool goes in the pistol slot as well if you want that. But I think it'd be fine to make it interswappable. But I'm not sure they're going to bring that back.
Quantum Vegas. It's happening on Saturday, July 12th. It's a big community-organized Star Citizen event like other ones like BCon in Belgium or Con 42 in Germany. We're in attendance on July 12th is Sean Tracy, Sandy Roberts, Tyler Witkin, Galastica, our social media person. There's going to be panels and contests and a bunch of giveaways and a bunch of stuff that you can get. So if you're in the Vegas area or at least the Pacific Southwest and you can attend, that's on July 2nd, and you can check that out. Just search for Quantum Vegas.
July 2nd. Isn't that yesterday?
Space thing. And for details on that, and that's July 12th.
Oh, he said 12th.
As for me, that's it for
he
this
said
week's
second
show.
at first.
Come back next Thursday. It's a behind the ships episode dedicated to. Just something I've been waiting for a long time.
This is the end,
it's
Pixel.
not the jalopy. It's something else. Just because I know people were going to think it's a jalopy, but it's been a ship that's near and dear to my heart, and it's coming to the verse real soon. So check that out next week, and then of course we'll be back. A lot of folks had questions about the new event that's currently testing on PTU. We have an ISC dedicated entirely to that and how the rewards work.
Probably
and how
the
you get all that
meteor.
stuff. That's coming. In
Guys,
2 weeks
probably
after
the
that.
meteor.
So
Go play it. Put some bugs in for me, please.
Oh yeah.
I need them.
Yes, but if you're on
Play it.
PT now, play it. Elliot's work is terrible, and he needs as much knocking on the pipes as possible.
True.
I'll
so,
have you
so
know
all
the
these other
economy
people
was done by
can
Nick
fix it.
Wardle, so if it's terrible, it's not me.
It needs some playtesting. Go to the PTU.
Exactly. He didn't have his glasses on when he was doing the numbers.
I had the screen really big.
So, somebody in the chat said, "Do you remember when SCL used to be professional?" And I'm like, "No." I've been
Does
here for
anyone
every single
remember
one.
the summer show? Was it the summer show or the Christmas one? Which one was it, Jared?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yo, people need to take a fucking chill pill, honestly.
We don't
I
talk
agree.
about the anniversary show. I hope you're playing Hello Darkness, my old friend right there. Do we not have that queued up? No. All right. So that's it, everybody.
Yeah, we need patience.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Jump onto PTU and
Buy
test if
high,
you can.
sell low.
It helps us release these things every single month. And come back for BTS next Thursday for a pretty spaceship. All right. Thanks. Bye.
Cool. Yeah, he said spaceship. Probably the meteor, guys. All right, cool. Yo, GG's. Yo, let me run to the restroom really quick, guys. Then we keep on balling. Kat, if you're still around, we can chat for a little bit. I'll be right back. But yeah, overall, good stuff. I did play the new escort missions on the PTU. I thought they were good. Yeah, I thought they were good, honestly. They weren't like mind-blowing or anything, but the red level definitely feels like you need a group for it. You know, I wish multi-crew payouts were a little bit different, but that's fine. Other than that, they seem good. Yeah, I played quite a few of them. I tried to do the red level solo, and it was like impossible, basically. Maybe if I had an Idris, but other than that, it was pretty impossible. It felt like a real challenge, honestly. Escort missions are really fun. Payout sucks though. I feel like the payout is kind of fine for like the lower level missions. I just wish that there was a way in the future that they could make people want to share missions and get paid out accordingly. Maybe with diminishing returns or something, but I don't know how you solve that. Pay would be fine if Combat Gauntlet 5 and 6 didn't exist. I think they should just make it where you can either only do those once or just only once every 24 hours. Problem solved. You know what I mean? Like if the cooldown on them was 24 hours per player, which I don't know if they can even do that, but problem solved, if you ask me. There are some other missions in Pyro that are really good, but I'm okay with Pyro missions paying out more. You know what I mean? They should, right? Like it's a more risky system. That makes sense to me. Anyways, BRB, guys. Oof. Yo, it gets a little cold in my office whenever I'm not playing Star Citizen. I'm used to the PCs heating it up. To be honest, I think short term they shouldn't worry about full payments for mission splits. We need more testing, more fun multi-crew. And this economy is nothing. We're in the testing phase of the game. There's always something stupid, dupe, glitch. Yeah, here's why they need to stop, though, people from, like, sharing the mission infinitely, Dread Skull, is because on the PTU, or I think it was preview, actually, when people could share missions, get 100% of it, the problem is that people were forming super groups of, like, 150 people and sharing the missions so that they would all get equal splits while they were doing totally different things. So if you made it where like after like 5 to 10 people, it was like basically a 0% split or like you got an equal split or whatever, then it would be totally fine. So like, I get what you're saying, but people already did what you're talking about and abused it. Oh, yeah, okay. Yo, Kat, I'm just gonna call you on a private call. Is that cool? Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing?
I'm doing well, man. How are you?
Doing good, doing good. All right, so RNG, dude.
RNG is hard. I've been making video games for like 20 years, and a lot of the games that I've worked on are they have some kind of RNG in them. And every single game that I've worked on, I've biffed it the first time, right? Like we just get it wrong while we're in dev. So it's kind of fun to it's kind of fun and a little cathartic to watch the CIG guys go through the process of like, let's try this. Oh no, we should make that better.
Yeah, so like, okay, they come out with the Wikello system, which to be honest with you, at first I didn't hate, right? Like the first impressions of it when I first saw it, I was like, this is awesome. You know, like from outside looking in before like I participated in the loop, I was like, this is really cool. But then like, you know, you get your 4th Intrepid in a row and you're like, oh my God. Or like, you know, obviously, and they've talked about this, they're wanting to improve like the turn-in system. So like, you know, you don't have to go through this like basically, you know, painstaking process of like turning in the 50 scripts at a time for the favors or whatever.
Yeah. I've seen like the little video clips on Reddit or like from streams where people have everything like lined up and they're like, okay, is it going to work this time? Am I going to get what I want? I think like Star Citizen from like a loot table perspective, they don't have a lot of the same tools at their disposal, at least from a player facing perspective, that like an RPG does, where you have like a character with a level and you can base what happens on the character's level, you know, loosely, so they're not getting things that they just objectively don't need.
Right. That's what Destiny did a lot.
Yeah, leveled lists is sort of like the blanket term for that stuff. There's also like there's ways to make systems like the Wikello system. There's ways to make it like deterministic in some way, right? Like, but it just depends on what the system is capable of looking at and what kind of like engineering support the designers have when they're putting that stuff together. Like if you can get 4 Intrepids in a row, that's sort of like objectively bad experience. And there's techniques, there's engineering techniques that you can use, or there's design methods that you can use to make, you know, it less likely to get the same thing again, or completely impossible to get the same thing again until so that players
I can come to you,
experience. Of course, that's if you want it to be like a completable system, right? Like obviously in the current state of Star Citizen, when you get a ship from Wikello, it's like yours, right? Until the wipe, right? It's like you bought it from one of the ship dealers, right?
Right.
Added to the list.
I've got to correct you. I've been poisoning you because I call him Wikello. It's Wikello.
Oh no.
Yeah, I've been poisoning you. Yeah, okay. I've been like Piccolo. I've been poisoning your mind. Yeah, I've been poisoning your mind. It's my fault.
So there is absolutely stuff that they could do from a game design perspective, but I think a lot of it depends on what they want, like what they ultimately want for the system itself. You pointed out earlier, like the skin is cool, but it's just a cosmetic, and and people are doing this because they want the ships, right?
Yeah, people want the ships, which is why I would say on Reddit right now there's this like huge outcry, and I don't know what you guys think, but there's this huge outcry right now about people thinking that the qualifications of getting the items to turn in are just like ridiculous. Which if this was like 1.0 and you kept everything forever, or if you got something special, you know, other than just a skin, like a special repeater, you know, kind of like the Ardors they did at Save Stanton, then it would kind of feel like worth your time. But right now you're just avoiding swiping your credit card. You know, it's really all you get.
Yeah, it's also it's an abstraction of a type of reputation system as well, right? Where you do a set of things for an NPC, and every so often, because you did those things, they give you a present, right? And how much control you have over what that present is varies, you know, from game to game, design philosophy to design philosophy. And in this case,
I've actually got no fuel, Anna.
It's just like, he's just like, I got this big old box of crap, and I'm gonna reach in here, and I'm gonna pull a thing out and give it to you. And we don't know if it's weighted. Like, is it more like, are you statistically more likely to get an Intrepid over a Polaris? Probably, right? Like the guys at CIG, like they know what they're doing when it comes to like weighting loot and making sure some things are more rare than others, right?
Yeah.
But
yeah,
it
I
really
don't
is
know.
Like
I don't know. Like, I genuinely, I have no idea. Like, if you go to a contested zone, for example, and are you just as likely to get a Sulin as an F7A Mark II? I have no idea, actually. Like, I don't know if anyone's done like the science on it. It's weighted. It's on the spreadsheets, is what Nox is saying. Okay.
That would make sense, right? Like they have, like it seems mechanically an extension of their existing loot system, and we already know they can do things like
okay, understood.
By container type. You know, like when you're in a bunker and you see like the little blue box with the medical cross on it.
Yeah.
Find med items and stuff. Or you see the red box, you're like, oh, there's probably guns in there or something. So we know they can do that. So they can filter and they can weight probability so that every box isn't just full of FS9 or whatever. So they can definitely handle that kind of stuff. So if
I didn't know this, but apparently it's weighted based on the station, because there's I thought 4, but I guess there's 3 different Wicklow stations, or Wicklow. I gotta stop that. I'm addicted to saying it wrong, but yeah, like you were saying, they have the ability. They got the boxes.
Yeah, so they can do weighted containers and like different results probabilities, and maybe that's the system that they built now, and they're leveraging it to try and do something cool and engaging. But the outcome, because of the level of desirability of some of the results, is causing players to feel about it a certain way. And that's something that every developer is sensitive to, right? Like no developer is like, man, I'm gonna do this and everyone's gonna hate it and it's gonna be great.
Right. Like, yeah, no dev out there is trying to do that unless it's like a literal gacha game, right?
But dude, even then, when God, super successful gacha game like Genshin, right? Like they straight up say, like they publish their determinism.
Wow.
Like, hey, they have to. Like I believe it's.
I was gonna say, is that a legal requirement?
It's at least the law in China. A lot of it has to do with the fact that you can spend real money, like
Understood,
directly
cancel
on the Gamba. But yeah, they publish it and they tell you like how many polls, like the maximum number of polls that you can go before you're literally guaranteed to get the thing.
Dude, that's
like
so
X,
interesting.
right?
Yeah, Apex did the same thing with its like legendary loot boxes for the heirlooms, is what they call them. Like they were like, if you spin 500 times, you're guaranteed to get an heirloom. And it used to be random, but now you get to select the heirloom that you want.
Yeah, that's like the next layer of like, hey, you got this cool thing, but is it the cool thing that you wanted? It's like the reverse. It's like the reverse Intrepid problem, where like like your first Polaris is cool, but is your second Polaris as cool as your first one? Probably not. Maybe a little bit cooler to get another big ticket item.
You wanted like a Hornet Ghost, or you wanted a Perseus when that comes out, or whatever, right? Yeah, that makes sense to me.
And it can be tricky, right? And especially the game is still in dev, and the team is spread. They are spread across features. They're spread across 2 games. But when you just talk about the Star Citizen deliverables that they do, right? Like they're working on everything all at once, all the time. And the game inches ever forward. It's rare that you see like a strong leap in a given feature set, and when they do, it's like a couple of times a year, and everything else is just kind of like, we got to make it better.
Hell yeah, Anna. I'm on the way. Yeah, but it's like it's confusing too, I think, a lot of people, because I think that with single player, RNG is not really a mechanic that I feel like is as needed, right? Like you don't really need to put RNG mechanic. Like you can set loot in like the same loot box every single time, and 100 people play through and they find that loot box, or maybe like 5 of them find the loot box, or like 10 of them, or all of them find it, and it still feels just as rewarding because it's a single player game and it's a fixed experience, right?
Yeah, or you're more, if there is RNG in the loot in a single player game, you can be more like more strict with it, because you're not having to disperse power across a population, right? You're tuning the experience for an individual. Like even like Skyrim has RNG in its containers, and they're leveled lists as well, right? Like it was really bad in Oblivion, it's better in Skyrim, but there are areas of that game where if you go to an area you're not supposed to be in at a low level, and you open a box that you think is going to have something amazing in it, actually it'll have just like a steel sword, because the game is designed to not give you items above a certain power depending on what level you are, right? So there's like clamped RNG where like sometimes it's a steel sword or sometimes it's a steel axe or whatever, but there's still sort of like a leveled list of possibilities that thing can contain. So
yeah, it's interesting because I whenever the Oblivion remaster came out, which I don't know if they fixed it at all, but I do know that there were instantly like, this is the place you go immediately if you want the best items in game, which, obviously there lies the problem, right?
Yeah. So like a game like Star Citizen, right? Like it's not it's an MMO, right? Lots and lots of people, but it's not really an RPG in the sense that there's like stats that level up, and it's yesterday you were level 10 and today you're level 11. And because of that, the power curve of an individual player is relatively flat, and that and it has to be, right? Just like the level curve in like Escape from Tarkov is relatively flat.
Right.
You don't level up in that game. It's
well,
just
you swipe your credit card to level up. I don't know,
yeah, okay.
Yeah, they said they were gonna add skills eventually too, but we don't know what that's gonna look like. Like, will it be like a 1% increase? Will it be a 5% increase? I doubt it will be like ever like 100% increase, right?
Yeah, and when you with that approach, like will it be tangibles, right? Like will it even be something that you can as a player perceive?
Guild Wars 2 also,
because you increase your reload speed with a weapon by like 20%. That's a big increase, right? Like that's a huge edge in extended combat, right? But it's not going to make your gun more powerful. It's just going to increase your uptime. It's going to make you prepare or re-prepare for combat faster. So I can see that being interesting ways to sort of to expand the breadth of player power without it just being like my bullets do more damage.
Yeah, I mean they have they've got a little bit of like of that in the contested zone components at the moment, but it's applied to the component, not the player, right?
Which that's the right way to do it. It's a very mechanical.
I think for Star Citizen it is, yeah.
I mean, in the context of SC, right? Like it's practical. Like, of course, this cool like fringe tech object could improve your gun, right? And I think.
Do you want to meet me on the pad, Santa?
Ties into the stuff they've been talking about with crafting, where like guns have tiers and like stats about them can be better or worse, and that's very, very fascinating. Because then your weapon becomes a sort of like personal thing. That when and if you lose it, you seek to reacquire something as similar to it as possible because you have preferences around it.
Let me ask you a question, okay? Before I know you have limited time, so before I lose you, let me ask you a question. Do you think that the whole honestly, I think that they may have even answered their own question in the future with the integrity stuff, and I'm hoping that stat is what I think it is, but do you think that the whole tier 0 thing, or like the insurance, like being able to keep your stuff forever, could be potentially could it make the crafting and the player economy experience like very mundane? I know that you have specific opinions on this, but I'm curious what you think. Like,
you're teeing me up, dude?
Yeah. What do you think?
So I think that in order for a game to, I'm going to choose my words very carefully here. In order for a game to feel like it has an impactful economy, that doesn't necessarily mean a player-driven economy. That just means an economy of need, right? Where you don't always have the things that you want, and it's fun to pursue getting the things that you enjoy having, right? Just kind of in general.
Oh shit! Yeah, let me come to your hanger then.
It's
That's
kind of
fine.
a necessary evil. There are extreme examples of this. I don't know if you remember when Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild came out, and the weapons that you found in that game, even the Master Sword, could become unavailable, or it didn't break, but it became unusable in whatever its powerful state was for a period of time. But the weapons in that game broke, and it was super polarizing. But people who played that game for a long period of time, for them, reacquiring or stockpiling the weapons that they enjoyed using, that when they didn't need to use the Master Sword, became a fun game loop for them. So to kind of like wrap that back here to what Star Citizen is doing, I think if they do the thing where your weapon only has so much repair juice or whatever, and as you repair it, it becomes harder to repair or more costly to repair until eventually it's irreparable. Right. Like eventually, like maybe it never fully breaks all the way. It just becomes impractical, and you sort of enshrine that gun, in your gun history.
Yo, thanks, Anna.
You put it up on the rack for the last time, and you make a new one. Right.
Did you
I think
make
that's
it?
potentially very cool.
Yeah.
Provided that the resources required to do all of that stuff are flowing and acquirable and everything.
Of course.
I think that's very, very important. But it does turn what shifting the focus of equipment acquisition when you shift it towards crafting, it shifts the entire focus of the game towards industry and the
which
players.
Personally, I think is good. I want industry, trading, mining, crafting to be the most important things in the game. But I don't want it to be the only way to acquire stuff, right? We both played Elite. We have different opinions on this. I feel like the last thing I would want to do is make it where you have a much less enjoyable experience if you're not down to do an Elite style grind in Star Citizen.
Yeah,
but I think that's where the player economy stuff comes in, right?
For sure.
Because if you don't want to go to a contested zone, which we're already seeing that, right, with the UEX stuff. If you don't want to go grind out NDBs or whatever, people are willing to sell them to you right now for you just going and grinding out a different type of mission. I think that's pretty cool, honestly.
It's healthy too, right? It's a new way. It's a new thing for players to do. It's an organic thing for players to do. It's not anything that a dev has to manage.
Yeah, Don, we just don't know much about it. Yeah, huh?
Not really, right? Other than the natural acquisition rates that you expect those specialized items, for instance, to have. Nobody has to go in and be like, oh, the auction house has to sink this much coin from the currency, from the currency economy of the game. Otherwise, inflation will blow out of proportion. It's just players.
Right.
Some players having things that they don't need, and other players wanting things that they don't have, being the driver of that thing, and there being specific content to acquire those things that are not needed but wanted by others. I think that's a perfectly healthy way to build the game.
Yeah, because for example, a lot of people feel right now there's lots of stuff that they can't get unless they PvP. But I want the opposite experience as well, right? Where there are things that you can't get as a PvPer unless you have an army of logistics guys working with you as well. You're gonna have to cooperate with different players in the game to get items that you want. And hopefully with crafting coming in, that's exactly what it will be. Is there's gonna be this balance of people who feel important because they are getting to do their gameplay loop, right?
Yeah. I think that Eve, for all of its flaws, has a really great model for that, where it's hey, if you want to solve an Eve, then you need the backing of industrial players, right? The equipment to solve an Eve.
Oh, he's doing a mission
is built to be effective. And I think that I don't know if Star Citizen will ever take it that far, right? But if building and maintaining your base, on the fringe, in a fringe system somewhere, is contingent upon you finding people working together.
Yep.
And engaging, across all as a group, engaging across all of the gameplay loops of the game.
Sure, Spitball.
I think that creates a super strong foundation for just a sandbox space for players to have a good time in.
Right. And I think what's cool is Spitball's mentioning world's first Wicklow Polaris required both. That's totally true.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just Shadow Moses. We had to lean on Mike and his org to get the Quantanium. it required like 2 orgs working together, and I think that's cool, right? Is like, yeah, there's going to be opportunities to orgs to work solo, but I think even in smaller groups is more of what I'm talking about, right? Obviously, large orgs are going to have everything they need encapsulated in their org because they can just like lean on each other. But I'm just talking about, yeah, more in an average player experience way.
Yeah, I think different player group sizes. We've talked about this before. Different player group sizes are they're really tricky, right?
Yeah, give me 1 second,
the fact
CZ.
is, most of the players, even in a multiplayer game, most of the players that play your game will want to spend most of their time alone. They just kind of want to be their own boss, be the master of their own destiny.
Sure.
And as you know, and then there's your groups of 2s and groups of 3s and 4s and 5s. And once you get beyond 5, and I don't know why the magic number is 5. Maybe blame Counter-Strike in the late 90s and early 2000s. But
sure.
But I don't know why the number is 5. But once statistically speaking,
this isn't a Star Citizen dev, Armatox.
Like on
just
MMOs and has seen the player data.
High level dev that I know, cool guy.
Skew. After you get past 5, the fall off is just massive. Like the number of people beyond 5 is that are willing to consistently work together. It gets into single digit percentages, you know, like 7-8% of your players are willing to consistently do that. And this is just statistics. I'm not talking about like Star Citizen players in general, right? Just kind of like gamers that play multiplayer games together. But so it can be tricky to engineer your game or to design your game in a way that all of those different group sizes have things to do.
Especially in Star Citizen, I feel like, honestly.
For sure, because it is such an organic experience. Like you and I have never bumped into each other in the game ever in the last decade, and then just one day we can be in ArtCorp together, you know, goofing off and being doofuses and joking around on voice chat when it works. And I think there's an inherent strength in this game because of that the devs just need to be super aware of and not let turn into a weakness, right? Like
another one in the slammer.
I have to feel like what I'm doing is interesting and important to me, but my actions as an individual player under no circumstances should be able to fundamentally undermine or directly disrupt the actions of like a large organized group, right? Eve's had to deal with this kind of stuff for years, right? And the only way that that's possible for an individual in Eve, I think at this point with all of their refinements and tuning, is through social engineering, right? It's not because one player shows up in a Titan and is like, haha, I'm gonna win because I'm in the biggest spaceship. No, they'd be swamped and destroyed immediately. The social engineering side of games like
we can be friends, Taylor,
is where the individual player has like impact of that magnitude, not in the game mechanics themselves. But also groups of 2 players need things to do together to feel impactful together, just like 3s and 4s and 5s. And the more like the liminal groups, the groups that they casually come together, you know, like they're just on a Discord and sometimes they play together and sometimes they don't. Those are the groups that are sort of the bread and butter of social sandbox games like this.
Yeah, it was interesting because when the Worm first came out, you know, a lot of people were complaining like, hey, you know, what's the deal with, you know, I showed up with 20 players and killed the Worm. Although I don't love the mechanics of the Worm, actually. I think they could be better. But so many people were showing up to the Worm fight with 20 people and being like, why is this so easy? And there's another reason for that, but I think part of it is like, if you do content designed for 5 people with 20 people, of course it's gonna be fucking easy. And the problem with Star Citizen doing these open world experiences is that you can't guarantee that only a certain amount of people is going to show up, right? Like, in fact, most people will always push the envelope when they can, right? I'd say is like, especially with new content, I feel like you're always like, if you give players the ability to do that, I feel like they're always going to do it. Like, nobody's going to go into contested zones now. If you go now, it's more normalized, but nobody's going to go in contested zones day 1 with a group of 2 if they have the ability to bring 30 people, right?
True.
And I think that will always be an issue for Star Citizen as long as they don't do instancing. And even when they do instancing, right? Like, I think it's going to be a really interesting problem to solve. Like, how do you force, like, okay, let's say the instance is built for 10 people, right? how do you not get 100 people to show up to that instance? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, are they just gonna have to limit it based on elevator size? You know what I mean? I don't know.
The elevator only goes down once, so get everyone on at the same time.
Yeah.
Go.
Exactly.
God, I don't know. I think that right now, probably one of the most important things, like it's an important thing for CIG to keep in mind. Absolutely. But probably something more important than that is just for them to have the ability.
Is this unlocked, by the way, Anna? I got it, by the way, ZZ.
Spaces and allow them to exist in parallel with one another.
Yeah.
Because if they could say like, oh, it's Siege of Origin, and this is a 10-person, you know, adventure instance or whatever they call it. I don't know. They'll come up with some cool word. They always do. Like this is a 10-person instance, and after you know we get into a party of 10, and if you kick it off and you go in, you get on the tram and you go in, and then 5 minutes later because I was late because I needed to pick up a cruise lux or whatever, I get there and I go in, it sort of like seamlessly moves us into the same play space because we're all in the same party.
Damn.
Right, like that gets super interesting, and it becomes a powerful tool for CIG to start making measured content that's designed for that stuff. But I think that like the hardest thing to build that.
Oh, thanks, Anna.
Technology aside, like the networking tech and the engineering to make what I just described possible, like it's totally doable. But the hardest thing to build is the stuff that they're building now. So I would rather them figure out how to solve the Valakar fight and make it interesting and have it kind of be that sort of like open world sandbox, anything can happen moment in the game where like sometimes it's 5 people and they barely squeak by because everybody was distracted by something else on the other side of the star system, right? Sometimes it's 75 people and it's just like, well, that was easy, but now there's not enough rewards to go around.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
Like,
Good point, actually.
I think that's okay. Right, but figuring that out and figuring out how to make that fun and interesting sort of across the board, just because of the sheer variety of outcomes that it can have, the peak outcome obviously being an A2 bomb, but like
content scaling is an interesting idea.
Part, working back to the sort of tighter, group of 5, group of 10, the tightly tuned content with explicit and known rewards that players can directly engage with, that's gonna round out the game. It's gonna give them a lot of power to make a lot of very cool content where, like you said, when it's a contested zone, you don't have to worry about a 30 top rolling in, with MPLs and FS9s and just wrecking your 5-man group, right?
Well, and we talked about this the other day. I wouldn't mind if they instance contested zones, like instance PvP, that is. I think it was 6. But some people were actually pretty against that when we brought this up the other day, because they feel like it locks them out of the experience, I think there's a couple of easy ways to solve that, which is like if I go back, after I die, maybe I could go back into the raid like 1 or 2 times. But then what if I bring a buddy with me the second time I go back in, right? Like, I don't know. It's interesting. So maybe they're going to have to do that. They're probably going to have to put some effort into making that stuff balanced, but I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, I don't know how they'll figure it out either. I do think
it's
that
tough.
Like the simplest version of
it's about patience. True.
Maybe
true.
The play, right? Like if there's a member of your party in there still alive, everybody can go back in. So then it becomes a game of like if you don't get fully wiped, it becomes a game of like survival and resistance. So your buddies can come back you up. But if you go in, like let's say they are instance contested zones and they allow up to X players, let's just say maximum party of 5. Maybe there's not an upper limit on the number of parties, so there's a lot of different approaches they could take, but
yeah,
like if there are
Super Champs
ways
instances
to build
just for
mechanics
performance
around instancing that are fun and feel competitive, that will hold players' interests without everything being so like Wild West and unpredictable that it becomes difficult for them to design a fun experience.
Right.
And I think that's like right now the contested zones can actually be very fun. You can go in with a squad, you can have a really good time. You can go in solo and like rat around, and that feels really good too.
Yeah. It's actually kind of crazy how well the contested zones work minus the exploiting at the moment. Like I wouldn't have expected them to be so good. Like part of me thought that they were going to have big issues with people like really heavily camping. Really, I haven't really ran into that any of the times that I've ran into it. Like I thought it was going to be like you're saying, too much of a Wild West to have a good time. But
and it comes, right? When it's possible, it's an inevitability, right? That's just the nature, I think, of online gaming. Is someone somewhere will organize themselves into a large enough group to at least make the game not fun for some other group of people. That's kind of an inevitability, and as a dev, you can only mitigate that so much until you just kind of eventually accept the level that your game can sustain. But also, instancing is a powerful tool for that stuff too. There are ways.
I think it's the right direction.
There are ways to detect player behavior, in terms of like player activity in an area that can help your instancing system decide whether or not to let a group of players into an existing instance.
That's kind of what Hathor is,
or spin up a new one.
There's no motivation.
So if one area is too hot and it's had the same occupants for too long, then the people in that instance just stop getting new guests to curb stomp when they walk through the door, right? And everybody else is going in and having a good time. So there's you can use play heuristics. Like I know Destiny uses play heuristics to like handle elements of their like matchmaking and stuff. You can use play heuristics to define what players see each other under different contexts in a given instance. There's super powerful back-end data tools that can be constructed to result in a net positive experience most of the time.
Yeah. It's interesting to think about, because I've even thought about like some more like maybe immersive ways that you could do that, like making it where you eventually run out of oxygen in the contested zones, making you could have like these like more organic timers. Maybe it gets really hot, because like when you put in a key card or when you first go in, like the fans start running, and then over time the generators or whatever lose power towards the end of the instance. And the thing is like with instancing stuff like some of these stuff we're talking about, I feel like they're already walled off enough where it would make a lot of sense to do it personally. Obviously there's got to be some balance with it, but I mean they're already setting it up in a way where it feels like it would be organic as an instance personally.
Yeah, hard limiting. I'm stumbling over my words. Hard limiting instance uptime is practically a requirement when you're using dedicated servers, right? Like because otherwise, someone's just they're gonna
I don't know what you're talking about, Darn.
A quarter on their keyboard and crouch walk into a wall.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Darn's got it right actually.
All eternity, and you're just gonna have that server sitting there running. And you have to defend against that kind of like silly sort of aberrant player behaviors, and usually a hard instance limit of some high time, like 3 hours or something. It depends on the game. Like
in this case it's supposed to break R, man.
We've hard limited instances to 3 hours, and I've also hard limited instances to like 25 minutes, just depending on what we expected players to be doing.
Oh, Cal, what the hell? Yeah, no, totally, I agree with that. Who I think did one of the like best instances / like interesting ways to like set that stuff up is the Cycle Frontier, dude. It's just so sad that game got cooked because of cheaters. And you know what, bro? I honestly, this will probably be my last question for you because I know you gotta go. Or the last thing we'll talk about is, dude, I think the cheating problem in SC is gonna get a whole lot worse before it gets better. It's gonna get a whole lot worse.
Yeah, the more people come into your game, and the more.
Oh, nothing. I just saw your bounty on the server, Cal.
That is spent on your game. The more likely it is for cheaters to engage and show up and get involved.
Yeah, well, I mean, dude, in my opinion, CIG needs to be really careful. If I were them, I would have a dedicated team working on anti-cheat and anti-exploiting, anti-cheating, whatever. Just because, dude, this game looks like a paradise to cheaters and people who want to make money with RMT, if you ask me. Like, if they don't start catching it early, dude, it's going to be worse than Tarkov, if you ask me.
Yeah, I think one of the big challenges, I think, is because the game is based on it's a fork of CryEngine, right? Like they're running on heavily modified CryEngine, which is what Amazon Lumberyard was. It was also
Right. Now it's like what, Open Engine or something?
Yeah, I don't
Whatever
remember
it's called.
what it changed to, but the fact that it's based on a middleware, on like a publicly available middleware, is going to make it easier to build cheats for. And I'm sure the devs know this. It's the same as like,
which is why a lot of stuff is server dependent, I think, in Star Citizen, honestly.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's like 3 types of authority, like broadly speaking. There's server authoritative, which is the server decides, you know, the client, the game you're playing on your computer.
Oh, 3D, got it.
The client is like, can I do this thing? And the server's like, yes, right? And then there's server authenticated, which is the client is like, I did this thing, is that okay? And the server is like, yes or no, right? And then of course there's client authoritative, which is not ever really anything that you like. Client authoritative is like clicking on the user interface, like that, like really basic stuff that,
yeah.
And even then, it's still better to have the server authenticate the player actions. Like client authoritative is like, you haven't loaded into the game yet and you're changing.
Damn, the Hornet is so good, man.
You know, like your
yeah,
keybinds and stuff. Finding the line. Every game has a different line between authentication and authority on the server side. For instance, your movement in Star Citizen is server authenticated. It's not server authoritative. If it was, you would W key and there would be an actual delay in between when you press the button.
The Ghost
when
currently
your character started moving. It's authenticated, which means your client's just like, I'm moving this way, and is it okay? And the server's like, yeah, sure, fine, it's okay. And one of the reasons that I suspect, I don't know this for a fact, but I suspect one of the reasons that like Stairs killed you for so long is because in the days of yore, when server ticks were commonly in the very low single digits,
under a single digit sometimes,
or under a single digit, Stairs could kill you because your client would be like, I'm going this way, and the server would be like, okay, fine, and then it like wouldn't check back for a while because the server is processing every message, right? And then when it does check back, it's like, no, wait. But at that point, you've already like clipped through as far as the server is concerned, even though you don't see this on your client, the server is like, you're inside a solid object, so I guess I need to kill you now.
Which I think is why.
You just measured your movement velocity or something like that. It could have been any number.
Which I think is why they have this like physics thing now, where if you die to physics, you'll revive. Sometimes in Star Citizen now, they put some like safe net into it, and I think that's literally why they did it, for stuff like that.
You have to, yeah. Every game has fail safes like that, and some of them and it's like it's the secret stuff that like players never know about, because it either resolves the issue, or it resolves it to an extent that like when it does happen, you're just kind of like, oh, that's kind of weird, and then you never think about it again, right?
Yeah, it's really interesting. I'm totally okay with stuff like that happening, you know, in the back end, if it makes our experience better, for sure.
For sure.
Yeah, there's no problem to me. Oh shit, this guy's leaving. Bounty hunting right now, multitasking.
Nice. Yeah, I've got the stream up. I've been watching you. But yeah, dude, I do gotta split, but it's good catching up with you and chatting about this stuff.
Yeah, GG's, dude. Thanks for your time. Appreciate it.
One of these days, I'll send you a PowerPoint of why dynamic server meshing is hard.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, and they said they supposedly, we got an update yesterday actually, and they said that dynamic server meshing is needed for instancing, and that quote, it's making good progress or something like that. So yeah, we'll see. Dude,
it's one of those things, like, I'd love to just like sit down and have a beer.
Katsumushi is the name of the guy I'm talking to.
Projects that like
high level dev
that have used
who's worked on a couple of large games.
Right, because
he's just a regular. He's on his personal time.
Concept. It's been a concept for 20 years, right? It's just processing power has to go up and up and up for it to be feasible for something like a video game. Right, like something like a real-time video game. But yeah, I'm dying to know how they do it. because I would love to compare it to projects I've worked on in the past.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because like they are doing it in a way that nobody's done it before, right? Like in terms of like the FPS way. Yes, other people have done it before, but just not like this before, not on this scale either, right? So it is really interesting. Obviously, there's a lot of flaws because like even now, dude, I was gonna say really quick before you go is there's this bug right now. I don't know if it's a bug or not, but I think it is, where even though the server tick rate's high, like there's this bug right now where what you're saying exactly happens, where basically we'll get locked and the server won't check up again, and all of a sudden you're flying near the ground and your wings explode. You know, it's almost like the old days. It's strange. Even though the tick rate's like 10 times what it used to be. I mean, it's 10, but you get what I'm saying. Right? You get what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, I think that like server FPS is a super useful tool. And it's cool that they even like have a debug command that
this guy
the
going?
client can see that. So like you can kind of understand what the server's performance roughly looks like. I think that like, well, I guess what I'll leave you with is that is not the whole truth. It's a great at a glance thing to sort of understand the overall complexity of what the server is attempting to do, but not every I'm going to use the word message here. That's just a piece of information that the server is processing.
Yeah, sure.
Right, either from a client or about itself. Right, not all messages are created equal. There are typically message prioritization systems.
We've talked about a totem pole before, is what you said.
Yeah, it's basically a pecking order of like stuff the server cares the most about when it comes to like resolving, because even if a server is actually processing things in parallel, like if it's actually doing multi-threaded work, there's still a finite order of operations that have to be followed, because if it doesn't follow those operations, it can wind up with information that it has but doesn't need right immediately. So like then I'm oversimplifying it, but yeah, it's not super,
of course.
It's not super clear in terms of like basically the server can wind up in a situation where it's like, what is this number for?
Makes sense.
And it's no business of waiting around, right? It's a very busy thing.
And that could just be a plethora of things.
True. Like it could be something as simple as the position of your spaceship, right?
Yeah.
Or it could be something as complicated as like, managing multi-item, market transactions all at the same time, and sending all of that information to different player accounts and all that stuff. So
right.
So when the server is like I'm good, I'm at 10 frames, that means that it's refreshing 10 times a second. Like it's sending information 10 times a second. Right.
But that doesn't mean that each message is being delivered 10 times a second. Sometimes it takes more than one tick for a message to be delivered.
Correct. So
interesting.
Like ultimately you want to get that number as close to like a full relevant update, like a full gameplay relevant update as possible, right? Like you want one tick to be all of the relevant gameplay things all at once. But like, dude, when you're in dev, I mean, these are dev servers. They've got all kinds of logging running on them. I'm sure that production servers just won't need once they're the code is more mature and more optimized. There's just all of these things that the servers are doing right now that they have to do because the game is in dev and they're still adding features to it. That they won't need to do as those features get like locked down, and the dev team is like, they kind of like put their hands up and slowly back away because everything is stacked like the Jenga tower that every video game ultimately is.
Yeah, true. I'm sure it feels that way.
But I don't know. It's very cool to watch this stuff happen in real time. I think that it's a unique experience.
In real time. Yes.
It's part of the reason that it is so slow, right? Like, and like everyone who knows me in the stream has seen me gripe about CIG's way of doing things. But
yeah.
On a positive note, one of the reasons that it is taking so long to make this game is because they are keeping it functional for players.
Yep.
That is not an easy task. a tremendous amount of developer time and energy is devoted on keeping the game in a reasonably playable state. So
I wouldn't call the
dude,
nerf
on
heavy.
the project that
Whoever
I'm working
said
on
that,
right
it's
now,
exaggerating.
We break shit all the time, and when I say break shit, I mean like, guess we're not playing today, right? Like no playtest, nothing. You know, if it's broken tomorrow, no playtest tomorrow. Like sometimes shit is just that broken, and it's okay.
Yo, Zylo, what up, dude?
It's okay when you're not like constantly showing your work to everyone on the planet all of the time.
Yeah.
They can like you have the privilege of being able to take a collective breath and like come together as a team and say that didn't work at all. We should fix that.
Yeah.
Whereas the crew at CIG is just sort of like, you know, they're literally building the spaceship as it's hurtling through space.
Yeah. I mean, it's self-imposed scrutiny, right? Like they have chosen the hardest way possible to make a video game on purpose. And that's part of their success, right? That's part of the reason they're so successful. But it's also, like you're saying, probably the toughest part of development.
It's frustrating. It's frustrating to watch, but it's also so cathartic. Like just as a dev, I'm just like, I've made that mistake before. I just didn't make it in front of literally millions of people. So props.
Yep. Like, dude, oh man, I bet the people working on Squadron were like, dude, so clinched whenever Squadron crashed during that live demo. Like it was probably so tough to watch. But it's because like they work so hard on it, and then you know, you got so many eyes on it that it's just it's much different than being able to prepare it in private until it's perfect and then showing it off to the world, right? And even then, you know, it's just like expectations are higher than ever, you know? Like people, like if Cyberpunk 2077 came out in 2012, nobody would have said a thing, right? Nobody would have been like, this game's so fucking buggy, like this game sucks, blah blah blah, right? But because we live in 2025, expectations are just so much different.
Yeah, they're so high now, dude. It's a stressor for sure on the dev side. Also, obligatory disclaimer, I'm just a dev. I've been making games for a long time. I am not a CIG person.
Yeah, I was telling people that, by the way.
I can only surmise. I've worked with versions of CryEngine before. I've done evaluations on the tech. I've worked with Unreal. I've worked with Unity. I've worked in proprietary tech that you know isn't a middleware. But yeah, the stuff that they're doing is very hard. From the outside looking in, I can like, just as someone who sort of lives behind the curtain, I can see how hard it is, and if you are frustrated with something, then just know that like the devs are also frustrated with it, even though they will probably never openly speak about it in that way.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, I can't imagine there's any dev who like works on any content in the game and plays it in game and it's broken and they're like, fucking good, I'm glad this shit's broken. You know, like nobody thinks that way.
Yeah, the only time as a designer I'm like, good, this sucks, is when I want it to suck, right? Like when I've deliberately made a mechanic that's supposed to be frustrating for players, because sometimes you do that, right? Like sometimes you do it as an intentional mechanic because it's supposed to be a little bit too hard, or it's supposed to be a little bit too complicated because you want to create that friction. But that's few, and those moments are few and far between, right? When your game straight up doesn't work, yeah, every dev is like, God, if only I had more time, if only I had more engineering support. But those guys were working on other important stuff, right? It's just
Hornet's so good,
it's a
bro.
whole big balancing act of spinning plates and juggling chainsaws.
Yeah, no, totally agree. I don't even work on games. You know, I've had devs in my chat before from CIG. I always say my job's fucking easy. I just complain about the game. That's all I do. My job's easy, your job's hard. Like, I stand by that statement.
Yeah, well, at least you make it look really fun, which is...
Yeah, I appreciate that, dude.
I think that, like, I can't speak for the devs at CIG, but dude, when games that I have worked on have had people like you playing them and making them look super fun, that's like one of the most satisfying things.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Just like just make my shit look cool, please, right? Like that's all a dev ever wants.
Yeah. And like you see people having fun, right? But yeah, I'll let you go. I know you need a dip, but GG's, bro. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for chatting, man. I'll catch you later.
All right, catch you later. GG's.
Bye.
Yo, Katsumushi, everyone. Katsumushi, he probably won't tell you the games he worked on. He probably doesn't want to. You know, I think that most non-front-facing devs, like outside of CIG, you know, on their personal time. But I can confirm he's worked on some big titles, and the guy's very insightful, very cool. Yeah, GG's. Sorry, let me read Xylo's comments because I missed him. He said, can't confirm. I ordered 3 extra beers when it went down. He's talking about the Squadron 42 demo. We swapped computers at the last minute. If you rewatch, at the end, Chris says, next time I'll listen to Jared and Tyler. Oh, man. Yo, Tyler, by the way, we rewatched the Squadron 42 demo the other night, bro. It's honestly makes me even more excited. It's been a while since I've seen it, and makes me even more excited for the game. If like that's the level and the pacing you get through the rest of the game, like I can't wait. I think it's gonna be so sick. Tyler's Xylo's real name, but anyways. Well, I was just, that was where my brain was at because, you know, you were like, next time I'll listen to Jared and Tyler. It's weird because like some devs like Jared, you know, I just, I use them interchangeably. Yeah. I can't wait. Can't wait. Should be good. I'm excited to see what it means for the game. I'm excited to see, you know, what happens for sure. And I guess like most importantly, I'm excited to play it. I'm excited to finish it. I got a question though. Well, maybe not. No. We'll save it. We'll save it for launch day. 2 more years? Yeah. Something like that, guys. Something like that. I understand after making the 5M servers and coding stuff, testing other scripts that are made for other devs, stuff happens with testing as part of the game. Yep. It's not always so straightforward, for sure. Yeah, SCL this week was fire. I agree. I'll probably cry my eyes out on launch day. It's been a journey. Totally. Yeah. I mean, yo, 2026, right around the corner. Hardest part will be waiting to play it while also watching Berks play it. Yeah, true. And I mean, to be honest with you guys, I mean, I understand there will be plenty of people who want to play and experience it for themselves for the first time, for sure. I don't know what launch day is going to be like, but yeah, I'll be here playing it as soon as it drops. I was an embedded Squadron 42 tester 10 years ago. To launch and see everyone diving into it will be a serious treat. Yeah. Especially because you're like, oh shit, here comes the good part. They'll never expect this. When blank happens, when Batman finally kills Pikachu. Or will Pikachu kill Batman? We won't know till launch day. You know what? I actually don't have a I don't have a working hangar at Grim at the moment, but let's see what other bounty offers are on the server. Who's that? I don't know. Okay, we got one stone, and we got this guy who's here, but I think that he's in a hangar. We act fast. Yeah, let's go Hurston. Dude, this is the first time I've flown a Hornet in a while, and I gotta be honest with you guys, I'm glad they're nerfing this thing, but all the Hornet enjoyers out there, I gotta be real with you, it's not a big nerf. Like, you won't even notice it. It's like, it's hardly noticeable after testing it in the PTU. Someone was saying a big nerf, but it's not a big nerf. Yeah, Akuro, it's not as big as you'd think. Go full TikTok brain, watch 12 streams playing at once so I can enjoy the reactions. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. What Hornet is it? This is the Hornet Ghost. I believe it's got the Mark IIA turret on top, but I don't fly the Hornet enough to know if that's compatible still. To be completely honest. What about the Constellation, the Corsair nerfs? They're still good. Yeah, they're still good. They just fly a little bit more like a heavy ship, I'd say. Yeah, for the record, Kuro, I fought, I would say, not like the best pilot in the game, but a pretty good PU pilot. Like someone you'd run into and be like, damn, he was scary. In a Gladius, and I was still able to kill him before my shields even got down with the nerfed Hornet. Like, it's still very good. It's very small adjustments. Well, yeah, I mean, nerfs, balancing, just kind of the words that come out sort of means the same thing, right, Trev? Light fighters should be the most nimble, not mediums, not heavies, certainly not stuff like the Constellation. Well, to be fair, like light fighters, I would say are in a pretty good spot, actually. Like, let me give you an example. I went to a 3v1 the other day, and I was scared in a light fighter. In the old flight model, that definitely wouldn't... Oh, you know what? Actually, good thing I didn't put my landing gear down, because I'm not sure we'd be able to get out of that hangar, since this isn't my ship. But, like I was saying, I went in a 3v1 the other day against pretty good pilots, and I was scared. But I went back with equal numbers, and we whooped them. Like... Being in a light fighter should be a tool. It shouldn't be a catch-all. And the problem with the last flight model is that people were just too maneuverable, I'd say. Like, that's the truth.
Landing complete.
Like, even the Aurora, right, was like incredibly maneuverable, incredibly strong. Would absolutely stomp the F7A Mark II in this flight model. Did the Gladius get a nerf too? No. But I think the Gladius is totally fine where it's at. They nerfed him because blades are coming, in my opinion. Well, I mean, the Hornets are just too strong at the moment. Yeah, I think the DPS is part of the problem. Oh. Wonder what that guy's doing. Oh no. Yeah, wait, he's here. Farthest way. Let's go. Are we gonna get a chance to use a bomb, please? Mark II has a top turret and a nose shin gun, gives it size 2s. The loadout only has 130 DPS less than a Mark IIA. Detection is 28% less. What head tracking do I use? Toby. I just don't use the eye tracking. And I gotta be honest, I feel like the main reason I don't use the eye tracking is because I'm a streamer. Like, I like being able to glance at chat without my camera moving. That's nice. And I can do that right now. Like, if I was using the eye tracking, every time I glance at chat, it would do this. You know? Which I don't need it to do. Very happy with them bringing the flight model tuning to the ships they have so far. I was whining about it not having significant flight model work since they implemented the new one. I know they've done small tweaks, but it was very nice to see the Connie and Scorpius owner. Yeah, I mean, the Guardian 2 is really good now. The F8C is actually pretty decent, I'd say. Like, it definitely is better. It's not amazing, but it's definitely better. F7 Mark II being OP can be solved by releasing an agile F8A. Okay, yeah, true. True. Eye tracking is annoying. Oh shit. Eye tracking is annoying. Eye targeting is sick as fuck though. Is there a way to separate them? Like, could I eye target without eye tracking? I wonder. You can? Maybe I need to set that up. Oh, you do that? Yeah, sick. Yeah, I need to figure out how to do that. It's gonna be interesting if they nerf all ships to make way for blades. Otherwise, everything will get so maneuverable. See, I have no problem with blades at all. Zero problem with them. My problem is selling items for real money that give you an advantage in game that are like more shaped like a component, right? Like back in the day, and this may not even be true, but back in the day, like the vision I was sold for Star Citizen when I first came into the community was that when you buy a ship, that it will just come with the hull. You know, like if you buy a Javelin, for example, you're going to have to buy the guns yourself. You're going to have to buy the components yourself. You know, you're going to have to hire a crew. You're not going to be able to just, you know, buy everything. But now that's not the case anymore, right? If you buy a Javelin, or, you know, if you're lucky like me and you have a referral one, you're going to get all that stuff default. And I get why they're doing that, but I definitely, you know, don't like moving in that direction. You know, I'd rather even the Idris K gun and the torpedoes and stuff you had to earn in game. Yo, Cannon Actual, what's up with the raid? What up? How was the stream? Hope it was good. What were you up to? Damn, well, thanks for the ghost, Anna, but I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna have to hop for more bounties. Unfortunately, my Farness Way bounty is gone. Doing red alert patrols in the Gladius, hunting for helmets. Nice. What weapons were you using on the Gladius? See, the nice thing about the patrols, I don't know if you checked out the escort missions on the PTU. I think that nice thing about the patrols is they really have no time limit, right? So you can like whittle down the forces over time. The interesting thing about the escort missions is they're very time based. So if you're not killing enemies fast enough, then yeah, you may need some backup on that one. Ardors, nice. Into bees. Sorry, I got a raid and dip, but okay, nice. Yo, good luck, have fun, dude. What size guns on the Ghost? Based on what I'm seeing, 2 size 4s, 2 size 3s, and 2 size 2s. Yeah? Those are different sizes for sure, yeah. It's not my Ghost. Okay, sick. There should be a way for me to go, no, it's fine, keep using it. Yo, actually, let me land it in my hangar and see, Anna, because I think that I can transfer it between hangars if I do this right. I know what I have to do, I think, actually. I know what I have to do. I know where I have to land it. Okay. All right, let's not fuck anything up here. Wait. A little farther. A little farther. I don't know if that's going to work, but we'll see. Oh my God. I should have kept my mouth shut. Oh, it's good. It's good. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, we're off the line. There we go. Easy, guys. Easy. And we're 1 foot on the freight elevator, so that should be okay. Yeah, but bee's knees, we've talked about this before. For whatever reason, you don't always get a hanger right whenever you spawn onto a server. It's only sometimes, and it's only at some places. So we'll see if it works. $11 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you. He was just happy to see you. Reporting me for ship theft. True. True. Gladly trade my F7A for less DPS, make it a more agile. Oh, yeah. More agile F7X. Yeah, like, honestly, if the Hornet flew more like a heavy Gladius, and when I say heavy Gladius, I mean, what am I trying to say? I mean, I guess a Hornet. Right? But it flew a little bit more nimble, but had less firepower. I'd be cool with that. But maybe that's what the F7X is going to be. You know, and maybe they have to make room for it so that it doesn't fly like a Gladius. But maybe it could fly close to a Gladius if it didn't have that much DPS, or it was really rare. But we don't know how you're going to be able to obtain the F7X, right? You know, there's speculation that it might be on the referral ladder. Is that like unannounced ship? But who knows? Honestly, like, would it be under unannounced ship? Because they've announced the F7X. So like that, actually, now that I think about it, I don't think that's going to be it. Yeah, now that I think about it. Unless it's your personal hangar. Yeah, I was thinking about going to R-Corp, actually. I don't know why people keep on saying trade. F7A is OP. That means you'll need to lose something, not trade. This with that. What does that mean? The same thing technically? Lose to gain, trade. Eye for an eye. Law of equivalent exchange, something like that. Yo, Azme, thanks for the super chat, by the way, bro. Appreciate it. Nice, I got my hanger. Let's go. Let's see if this works. Oh, Azume, I think that you misunderstand. Oh, I lost the Hornet, by the way. I think you're misunderstanding. Someone was saying that they would trade the F7A's OP-ness. No, I said that right. For a less DPS heavy F7X that's more agile. No, I said that right, guys. I said that right. No, I said that right. Yeah, we're talking about two different ships. That's all. Damn, I liked flying the Hornet for a little bit though. That was kind of fun, actually. It's fun having so much firepower. It's like you're a flying turret. It's crazy. Yo, give me 1 sec, guys. I'll BRB and then we'll keep on balling. Yo. I want to see a Gladius M and a Gladius H heavy. What the fuck? To be honest with you, the Gladius H is the Vanguard, right? Just needs to have a better spot in the universe. Yo, give me 1 second, guys. I just got my food here, and honestly, I would love to eat it. Yeah, before we do some PvP bounty hunting, maybe we'll watch one more video. Okay, yo, this video is about ray traced. I don't know even what this means. Ray traced audio. It's 8 minutes long. We'll just watch a little bit of it. If it's not good, then we won't watch. Unless anyone's got a good Star Citizen video to watch. Yeah. Anna, we're watching it right now. But yeah, I'm just gonna watch this while I eat my food really quick, and then we'll do some PvP bounty hunting.
Have you ever been confused by audio in games where you couldn't tell which direction a sound came from?
Yes.
I've spent 7 years creating a game engine, and I figured out a way to use ray tracing to get realistic 3D audio. And it can also be used to visualize sound for deaf people. This process has 3 steps, and the first is about tricking your brain. Your brain relies on many factors like the shape of your ears to work
Do not let CIG see this video.
Out which direction a sound came from. But in games, you can only hear sound from your left and right headphones. To solve this, games use binaural audio, which simulates how sound waves interact with your head and ears. This tricks your brain into thinking a sound came from a specific direction. Most games use this already, but they still have issues with their audio. We can solve these problems using ray tracing. Let's say you're working in an office and someone's talking in the room next to you. When you hear them talk, their voice will be deeper than usual. But you don't think, that's strange, Jamie's voice sounds really deep today. Your brain subconsciously understands that there's something between you and them, and that their voice will sound a bit deeper than usual. Then if their voice sounds normal, you'll know that they've opened the door. Just by listening, you've noticed things about the environment around you, and this is crucial for 3D games.
Dude. Honestly, this is so interesting because, like, how annoying is the way that sound works in Star Citizen right now? Like, no offense, I think the sound design is good, but the physicalization of audio is so strange. Like, you're inside a space station, you hear stuff crystal clear outside, but you can't hear a gun more than 50 meters away, right? I'm pretty sure 50 meters is the limit at the moment. Delta Force 2, yeah, a lot of video games, right? Tarkov is probably the most egregious audio offender of all time, especially for how that game works, right? You need audio. More on performance dump. Oh, I'm not saying we should do this. I'm just saying, like, this is interesting.
Muffle sounds.
You'll see this at CitizenCon this year, true.
Audio system. So if you're standing in this room, sounds in the other rooms will be muffled. But it gets complicated when rooms have strange shapes. If you're standing here, how muffled should a sound over here be? And it gets more complicated because some rooms might have thicker walls, doors that open and close, or they might even be destructible. This is where ray tracing comes in. Instead of setting up rooms for our level, we'll fire rays outwards from your player. These rays travel faster than your eyes can see, so I've slowed them down for this demonstration. They also move in 3 dimensions, but these animations use 2, so they're easier to look at.
Whoa.
Also, in real life, sound travels towards your ears, but these rays are doing the opposite. This isn't a perfect simulation of real life. These rays are trying to discover sounds and learn about the environment around you. We don't have any sounds right now, so I'll play some music in this room. Now we can see a new kind of ray that travels directly towards the music. The more green rays there are, the clearer the sound. Listen to how the music changes when the room closes up. We can change the entire shape of this building and the rays will automatically figure out how muffled the music should be. But ray tracing can do so much more.
Yo, get this guy a job at CIG,
You're inside
actually.
a large room and will fire rays outwards like before. Each time the rays bounce, they'll check for line of sight back.
This can't be cheap? What do you mean? Like cheap as in like cheap to the resources of the game, or cheap as in like expensive?
Back to your player. These blue rays represent echo in real life. I used to think echo was just based on the size of the room, but one day I helped my parents empty out their garage. As we cleared out more stuff, the echo got stronger. That's because there were no more cars and other stuff lying around the garage that sound could get lost behind. Now that it's empty, nearly all the sound is reflecting off the walls and back to my ears. The room is the same size as before, but the echo is much stronger. To have accurate echo in every scenario, we need to blend between a few states. The first state is a small room where you hear the echo instantly. This could be a bathroom where the walls are very close to you. The second state is a large room where the walls are far away. It takes a while for these blue echo rays to return to you, so the echo sounds delayed. We'll blend between these two states based on the length of the blue rays. The next step is related to the garage from before. If all of the blue rays return to you, then the echo should be loud.
Shut up, Spark.
But as less blue rays return to
Sound doesn't get lost behind things. Sound gets absorbed by objects. Shake my head. Same thing. Same thing. But like, I think this is really cool, right? Because like, imagine if the same thing worked with like gunshots. Like you heard muffled gunshots in another room or like in another building or something. You know what I mean? Or like any kind of audio that would be necessary for the game. Be kind of cool. Hey, listen, guys, what's another 800 million in 13 years, baby? I say, let's send this link to CIG and see what happens. Yartex, what's up with the Prime, dude?
To you, the echo should be quieter. This works great, but it only applies to indoor sounds. We need to support outdoor environments as well. If our building has some broken walls, some of the rays will leave the building. If they reach the edge of the level, we'll say that they escaped outdoors. As an optimization, these rays will keep bouncing around so they can gather more data. Now we can blend between an indoor and an outdoor state based on how many rays escape. Now that we can tell if a player is inside or outside, we can add another cool feature. When you're at home in a thunderstorm, you'll hear muffled rain all around you. But if you open a window, it'll sound like the rain is coming from that window specifically. We can simulate this using the escaping rays. The average direction of all escaping rays is the direction we should hear the rain from. But what if we're in another room and we don't have clear line of sight with the window? Let's follow the path of one ray. Since it eventually escapes out the window, we can use it to figure out the direction of the rain. We can do this using the blue echo rays. The last blue ray is the direction that we should hear the rain from. I'll colour this ray yellow and repeat the process with every ray.
Star audio will come. That's already confirmed. This is completely different. This is like way, way, way different.
The average of all these rays is the direction we should hear the rain from. As your player moves around, you can see the rays point towards the window. The final feature is related to wall thickness. Here we have two rooms and the one on the left has thicker walls than the right. Sounds in the thin room should be less muffled than the thick one.
Yes, Star audio Mark II.
Stop when they hit a wall. So let's use a new kind of ray that travels all the way to the sound. The longer these rays spend inside a wall, the more energy they'll lose. Let's graph this energy on the right. Each column represents one ray and its height is how much energy it has. When the speaker moves inside the thicker room, we can see the energy drop. To work out how muffled a sound should be, we'll use the green rays from before as well as the energy left in these orange rays. When used together,
Berks. The sounds reflect off surfaces, so real sounds get absorbed and reflected at the same time. So if you apply the ray that is 100% off of a wall, that's not accurate. Well, two things, Spark. One, it's better than the simulated audio we get right now. Two, he mentioned several times in the video, it's not a reflective accuracy to real life, which is fine because it's a video game. What do you want them to do? Simulate the physics of the world one for one? This is like, that's what you're saying is the same energy as the people who were like, why didn't CIG just actually warp space and time for the wormhole? Why couldn't have they made the jump point actually been space and time? That's the energy that you're putting out right now.
These 4 ray tracing features produce realistic audio in complex environments. But we can also use ray tracing to visualize sound for deaf people. Somewhere here there's an enemy firing their gun. Since deaf players can't hear them, we need another way to locate them. Before we were casting rays outwards from your player, but instead we'll cast rays outwards from the enemy. When these rays hit a surface, a small dot will appear there. As the enemy moves around, the dots will update in real time. If the enemy stops making noise, the dots will disappear. Some sounds like explosions can be heard from far away, so the dots should be larger. But when an enemy is sneaking around, the dots should be smaller. The colour of the dots can also convey the type of sound. Gunfire could have red dots and footsteps might have green dots. If a player is colourblind, we can also change the shape of the dots. Deaf players can now see 3D sound visualised around them. I'm still working on this feature and I'd love to hear your feedback. So do you need an expensive graphics card to run this? The answer is no. This system works on everything from old laptops to the latest spaceships. That's because when you play a game, your input is handled by your CPU, which tells your graphics card what to render, and then your monitor displays it. Whereas ray traced audio...
I hope this guy has coined this, or like patented this or something. Because like I've never seen anyone do anything like this. This is really cool. I don't know if he can or not, but I hope someone hires this guy if he doesn't already work somewhere.
Runs on background threads on your CPU, and then sends the output to your headphones. This separation allows your game to continue to run smoothly. The ray tracing is also performed against a voxel grid, which is much faster to ray trace against than triangulated models. The size of the voxels can also be increased to make it run even faster. This ray traced audio system will be available as a paid plugin for major game engines soon.
Oh, there you go.
And I need your help testing it. If you're a game developer, let me know if you'd like to help out. The code for the rest of my engine and the animations in this video can be accessed in the video description. I also optimized another kind of ray tracing up to 11,000 frames per second.
What would you guys say is the game with the like most realistic audio out there? You included, Kat. Because I've never seen it work like this before. Arc Raiders, Hunt Showdown? Interesting. I've never played Hunt and been like, wow, this is really realistic audio. Hunt, really? New PTU coming out? Cool. Arc Raiders was insane. Yeah, multiple people said Hunt. Multiple people said Arc Raiders. Tarkov seems pretty realistic. You're going to have to ask Tarkov fans about that one, actually. Hunt Showdown was also really good. I know that they have some mechanics based on sound, don't they? Yeah, can I post the link to this? Sure. Yeah, I got you. If anyone wants to watch it again or share it, whatever. Yeah, great suggestion, actually, Anna. Great suggestion. That was an awesome video. They fixed your IC? Nice, let's go. Allegedly. Various adjustments to the Apex Valkar's awareness, aggressiveness, and combat potential with more range and damage. Yo, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, we'll have to test that. That'll be probably the first thing we test. Is it up for download right now? Re-enabled PvP quantum interdictions. Yo, where's D-Rack at? He's going to be pumped about that. Looks like it's out. Okay. Yes, we will test the strength of the worm. It doesn't look like it's out yet, actually. I forgot it does this now, actually. Okay, maybe we're fine. Not up yet. It'll be out shortly. Okay. Yo, let me just put my lunch stuff away, and then we'll BRB. Yeah, we'll download this as soon as possible. Spin the wheel? All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. If this is like a challenge or something, it's going to have to wait till after PTU. Is it ready to download, by the way? It is. Awesome. Looks like it is. It said update, at least. Will I do it solo? No, 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 no. Taylor, would you like to join me for the worm? Oh, oh. Oh my, you're kidding. No. All right, well, we can do that one on PTU. Shit. My favorite challenge, guys. My favorite challenge. Yo, Red Sox, no need to apologize. The wheel has spoken. The wheel has spoken. Berks, it would be nice, though, if CIG could bend space and time. True? True. I'll see you in 69 years when they can make it happen. Yeah, of course, of course. We won't start the timer until I get in my ship, guys, to make it fair. Okay, is that it? What's the patch end in? Is it 165? Nice. All right. Yeah, this is it then. Oh, you know what? Hey, shit. Yo, Kales with the 5 as well. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Yo, 07's in chat for those gifted subs. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. What? I saw your reaction to the goodies of SCL, but I missed your full reaction. What didn't you like about it, if anything? Nothing, really. I think it was all good news. The SCL today was fire. I mean, all of it sounded like it was rooted in player feedback, which is awesome. Only thing maybe I didn't like was the inventory system, but I don't care. Like, I don't care how an inventory system looks. I just want to know that it functions well. Like, I'll take functionality over looks any day. Tarkov is working on something like this. It was in a recent video. True. True. I'm sure there's many devs out there who do something similar as well. But cool that it sounds like it's going to be a plugin for, he said Unreal. Form over function with UI like that, in my opinion. Yeah, I guess I've just been... Yeah, we'll do Obituary, Taylor. We can hop in comms here in a second. I've been playing with such an unfunctional UI for so long, or an unfunctional inventory system. I guess I would just take anything at this point. You know? Like, if it can look good too, then awesome, but I hate the lack of functionality right now. Function over form. Oh, understood. I was like, wow, kind of a surprising take from Cat. Oh, damn. Yo, they updated this. Resource drive. Double Dog. Controversy Clouds. 2955 Double Dog Eating Championship. Winner Grant Magram devoured 74 Double Dogs, but the bearing of former champion, Kimiko? Lufus leaves fans questioning the legitimacy of the victory. Damn. Listen, I gotta be honest with you guys. I don't think, yeah, exactly. That's 148 regular dogs. I'm not sure I could eat that many. You guys think you could eat that? What's the most amount of hot dogs you think you could eat in one sitting? I'm not even joking here. I'm thinking, oh God. Oh no. It's a disaster. We're off to a great start. Oh no. Oh no. Something terrible has happened. I'm holding backspace. Good start, good start, good start. I could crush like 4 to 5 chili dogs, 6 if they were smaller. Yeah. I'm thinking like if I'm starving, yeah, like Walker's saying, 8 to 10 max. Now, all right, let me give you a different metric. Costco hot dog. Those things are kind of big. They're kind of chunky, you know what I mean? How many of those do you think you could eat? I'd say 6 max. At number 7, I'd be regretting my life choices. Now, if it's for a contest, I could probably do 10, but I wouldn't feel good afterwards. Tune, I'm done. Well, yeah, bro, on a regular day, I could eat 1. You know? Like, I could eat 1 and be happy on a regular day. 4 to 5? Damn. Yeah, me too, actually. If it's for a contest, though, I think I could squeeze out 10. But it would feel pretty bad to wake up the next day, you know what I mean? Do I use flight sticks? I do use flight sticks. Not for the next hour, I don't. But I do use flight sticks. Hey, Taylor, you want to fly with me? I'm a great pilot. Is there a competitive eating category on Twitch? No.
Hey,
check if Mantis is working. Probably.
Do you want to buy some copium?
Yeah, but you got any double dogs to go with that copium? Yeah, we're not gonna do the Mantis right now.
2 double dogs.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval
Feels like I haven't seen you in ages. What have you been doing?
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
You get the sweats after 5 Costco dogs? Yeah, probably. Probably. But again, if there's like, what are we saying? Like money on the line, $10,000 on the line. I could maybe do $1,000 a dog, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm optimistic though. Pretty sure your heart would stop after 6 Costco dogs. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. Yeah, we should try this, okay? Once the Berk-a-thon is over, you know, if it ever ends, we head to Costco, we pop on the live stream. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here at the 2955 Double Dog Eating Championship with our contender Berks. You already know that Taylor's a true ride or die homie. True, true. And today might be die. I double dog dare ya. Yo, I'm gonna keep it real with you. That's the first time someone's made that joke. There we go. $1K per dog, but if you lose your lunch, you lose the cash. I'm doing 6 then.
Chris Roberts, that I love him.
Oh. Copy that, brother. Yo.
Hello.
Exit protocols initiated.
I almost used my sticks there. That would have been bad. You ready to put your life on the line, Taylor?
I'm ready.
3.
Let's go.
It's already on the line right now.
2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1.
No way. There we go. Dude. This was happening last time. Where... There we go. All right, we got control. Oh, and I just lost it. All of a sudden. Basically, my controller and my keyboard are having like an argument at the moment. Where I can't pitch and yaw properly. We'll fix it when we get to Pyro 4. It's all good. Start heading that way. Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, I don't know why they have like this argument. Huh, weird. Your 6 can interfere with the inputs? Yeah, but it's like, it's weird because like when you use mouse, it almost like works immediately. Am I the only one that doesn't like the new Cuddy instrument panel? I think it's fine, but the old one was definitely better because it had 4 MFDs instead of 2. See you at Pyro 1. I got the key. You already have a key, Azume? Oh, hell yeah, dude. We can get you in the party, no problem. Sounds sick. Let's do it. Yo, Azume's already got a key, so if you see him in Discord, just pull him up.
Gotcha.
We're gonna head to Pyro 1. And you're gonna see the worst landing you've ever seen in your life. Oh my god.
It will probably be better
wait.
than my landings.
True. I got my my keyboard to work.
Nice.
It looks like opening up Mobiglass resets it. I just need to remember that. What are we testing? Apparently the worm got a buff. The Valkar, Apex Valkar, it's harder now, supposedly. Let's do this. Let's pick a weapon or a couple of weapons. F55 I'll take. And then if we see like any FS9, maybe you take that. Because we'll both need to gear up and like split ammo and stuff. So I'll find FS9 for you. You find F55 for me. And if you grab another weapon, just let me know.
Sounds good.
Pre-score landing prediction is a 5. Oh, hey, listen, you are brave to assume it will be a 5. Patch notes, Worm has more HP than a Costco dog. That wouldn't be much, to be honest with you. Costco dogs go down quick. Easy. Damn, I'm kind of excited, guys. We got a lot to test on the PTU. I'm sort of pumped. Has interdiction been fixed across servers? That is the assumption, but we haven't tested that yet. I'm sure D-Rack will be running into chat any moment. All right, go. Yo, what's up?
I didn't notice I got pulled in.
Did you already have a key or did you run and grab one quick?
No, I had a key for some reason.
Oh, nice. I might have one, but I'm glad you had one because I didn't check.
Yeah. That's where these keys doesn't get wiped.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I'm glad they're doing that now. Oh my gosh.
Right, I'm gonna stay here at the hub till you guys get here, then we can go.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh gosh.
All right, Berks, nice and easy. Slow movements.
Easy, easy, easy. Oh, easy. Look at this. Look at this perfect smooth landing. Oh, yo, that's a 4 out of 10 if I've ever seen one. Oof.
I love it.
Yo, let us loot up really quick so that we can
Yeah, there is a 55 here on my position, Berks.
Nice, 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 nice. I'm gonna grab one of these guys' armors too.
I think I killed 2 heavies outside. Let me make sure.
Oh, heavies yeah, that would be good for me to pick up.
Or either heavy or medium. They're here.
Yeah, whatever. Exactly. Yep. That's what I wanted. Perfect.
Taylor, there's another one here too if you want to.
Yeah, I got it. I got heavy armor. Yep.
Got it.
Okay, grabbing
very nice.
the F-55.
Have ammo for you here, Berks.
Sick.
For Max.
Oh. Are you interested in this P4 maybe? Oh, nice.
I might wait for an LMG.
Yeah, I've got the Lumen and then I've got the F-55. This should be plenty of ammo. Yeah, let me just grab the ammo off you and then we'll get out of here. Oh, dude, more in here. Awesome. Anywhere else with weapons or anything? I mean, I guess just the armor and... Oh, do I not have a room for that? There we go. Yeah, I don't have a backpack. Maybe I can find one though. Oh, damn. Yo, this is like that new helmet. Like you get something very similar for the new event. I like this though. That's cool. All right, yeah, I should be ready. My God, I couldn't put my helmet back on for a second. All right. Taylor, did you put that ammo anywhere for me?
The F-55 ammo?
Yeah.
It was on the big blue box in this room right here on the right.
Oh, I think I got it.
It was
This one?
for Max.
Oh, I got it. I got
This
it.
one.
Yeah, I already got it. Nice.
Perfect.
All right, let's go. I've got 200 rounds with the Lumen, and I've got
shuttle here.
Nice. Got 1,300 rounds with the F-55, so that should be enough.
I'm on a Karna with 3 additional max, so I'll resupply once we get to the other side.
Shuttle is departing.
NPC. Just like the NPCs at asteroid bases. Wait, which part?
No, let's not try to jump out from the other side, because there was a bug in life that the moment you try to exit out of the other side, it just kills you.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Even if you wait a second?
Yeah, if you even wait a second, the moment you try to exit from
Understood.
the other side, you just die.
So why don't we do this? Why don't we push through up the building where that staircase is and go down the back and set our spawns on the one that's right behind the center.
Yeah,
sounds good.
Cool. And then we can hit up the armory really quick.
Yeah.
Yo, I hope this thing is more dangerous, dude. I'm really excited. I wonder if they balance the other little worms too. This is probably going to be the hardest worm fight ever, just because it's on a PTU with so few people.
I know,
And,
right?
and they just if they actually buffed it.
Bro, it's only us in Pyro 1. Like, only us in this server.
Oh, the landing. True,
Alright,
true.
Get ready for the baby
Yeah,
worms.
Anacondas, you're right.
Oh, boy.
How about this? What we'll do is when the worms are up, let's just try to stay moving and cover each other. We'll like be really tight. If someone goes down, then we'll try to get them up. But if our spawns are set, we should be able to do this easy peasy, right?
Yeah.
This is why, don't you think it would be like way cooler if like there weren't respawns, but imagine like you go down, you go on a black screen, and then I have like 15 minutes to pick you up. You know, that would be so
much
cool.
cooler. Yeah.
And it would give medics actually yo, the rocks are kind of weird.
Is it worth to pick up the ICT or try to get the ICT? Or no?
Yeah, potentially. Yo, what's going on with these rocks? All right, I'm going. I'm alive. I feel like the gun sounds are really quiet for me at the moment.
It is for me as well.
Weird.
I thought it was only me. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, is my sound like bugged or something? Like my slider down or I don't know. Okay, I'm jumping off the back.
All right, following. No ladder. God damn.
I don't know. Ooh, floating rock. You know what this feels like? These rocks look like No Man's Sky. How there's like that really like strange anomaly planets with like the floating structures and stuff.
Oh, Copia. Chasing you.
Oh, I'm out. I'm good. Run, Taylor, run. Oh, more Copian. Oh my God, turn around.
Run.
One's trying to jump you, Taylor.
Yeah, it's right behind you. I can't shoot it. Oh no.
Oh God, oh God, oh God. Shut the door, shut the door, shut the door. Oh wait, do we lock Taylor? No, we're good, we're good. All right, sick.
You have a backpack on this box, Berks.
Ooh, sick. Which one? I see it.
The tan one.
Yeah, I got it. Thanks, dude. Med gun? Med gun?
Oh yeah.
Med gun? Med gun? Nothing. I got plenty of meds. All right, whenever you guys are ready.
Did you set your spawn?
I did.
Okay.
I laid down and did it. Ah, now you're making me second guess myself. Yo, chat, did I set my spawn? I think I did. Pretty sure I did. Yes? Okay, thank you, thank you. Have you guys seen that there's like a study that came out about people who like use ChatGPT like religiously you know, like their brain activity is like different than people who don't, or is like some weird shit like that. I feel like, dude, that's what it's like being a streamer. You know, like my brain's cooked. Dude, I can't reload for some reason. Weird. Anyone else having trouble reloading?
No, I was able to reload.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe it's just my Lumen that's bugged. Not sure. Yeah, streamer brain. Can
you put it in your backpack and
it's a
pull
real
it out?
thing.
Maybe that fixes it.
Yeah, potentially. I can repull to fix it. Oh. All right, let's get in there. Oh.
Hey, yo, the new pistol seems like they fixed the sound.
The what?
The bolt pistol.
Oh, really? Oh my god. Is that why all guns sound quieter? Because they accidentally turned all of the guns down? Like that's how they fixed it? That'd be funny.
Holy shit, these NPCs.
Open the door. Oh, yo, LMG here. In this green box next to the door. Taylor? It's a F-55 and...
Oh shit, I'm down.
Oh, you're down? Wait, where'd you go?
To the armory.
Oh, dude, I wish you would have said something. I'm heading that way. Oh my gosh.
Yo, there's so many of them coming.
Dude, I'm having a bug. Skill issue. I gotta drop this Lumen. Oh my gosh, there's guys upstairs too. And dude, oh, I'm down. Actually, I'm down. Fuck.
I'm coming.
It's up to you, Azame. It's up to you.
Yep.
Thank you, bro.
Me, just 3 NPCs.
Oh, I can reload my gun now. No, I can't. I still can't. I can't. I got us covered from behind. I can't reload my gun still. Even the F-55. Oh my god.
Let me get Taylor.
Yeah, get him.
Thank you.
I have to repull every single time. Yeah, I got the beep. Okay, let me grab ammo really quick.
Yeah, FS9 here and lots of F55 ammo. And P6 also.
Am I hitting R or are you constantly trying to shoot? I'm trying both. Neither one's working.
No, NPC coming. I'm repulling. Oh, God. Can cancel this.
Can you not? You can reload though?
Yeah, I can reload. Do you want to change your... I don't know. I'm just saying, just change your your LMG to another one here that is standing. Maybe that fix it.
Yeah, neither of the guns are working though. It's weird. I'm gonna try though. Oh, shit. Put your gun in inventory. What if it's too big? Like, so I gotta ditch the F-55?
More F55 ammo here. Also.
What if I drop it and pick it up? Would that work?
Is it working now?
Potentially. No, that didn't work. Yeah, not working for me.
Is it a gun? Because you tried 2 different guns already, right?
Yeah, I tried 2 different guns, but I can try another one.
This facility is not currently in operation. Unauthorized access is.
There's a P8 here. P8
Yeah, I'm
AC.
picking up the P8 right now. That works for some reason. Okay. Fuck, I'm picking up the P8. Yeah, just cover me for a minute if you don't mind.
Take your time, take your time. We'll guard the other door.
Weird.
This facility is not currently in operation.
If you guys see any P8 in any of these
P8?
boxes, let me. Yeah, P8.
Yeah.
It's the only weapon that's working for me so far.
Here, in one of these boxes, I think there was P8 ammo in the green one here.
Wait, it's working now. The F-55 is working for me now.
Okay.
Oh, you know what I think it is? If you get to 0 bullets, it's not working for some reason.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's got to be it because it's working now. Okay, that's
All
fine.
right, then.
Yeah, because I'd
we go?
rather. Yeah, let's do it. Here, let me just pick up the rest of this ammo quickly.
This facility is not currently.
All right, let's do it.
Unauthorized access is strictly forbidden.
Oh, sorry, P6. Yeah, P6. My bad. Yeah, I'm fucking up. It's a P6, not a P8.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I was just goofing.
I'm running toward the door. Holy shit, this guy's blocking me.
I might need to head upstairs for the medbed. I'm at tier 2.
Oh, really? Dude, just play it out and die.
in the chest.
Play it out and die,
Okay.
I'd say.
Yeah.
Dude, I had a
Not currently in operation. Unauthorized access.
Oh, can one of you guys let me in?
Yeah, I'm opening the door. Miss.
No balls. It shot in my face.
Here we go. Come on. Wait, can you not put the Oh yeah, you can. It's just being goofy.
Oh,
all right.
Okay. That works.
Get ready.
Nice job.
I can cover this entrance from here.
Understood. Beep. 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 Put a mag in from inventory screen. Yeah, that doesn't work either. I don't know if you saw me try it, but unfortunately it didn't. That would be sick if it could. I think you can do that with some guns, or at least you used to be able to, but not anymore for whatever reason. Here's a P8. Oh, let me reload. Yeah, that works. I just literally can't reload. Oh, shit. Shit. Can't reload once I'm out of bullets. For some reason. You press I, go into LOD, it does work. Wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, I did that. You didn't see? It just didn't work for some reason. You press I and go into the OLED screen. It doesn't work. P6 goes in the backpack. Oh, got it. It's all good. I figured out a workaround to it. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just counting my shots, dude, like Archer.
Radiation exceeding safety parameters. Confirmed to continue.
Reloading.
Really? Yeah, I don't know, Brizzo. It's like, check this out. You're saying like swap it out like this, right? Like by pulling it over? I haven't had that work for me for a while. I don't know why. I used to do that all the time, actually. Seems like radiation is broken near the egg. No, just heavy armor is pretty good at heavy armor is pretty good at doing anti-radiation.
I'm
That's
gonna
all.
pick it up.
Okay, let's go this way. This way.
Following you.
Oh, dude. Oh my God, Taylor, I need help. I got him. My reload actually worked this time. I don't know why. Also, my beeping stopped all of a sudden. Yo, thank God my reload's working now. Holy shit. Suppressing fire!
Dude, there's so fucking many.
Behind us.
You cover behind, I'll cover in front.
Gotcha.
Wait for this guy to peek me really quick. Come on. Oh shit, I suck. Whoa, that was a hit. I don't know why it went through him. Shit.
All right, we're moving up.
Healing really quick, healing. It's gonna be guys above us, Taylor. I think we're good. Go, go, go. Reloading. To the right, to the right, to the right. All right, I'm just gonna keep going, keep going, keep going. F55 does rip. It's true. You just have to know how to control the recoil. It's actually pretty accurate if you can control the recoil, but very hard to do. Which I kind of like. I kind of like that. Yeah, no worms so far, but I'm sure there's about to be. Yeah, really quick before you put in the egg, just let me redo my ammo.
Okay.
Let me just like equip a bunch. Okay, I think I'm good.
Let me know whenever you're ready.
Ready, ready, ready. Let's do it.
Bring in the heat. What the hell? Dropped it.
Slippery? Uh-oh.
Ammo here, Berks, for your F55.
Yo, let me try. Let me try. Let me try.
Keep dropping.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. That's so funny. Yeah, the worm is supposed to be harder on the PTU. That's why we're doing it.
Specimen accepted. Stand by for procedure. Activating compression.
Yo, hell yeah, Brizzo. I love VoIP for that reason.
You have more ammo in this little room, Berks.
Okay, understood. Understood. I'll probably just wait to die before I get it, because I'm already tier 2'd.
Same.
Here it comes! Here it comes! Oh my god.
Oh my god, here they are. Holy shit.
Here they come, here they come. They're changing position, get ready. Okay. Damn! Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Hit me right in the face.
How much damage did that do to you?
A lot, like 50%.
Wow. Oh, dude, I might die. No, I'm good. I got hit by him.
Damn.
Whoa, dude, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, that didn't do that much damage to me, but like the accuracy and the range, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Okay, I'm gonna start working on the worm.
Oh, I'm down.
You're down?
Yeah.
Yo, Taylor, can you get Azume? Oh, there's someone else here.
I'm trying. No, I'm down.
Okay, I'm gonna get you. Hold on, hold on.
Oh, because there's worms. I see them.
Oh my
god. Dude. I'm like,
holy
this
shit.
is insane. Bro, there's so many worms over on y'all. I'm trying to help. Yo, this is insane.
I guess at this point, I'm just gonna respawn over there and come back.
Yeah, do it, do it, do it, do it. My gosh. It's like a pile of corpses over there. Oh my god. Dude. Yo, I'm down, bro.
Yeah,
Damn. You know what they need to add now to the battlefield is cover. And then this is perfect. That's crazy. That's the first time the worm has downed me in a non-goofy way.
I'm coming.
Yeah, danger noodle now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is way better. Way better. An Icti would probably be great for this now.
Oh, bro, I have a tier 1 on the chest.
Really?
Come on.
Come on, Taylor. I've got a family, bro. Oh, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Reloading, I'm reloading, I'm reloading. Are you dead?
Yeah, I respawned. I had a tier 1 in the chest. There was no way for me to survive.
Yeah, this is great, dude. Only good worm is a dead worm, boys. Only good worm is a dead worm. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
My oxygen's going down really fast too because I've got a tier 2. I'm just gonna I'm gonna play it out as long as I can and then die on the battlefield. Oh god. See,
a warrior's death.
Oh god.
Valhalla awaits you, Berks.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm alive. I'm alive. Oh. My gun's not gunning. It is now. Oh god.
Holy shit.
I'll see you boys in Valhalla. Come here, you nasty son of a bitch.
What's got me? Holy shit.
Dude, and it full kills you when it hits you now. Damn, let's go.
Can you pick me up?
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Okay, I have 2 dogs on me.
All right, I'm gonna get you.
Yo, this is insane. Now, is it gonna
Damn, dogs
perform
are
this
scary
well
too.
on live? Probably not, but I mean, dude, this is a step in the right direction, I'd say. This looks insane. Yeah, I think way more fun too, like Brizzo's saying. Yeah. Yeah, I cannot wait for this to change to hit live servers.
The dogs are eating your body?
Oh.
What is going on?
I don't think so. That'd be brutal.
Yo, good luck with tier 1 after that, bro. Hey, sorry, you can't get your gear back. Dogs Aiden. Wait, what are we talking about?
All right.
High tide?
I'm grabbing the minigun. Fuck this worm.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna actually have to utilize cover here.
Die, you son of a bitch.
Ooh. Ooh.
I have to get back to my body too for the I've got like a ton of ammo over here.
Oh, out of ammo.
To the armory!
Oh, it started spawning minions again.
Oh, did they?
Holy shit, there are so many of them on me.
It's not giving me the double X's on some of the weak points. It's my body. Okay, quick. Oh, dude, I think I actually know it might just be close to out. Oh, God. Yeah, there's really no way to dodge that, actually. You just hope he doesn't pick you. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Shit, out of ammo.
Die, you dumb worm! You're out of ammo again?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh wait, is that the 20% scream? I'm not sure.
Oh, I didn't look.
No, I think that's not it. Oh.
All right. Third minigun, let's go.
For democracy! Uh-oh. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Cover me, Taylor!
How?
I don't know, just shoot! I gotta get back home to your mom.
Now I'm shooting you instead of the worm.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yo, I think the little guys do less damage now, which is like honestly kind of based. Oh, I take it back.
Now.
I take it back.
I'm doing a lot of damage now.
Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. Oh shit!
Dude, amount of the ads is spawning on me is crazy. Like,
yo, thanks for keeping them distracted. I appreciate that. Oh god, oh god, oh god, they're on me now. They're on me now.
I'm helping, actually, I'm helping. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Never mind.
Oh my god, I'm missing my last shot. I'm missing. Oh, come here, you worm. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm down. Oh god, I'm down. Oh, I died. I got hit by one of the blasts while I was down and died. Shit.
please don't spawn more. Please don't. Oh my god, it's spawning more on me again.
The worm fight looks crazy fun, dude. It's way better now. This is PTU just launched. I'd say once this hits live, we'll see how it holds up. But this feels a lot more challenging and engaging now, for sure. Yeah, Worm took the mom joke seriously. Live win? Good question. Good question. If I had to guess, sometime next week. Everything that they want to test is in now.
Oh, he killed me. Holy shit, dude.
Dude, yeah, he killed me while I was down.
Oh my god.
Does that mean that you lost the ability to recover ammo? You didn't recover from your first dead body? No, it stays on the field. You just have to remember where it's at, if that makes sense.
Respawning.
Like, if you don't get it to it in time, your body will still be on the field. You'll just have to find it. You won't get a death marker.
Oh shit. I'm overheating. I'll try to get you, Asumi.
I respawn. Don't bother.
Oh, okay.
Just survive.
I need to head inside. Oh god.
I'm coming, I'm coming. Backup's on the way. Dude, I thought he was gonna hit me there with that shot. I wonder what his like max range is now. I'm gonna sit over here and see if he hits me.
Holy, I need to recover some of my suit protection.
Uh-oh. Damn. 5 shots for the big guys, 1 shot for the little guys.
Alright, I spawned running back.
Sounds good. Oh yeah, he hit. Well, no, he's trying to kill you, Taylor.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Run!
He's mad.
Oh my god. I'm not even expecting it because like I'm so used to it. That did 0 damage, but I'm so used to it like just completely and totally missing me. Yo, good shit. Honestly, good shit. Would it be cool if there was like some mechanics to this fight? Yes, but I think that this is good enough. Like if this is how the worm came out on day 1, I think I'd be like, holy shit, dude, no way. Oh, bro, he just one-shot me.
That's how I died, literally.
Really?
Yeah, I just got one shot.
I'm going for you.
Yeah. See if you can get me a pickup. Damn, bro.
Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh.
You complain and you killed us all with this?
Oh, wow.
Nah, this is sick,
cool.
dude. And on live, it won't be this hard, I'd say. He'll be less accurate for sure.
Holy
this
shit,
is
you're
sick.
far away, man.
I got a great view of the worm from here, though. A game mode where you could play as the worm would be awesome.
Almost there.
Okay. All right. Oh god. Oh god. You're gonna get me killed, Taylor.
Shit.
You're gonna get me
Shit.
killed. Run! Run! Run for cover! Oh my god.
I'm not sure if that's a player shooting it or.
Yeah, there's another player.
Oh.
Yeah, he's been around. He's cool though.
I think it might be a civil.
Oh, understood.
Well, I'm out of ammo.
Again? I'm trying to get back to my body. Alright, I'm moving. Go.
This thing doesn't follow the rules of the thermal
Okay,
dynamics.
I'm going. You know what's cool now? Is because he has that scary breath attack, now I have to be like, okay, which phase is he in? What is he doing right now? Oh my god. You know, I was going for my ammo. Cover me! Oh god. I'm running back, boys. Cover me quick. Please. Cover me. Oh god, here it comes. Here it comes.
Oh no!
I'm good.
Oh, I'm down to 20%. Oh my
Okay.
god, I'm gonna die.
Oh, that's 20%. Okay, he's down to 20% too.
Nice.
Keep shooting. He can bleed. He can die. Oh god. Damn, why does his attack sound different now? Yeah, he's pissed. Bro, I can't see fucking shit. Oh god.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Where you at, little bastard?
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm nearly out.
I only have 8 bullets left. Let's go, boys.
I've got 4. Oh my god.
I'm still shooting. I'm still shooting.
I'm going in with grenades, boys. It's all I got.
I'm all out.
Last bullet.
I'm going with grenades.
Come
too.
here, you
Let's
son
go.
of a bitch. Uh oh. We've made a mistake, Taylor. We've made a mistake. We made a mistake.
You better run, Berks.
I don't think the grenades do damage.
Yeah.
Berks, are you lead?
Yeah, give me a sec. Oh, dude. I just got one shot by something. I don't even know what it was.
Eat me.
Why are you not using icties?
Oh, it died.
Yo, Hannibal, inside voices.
go.
Inside voices. Come on, bro.
I just died.
Damn, bro.
I'll respawn,
Are
I'll
you saying
respawn.
I made the ultimate sacrifice?
Yes.
Oh. Continue on without me, boys. It was a goddamn honor.
Hey, I also did the ultimate sacrifice. We shared the glory of Valhalla.
I wonder if Icties would even be good for this anymore, because he does the pinpoint attack so well now. Like, I wonder if you get smoked in an Icty, to be honest. But that being said, it's because it's PTU and it doesn't
Tell me
matter.
what you guys did. You guys brought in infinite amount of ads toward me again.
Hey, whoa, why are you blaming me? The hell?
Because you all died, so they don't have anyone else attacking me.
Oh, yeah, jumping Icty would be good, but we'd have to earn it. You know, this is PTO. An epic sacrifice in the name of duty, honor, and in the name of slaying a worm. Can you put a bottom F7A mount on a Hornet Ghost? Whatever the size 2 one is. Size 2 is on the nose on the Ghost. Cool. Sick. Good shit.
Let's see those new pearl thingies, like the special pearls that this thing has.
Do you have a mining tool?
You didn't slay it. It slayed you? No. That's where you're wrong. We slayed each other. That's where you're wrong.
It's my body, though. I have to go get the
It was a
attachment.
battle of the Titans. A toe-tickling competition between the worm and myself. Who came out on top, it's hard to say. You know, we both went down at the same time. Literally in the same millisecond.
What I do not have is a tractor beam, though.
Oh, yeah, dude, guys, we should look for a mining tool because I wonder if the high-quality pearls are in.
I have one.
Oh.
Yep.
All right, let's check it out then. In the name of the pledge store, yep.
The remaining worms.
That was cool, though. That's probably the most fun I've had during the worm fight, I'd say.
I agree. Got way better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was hella fun.
Yeah. Now, is it gonna be as challenging during live? Probably not. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Yo, Pepper, what up, dude? What up? What up? What up?
All right, let's see. Oh,
I can't believe the worm insta-killed me 3 times.
Do you see those?
yeah, the floating worms.
Yeah, I see them.
Yeah.
Hey, what's that? Who's this? Is this
Wait,
Spitball?
Is that
On the worm?
No.
Holy shit! What was that?
I'm India. I'm India.
Oh.
I see you T-posing, Asume.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Does anyone see these worms that's going around?
I do.
Like
I
a
do.
stick?
Which one?
There's one flying around me. It's like a stick, straight up, but in the air.
Yeah,
I don't see him actually. Okay. All right. Yeah, that guy seems fine. He seems chill. Wow, it's huge, dude. 336 meters, apparently. So above average, I'd say. Above average. Don't get me killed, Taylor. Don't get me killed.
All right, raising power to maximum. Overcharging, overcharging.
Okay. All right. All right. Oh, I'm looking inside.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Did you blow it up? Wait, did you actually blow it up? It's gone.
Drop. It went on the green side, but maybe I got a little bit on the red.
Maybe it's
Yeah.
bugged. Let's try another one.
Yeah, let's try another one.
All right, I'm looking inside. Yeah. This is a good looking one. Yeah. This is definitely a
see the
pure
ball?
one.
Okay,
High quality, high quality, high quality.
I like high quality. High quality balls. I like.
The Dragon Balls.
Mm-hmm.
Ender Pearls. Now we're gonna summon Shinron with these things. Watch. I am not seeing anything.
Neither I.
What?
Is it empty?
I mean,
Do you see something?
No.
Let's try the ones on top. Oh, behind. Got him.
You can try to suck and see if it grabs anything.
Are you asking me to suck the worm? You're fucking out of your mind, okay? I won't do that for any kind of pearl.
he'll
This
do it
guy.
for 5 gifted subs, though.
Yo, he's got a point, actually. He's got a point.
He's not that cheap. Make it 10.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I wouldn't do it for 5. Sure, yeah. 100%. Wait, how do you do this one again? Wait, yeah, Taylor, how'd you get up there? Is it? I thought.
Just
Wait,
yeah,
isn't it?
on-
Aren't you supposed to jump on this side? Yeah, this side's easier.
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit. He's dead. Dude, honestly, having a sidearm for that fight would have been pretty sick. Oh yeah, I think you can do it this way.
Oh shit.
Where I'm at. You fall? Yeah, come this way.
I'm good. Nice. Okay, let's break this one.
Yo, listen, CIG had to have known when they put this thing in that there were going to be these jokes, okay? I'm sure Elliot makes 10 of these jokes a day. Have I tried writing it? It doesn't work, unfortunately. Yeah, I think it's bugged. Damn, I thought they fixed this. Unfortunate. Maybe they broke it again because they added like the high quality. Or did we do it? Was anyone shooting it in the mouth?
I shot him in the mouth a little.
Is that even in yet? Yo,
Don't know.
Cable with the
I mean, didn't
25 gifted, you motherfucker.
It's gonna be in
Thank you, bro.
4.21.
Yo, 07's in chat for the
grab
huge
the next
gifted
one.
sub bomb. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Really appreciate you, man. Yeah, 07s. Puffing season begins now.
It was nice.
Yo, the 1.0 subathon may continue another day. I mean, you've guaranteed we'll make it at least until
we'll have fun.
3 p.m. tomorrow. Yo, thank you, Cable.
See you
Appreciate
guys
you,
later.
dude. Thanks for making this one of the longest subathons ever.
GG's.
Appreciate that, dude. Yo, GG's. Did he say he was leaving? I was talking to chat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yo, GG's, Azame. GG's, brother. Um... 11-11, make a wish. True. I wish the subathon would end. Oh, fuck. oh, Taylor, you're scaring me.
It's good. Yeah.
Can I jump in front of the laser to stop it? Ah, dude, I think it's bugged. Shit. You try another one? Oh, also, did you try using the the sucking feature, as Fipple referred to it as?
Oh.
No, I don't think that's how you use it, Taylor. Oh, desync. Wait. Why are you like sucking up?
Yeah,
Do you have
the carcass of the thing.
Are those worth anything?
Irradiated Balakar hide.
Oh,
is that worth anything?
That is a resource. Yeah.
Is it?
Oh, really?
Yo, someone told me that was a resource and I called them crazy. I was like, no, I don't think that's worth anything. Who was that? I can't remember. Yo, Azame, GG's again, bro.
Aside from the hide, I'm not picking up anything else.
It's not new, actually, because someone pointed it out to me in a PTU early on, and I was like, no, I don't think that's worth anything. That's the only way only reason I know. Yeah, weird. I didn't realize that was a resource. There's another one right here, Taylor. Are you getting low on O2 or anything? Heat?
I'm getting high on temperature.
Oh, yeah, same. No pearls so far.
Yeah, I'm at 42.
No one's ever brought it up? Yeah, I'm telling you. It's been a thing before. Was it Brizzo? I can't remember. Someone brought it up to me. It was Brizzo or someone. Someone from YouTube chat, I believe. Death from heat or radiation should add an hour to the subathon timer. Okay, we're making up rules. I like it, Cryptozoid. I like it.
Oh.
Okay, new rule. Every time Berks jumps, 10 minutes gets reduced from the timer. All right, ready? Here we go. 1. That's 10 minutes. 2. Yo, that's 20 minutes. Holy shit. Yo, 3. 30 minutes right there.
EMP buildup in this area is super high.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm running back inside. Damn.
So another reason. Watch the air, by the way. There's just maybe dropping.
Oh.
Hence the EMP. The comment for EMP build-up is super fast because I could not react in time to.
Really? So they updated it?
Yeah, it's like
That's kind of good, right? Because D-Rack figured out a way to fucking ride the edge of the zone. Honestly, bro, I wish you would just explode. I'll be real. Oh shit.
If I'm in the path of the tram, then yes.
No, I'm saying I wish you would explode.
Yeah. It should cause damage too, because like the wrecks on the side is also annoying to deal with. They tank your performance.
They tank the performance, and also, while I think that airdropping icties is intentional, I think that my guess, and I could be wrong about this, my guess is that they're going to instance this eventually. It's not that hard to do, to be honest. Yeah, but I think that the reason it's harder to do now is because of that. Wait, what are you talking about? Jay, which part? The airdrop in? Oh, yeah, true. Hope they don't instance everything. They won't instance everything. Just like specialized content, you know? I'm not even sure that they're going to instance this. I'm just saying, like, that's my guess. Very self-contained areas. How's PTU? Pretty good, bro. The worm fight's actually pretty tough now, at least with 3 people. The Valkar is actually scary. He insta'd me 3 times during the fight.
Do you want to test out the new pistol?
Sure. Now that's not going to blow my eardrums out.
Yeah, it's on my position.
Yeah, I don't think it's an issue right now, Ruckarive. I think that people just care that it's instanced or not because it's new. Do you know what I mean? Like, people won't care that this is instance when instances come out in 6 months, 12 months. And to be honest, this is walled off enough content to make sense for it. Yes, the PvP definitely adds a layer to this. And I would prefer if they didn't do it at all, to be honest. But I live in reality. I'm going to be honest with you. I live in reality where I know that they have to instance some things for performance. Like, it's just gonna have to happen. If they could make a video game without instancing at all, I'd be so for it. But I just don't think it's possible. Not with today's technology. Maybe sometime in the future, but not with today's technology for sure.
Can have a rest. I broke my leg.
Oh shit, you broke your leg?
Yeah.
Was Siege instance? No, but they don't have the technology for it. Siege should have been instanced, actually. Simple, Berks. We just need to wait another decade for the tech. True, true, true. This guy's got it. Yo, what about this? Hear me out. Star Citizen 2. We get rolling on development right now. So by the time Star Citizen 1 is out, Star Citizen 2 will be in pre-alpha. Problem solved. Problem solved. Let's get it rolling.
Berks, you're a genius.
Thank you. Will Star Citizen 2 come with Squadron 43? Actually, I've got an even better idea. Squadron 69. It'll be perfect. Or even better, Squadron 420. I know you're playing, but did you not hear we never have Star Citizen to Star Citizen 3? It will always just be Star Citizen with updates. No, bro. No. No, tell me it's not true. Star Citizen 2 is not actually coming out? No, you're messing with... You're trolling. Yo, mods, get this guy out of here for misinformation. Clearly a troll. Yeah, of course, brother. Of course. I mean, here's the thing, though. Is like... So, eventually, one day, someone will come out with a game that is better than Star Citizen in every way. It will happen. Maybe not 10 years from now, maybe not 20 years from now. Dude, honestly, maybe not 50 years from now. Seriously. But someone will make a game that is better than Star Citizen in every way, but does what Star Citizen does eventually. Just like every game. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how games work. Eventually, there's going to be a better game than Tarkov for FPS shooters, right? I think that's one of the most immersive and best shooters out there besides the cheating. You know? Someone will make a better MMO than WoW. Someone, you know what I mean? Like, it will happen eventually. Some people would argue that day's already come, actually. Final Fantasy 14. Soon? Well, that's what I'm saying. It literally could be fucking decades from now. But it will happen, you know? This will not be the last sci-fi game ever made, or sci-fi spaceship game ever made, right? Underground and asteroid bases should be instanced, not planet-side bases and outposts. Sure, but I get what you're saying. this is basically might as well be an underground facility. Just because you have to take a tram to it, it's walled off, you know? Yeah, you can hell drop the Icties in, but to be honest with you, I think they could solve that problem. You know, here's how you solve it. Your buddy goes into an instance and you hell drop in after him with the Icties. Boom. You go into the same instance as him. Back it up. You drop in. It creates an instance for you. Your buddy follows the tram in, and then he comes in the same one as you. Problem solved.
What?
Can I get a rest?
Oh, wait.
I don't see
You're
your
still
marker.
down?
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, if you don't see my marker, then that's fine. I'm like 200 meters
Are you on the
away.
party?
I am.
Okay,
I can.
Did you set your
Get
spawn?
me in.
No.
Oh my god, this guy.
I'm going in the proper direction.
Yo, you got a Mantis, Spitful?
Mantis at home, yeah. Oh, I have some information I can tell you. It's really fun. The Mantis thing is only working half the time across the EGS, so it's not really fixed.
But you're still snaring people half the time?
Yeah.
Huh. Just sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't?
Yeah, the thing is, even when it works...
Where are you? Give us some clues.
Oh, one sec.
You near the worm?
Do you see the Idris that fell?
Yeah.
I'm directly below that.
Okay, understood. Yeah, keep talking though.
Okay, so from the victim's
where is
point
the
of
Idris?
view, they wouldn't know they were snared until they reach the destination. Then they suddenly teleport all the way back to where the Mantis was.
Whoa, that's crazy actually. I mean, it doesn't change the outcome, but that's gonna feel like a really miserable experience for some people.
Idris.
It was like right over. Actually, gotta be honest with you, dude. I don't see the Idris.
Oh.
I thought I saw
it. Was
it.
like it was on the facility. Do you see the? If you don't see, it's fine. I can just fly back.
No. It's
okay.
Let's just can you see our markers?
dude. I don't see fucking shit.
I have very limited view from my first person, so I can't tell. Yeah.
You said 200 meters? How far are we now?
It was 1 sec. 40. Taylor is 30. Yeah. Okay. Taylor is getting towards me. 33.
Yo, the Idris is gone, bro. They despawned it.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Is this you?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's like the second that you got off of it, it despawned.
That is good.
Are you up?
No, I'm still in cap.
What? I did met than you. Okay.
Oh, there you are.
Again?
Oh, bro, you're down because you're dying instantly, bro. Because you don't have a radiation suit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, never mind.
Alright, I'm looting you.
Skill issue?
Yeah.
Thanks for the ammo. Alright, let's
Thanks for the ammo, nerd.
Yeah, if we had a tractor beam, we could pull you over, but
okay.
Yeah.
Warmer.
I don't have the tractor
Oh,
beam,
dude, yeah, we should have used VoIP. Marco. Polo. Yo, that was a god tier game growing up. You know what I mean? In the pool. I don't know if you guys played it that way.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. Memories, the nostalgia.
Dude, you know what this makes me want to do this weekend is hide and seek at a distribution center, like we talked about.
Oh boy,
that'd be sick. Get like 100 people. Well, maybe not 100. That'd be a lot. 50, 30 people at a distribution center. Everyone hides. Everyone's worth time. Something like that. Stop that at my work on a PC. My real name is Marco. Sorry, brother. My bad. Oh. Tram's here. I'm running for it. Are you going to make it?
Nope.
I'll wait for you. You could have made it, actually. It kind of waits for a long time now.
Shuttle is departing.
There we go. Kind of surprised the Atlas platform doesn't just have fall damage. That's what I'm saying. I gotta be real with you guys. I gotta be real. That should go away. I think it's dumb that an Atlas can take infinite fall damage. I'll keep it real. It's goofy. Maybe if it had thrusters and like you use the thrusters before you hit the ground. You know what I mean? That'd make more sense to me. Okay, high tier loot. You didn't even mention this? 5 pickles in here? The hell? You don't want one?
All yours, all yours.
My God. Unbelievable, this guy.
There should be a 5% chance that if you eat the pickle, you just mutate into a worm.
I like it, I like it. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Glad you qualified that. I was about to say if you want to play hide and seek on your spare time, that's fine. But let's not stream it. What do you mean let's not stream it? Hell yeah, I'd stream it. What do you mean? Oh, got it. Playing hide and seek in real life? Wait, why would I do that? Hide and seek or cheaters don't want to stream it. Well, you guys would be hiding from me. I would be finding you. So that'd be fine. Do it in a cave. I feel like distribution center sounds more fun, honestly. So those rocks are no bugs. I'm sorry, say again. Is dressing as a civilian as security allowed? That's funny. Yeah, sure. But you shouldn't have told me that. Now I'm going to be looking out for it.
Yes, people.
Top.
Did you see that Helldivers is dropping on Xbox?
Oh boy.
Yeah, fucking a year too late.
Wow, better late than ever.
Yeah, true. I'm surprised they actually were able to pull it off.
Yeah.
I wonder what they did to do that. Like if Xbox had to pay Sony or something.
No, just probably Pilested went to Sony and just said, do you guys want more money?
True.
Something like that.
True. Yeah, you're probably right. Well, I mean, there was a lot of things they could have done to get more money in the early days, right? And they kind of shot themselves in the foot.
Yep. Yeah. That list of 200 countries.
Yeah. I mean, that's Sony's fault, not...
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying.
True, true.
Shuttle is
Whoa! Tokyo Drift.
Okay. I was thinking the same.
Hands and feet inside the tram at all times. There we go. They looked like they were bugged. Don't think they were supposed to float in the air. Which part? Oh. Yeah, no, I think they were bugged. Yeah. Do you want to fly so I can run to the restroom?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're... Oh, okay.
Oh. No, it's okay. It's just excited to see us.
Okay.
Here we go. Close. Boom.
I'm guessing we are going arbitrary, or
Swap with Gears of War. Launches on PS5 same day as Helldivers. Really? Hmm. Well, it's kind of interesting to think about. All right, yo, give me one sec, guys. BRB.
shit.
Yeah, he turned that off.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the cat and been like, holy shit, bro, that is an attractive cat. Like sexually. Like there's some like cute cats there. Per her request, pick it up and then go to a dog park. She was going to bring her dog and we were going to like go on a walk and eat it. D-Rack, you got to come in my hole right now. Yo, yo. Yo, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, I'm trying to remember what else changed on the PTU. Maybe I need to pull up the patch notes. Fipple, I hate that you've gotten around me turning the soundboard off by just playing your own clips.
The selection is not as good, but oh well, I make do.
Unbelievable, this guy. No, I know exactly what Spitball did. Did I ever test Guardian versus Hornet? I think Guardian would win.
We had that good
actually. I don't know if I have anyone on right now who would be a good test with, but I think that yeah, we can test the Mantis. Have we? But you've already tested it pretty thoroughly, Spitball, or what?
I know I was just all around, but we can do it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's give it a try. Do you want to pull it?
I have a Mantis, yep.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go pull
you
a...
do that in Pyro or Stanton?
Right. Well, I'm thinking Stanton. Yeah, I'm thinking Stanton for sure.
For the upcoming event, right? There'll be a lot of traders trying to supply, work out the route.
Yeah. Well, I'm wondering if there's any rhyme or rhythm to it, right? I'm just gonna pull like I mean, should I pull a cargo ship?
Any ship should do, right?
Yeah, any ship should do. All right, I'm gonna just pull like an F8. My favorite ship to fly now. Yo, Bat Fan, what up? How we doing?
I'll get attack.
Loaded question. Does this game have lots of content added? It's my favorite. I wish the game had a lot of content. Game that I'm waiting to play. I would say this. I would say that the content is coming. It's definitely way more content than there even was a year ago. The question is, does it work consistently? Does it want to make you pull out your hair? The answer to that is also yes. It just depends on the day. You know, it depends on the day and what you're trying to do and what you're trying to accomplish. Like, ask anyone here, does it suck doing the Wicklow mission or Wicklow missions? And they're going to tell you, yeah, it fucking blows. But it's some of the best, like, progression content they've added in the game so far. It's still got a long way to go, I'd say. But the answer to your loaded question is they're working on it. And it's not done yet, but it is way better than it's ever been. Thanks for the honest answer. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I mean, my whole motto here is I play so you don't have to, you know? This is also my favorite game. I just, yeah, waiting on probably the same things that you're waiting on. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. No other game like it. What I say is when it's working, there's nothing like it. When it's not working, there's also nothing like it. You know, it just depends on the day and time. There's content, limited progression. Most fun to be had is with hijinks with friends. I would agree with that. Remember them saying something about updating the server so that they can handle more ships in the same area? That has happened. But like, for the record, right? Like, so the last, you know, server tech that they have was 50 people on a server, and then it was 100. Now you can have 100 people in the same spot, and there's also 650 people on the same shard. So you can interact with up to 650 people seamlessly. The truth is that you won't see 100 people in the same spot. Dynamic meshing is what we need to have, like, high levels of people in the same area, but that will still have upper limits. Like, you'll never see, I don't think, 10,000 people in the same spot in Star Citizen. I think we would be extremely lucky to ever see something like 1,000 people in the same spot. Right now, if you like tried to get a group of 150 people in the same spot, the game would completely tank. Like, unplayable, endless server errors over and over again. Like, it's just genuinely not possible, unfortunately. And that may change with dynamic meshing, but that's not quite in yet. But the universe does feel a lot more full and open. We're on the test server right now, so not as many people on the server at the moment, but on live, yeah, it's 650 people. It's pretty cool, honestly. How do they stop people from doing that? All going to the same spot? The same way they've done it right now, which is diversifying and spreading out the content. And the other thing is that dynamic meshing will help. Like, the truth is that you can have 1,000 people at somewhere like Daymar pretty easy with dynamic meshing. The hard part is getting 1,000 people at Hathor at the same time. Like, I think dynamic meshing will do that. Like, you won't ever have 1,000 people at Hathor. You will have 1,000 people on one planet or one moon. Like, that would be possible. And the truth is that there's just no real good reason to get 1,000 people in the same spot, other than you're creating your own content, you're having an org battle, and you want to duke it out at the maximum level, right? Racing events will not attract 1,000 people. You mean like the Daymar Rally, for example? Yo, Alexu, what up? How we doing? At one spot? Yeah, sure. I think that org stuff is the only thing that you could see as 1,000 people in one spot. But 1,000 people on Daymar during the Daymar Rally, feasible. For sure. It just depends on how high they scale the stuff and how good dynamic meshing is. When is the Daymar Rally? I'd love to go to one. I think it's early in the year, like January, pretty sure. It's already happened this year, but good news is that you can sign up for next year's, and they actually close off registration pretty far out from the event. You won't be able to watch it in person, to be honest. They take security there pretty seriously. If you show up to try to watch it in person, unless you're in a stealth ship, you'll get nuked. But yeah, they're at the beginning of the year. Don't you think that dynamic meshing at some point CIG could, for example, automatically swap 100 players to one place to a different dynamic server? So 1,000 people, 10,000 people are going to be quite possible on the server if they automatically switch. Are you saying, like, I show up to Shubin and there's 1,000 people already there and I'm 1,001, and I go to a different shard where there's only me, and then everyone else that comes in behind me is also on that chart? Is that what you're saying? I'm just trying to make sure I understand you. Well, I'm wanting to make sure I understand the question before I answer. If that's what you're saying, then the answer is no. They said they're not going to do that. They want it to be as organic as possible. You won't be able to swap shards while you're on a shard. That's what they said they want to do. Side question, your targeting pips look a little different. Where's the option to change that? Probably extremely blind. I apologize. Wait, targeting pips look different. I haven't really targeted anyone. At least I didn't notice. Let me check the next time I target someone. I'm a bit confused. Oh, are you saying because I have the precision lines? That's what they're called, precision lines. Yeah. You're talking about on the pip? No, I'm using lead pip. I use lead pip. Would the F8 be viable with long-range cannons? Well, there's not really anything that's I would consider a long-range cannon in Star Citizen at the moment. Just because the weapon speeds. Unless you're shooting something like an Idris, I guess. But F8's more viable in the PTU now. For sure, they buffed it. It's not amazing, but it's definitely better. Yeah. You're talking about precision lines. That's what I have on. Yeah, true, ZZ. True. Let me get that time added. Let me do it right after I go out of the jump point. $20 executive hangars and still no F8? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Clock glazing? Hey, listen, you know, got to make sure top of the hour gets added. I didn't mean swapping shards. I mean that one shard in one place, you've got 100 players. Dynamic mesh will automatically redirect them to another server and the same shard in place, so it scales up to 1,000 players as possible. You can see them as that for now. They're on different shards. So let me say this. Right now, we have a cap of 650 people. Why do you think that is? Do you think it's just because it's an arbitrary cap that CIG has set? Or do you think that if CIG goes much above that, then the servers would go kaput? Well, the reason is that there is a maximum amount, I think, of data and physics that can be calculated by the server at one time. And CIG is obviously working on that. But those upward limits, I think, will also apply to dynamic meshing. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're not going to be able to add dynamic meshing in and then just automatically be able to scale up the physics that are being calculated and the players that are able to be in one spot by an infinite amount. Yeah, netcode, server bandwidth, all these things. So, like, to answer your question, it will help it. It will definitely increase it. But will it be infinitely scalable? I don't think so. It's possible in theory. It is possible in theory, but it's just not as easy as like adding an extra zero at the end. You know, I would say that physics are probably the biggest hurdle. And I think Eve does a great job at demonstrating this. Like, what happens whenever 1,000 people get in the same spot in Eve? Well, they gotta literally do tie-dye so that they can calculate it in you know, half or even a quarter time, sometimes lower than that, right? Yeah, there's a reason why nobody's done it before, right?
I'm charging my snare.
We need quantum
Do you
computing.
want to QT towards?
Yeah, maybe.
Arco?
I don't know if quantum computing will be good at doing video game stuff for a long time. It's also turbo fucking expensive. So it's probably going to be like
jump gate.
50 years before that stuff is like affordable enough for gaming to use it. Really hope they can split up Pyro and Stanton. That way we can get 600 players in each server. Yeah, honestly, dynamic meshing could probably do that.
I guess I can start jumping now, right?
Yep, snares up.
Oh wait, where are you?
Going.
Arco. So yeah, I lined up from your current jump point to
Are
Arco.
you on the planet server?
I need to check, but I should be because I saw the.
The only reason I'm asking is because we're not testing anything different. If you're not on the planet server, right? Because it already worked from space to space, and I think that Pyro Gateway is planet. But yeah, I'm jumping right now as well.
Pyro is space, right?
Yeah, Pyro Gateway is space, I believe.
Where do you see your current server ID, like, or your zone ID?
It's a server authorization or something like that. Authorization.
Zone ID for me, hold on, is my shard ID or my wait, sorry, I'm looking for my zone ID. Hold on. What line is that?
Like authorization something.
Oh, I see it. It's ending in 554, I believe.
Which line is that?
Line 2 for me. You're talking about zone.
Yeah, I'm being interdicted, but yeah, I got interdicted.
Oh wait, no.
I guess let's just wait and see.
Yeah.
I see you.
Did you see the interdiction animation, Taylor?
What I saw was something weird. I saw the alert, quantum interdiction alert. I reached Arcor, but then I teleported back to.
Yes.
That's exactly the issue that we saw previously.
Yep. Oh. Okay, so I'm the lucky winner. I saw the interdiction.
Oh yeah, but it didn't go through yet.
And it didn't go through.
Yep.
Now what happens if I jump back to Pyro Gateway? Hold on. So that means you are on the planet server, actually, I think.
Okay.
I'm trying again.
I'm close enough for it.
Yeah, I may have actually just gone back. Do you have it up still?
Yes.
I wonder if it's literally like every other one. You know what I mean?
That'd be crazy. Traders, do you feel lucky?
Minecraft got dynamic meshing on some servers, which works the way I described. Okay, it's happening to me again. No teleport. Oh, I teleported. No, I didn't. Yeah, no, I didn't. Weird. Huh. But Taylor hit it first try.
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah. I saw the interdiction.
Does it maybe only work once?
Alert.
Oh.
Hold on, let's try this really quick. Let me fly past you guys, and then shut it down, and then power it back up again.
Yep.
It's interesting because you are not seeing
down. Yep.
Quantum interdiction alert that is not popping on your HUD.
Part of the game knows he's being interdicted, but then just didn't go through properly.
So a couple of things, DP. Right, yeah, much harder to do in Star Citizen. I don't know how the dynamic meshing works in Minecraft, but every time I've tried to play... Oh, wait, let me know when it's up.
Yeah, not yet. Still charging.
Yeah. No worries. Every time I've played Minecraft, it's like on like a multiplayer server, it's never been good, to be honest. It always has issues. But maybe I'm not playing the right servers or whatever. Maybe there's like better servers out there. I don't know. I think probably the toughest thing is like the way that Star Citizen calculates physics. Like, I don't think that people, and I'm not saying you specifically, but a lot of people don't realize how hard it is to calculate the physics of all these things that are happening at such high speeds, you know, and fully physicalized as well. Much tougher. Minecraft works on static physical computing. It's not as dynamic. Understood. Understood. Yeah, I don't know. Would have to look into it. There's some slight issues with quantum computers. The fact that you need enough power to run a small country to turn it on. Yep. The freezer the size of a football field to store it. Apart from that, I foresee no issues. Well, to be fair, quantum computers will probably get much smaller in the next, you know,
give it a second.
Couple decades, right?
Deployed.
Okay, Berks, we're good.
All right, here we go. I think maybe we should have had both of us try to get interdicted again.
Yeah.
At the same time?
Well, I have a theory that maybe it only works once. I just flew past you guys that time. Oh, wait. Here we go. I got teleported back.
Ah, okay.
So now, here, don't turn it off. Don't turn it off.
Yeah.
Taylor, you fly out too with me.
Okay. Well, I'll have to fly for a while.
Yeah, just go back to, what is it, Pyro Gateway.
Yeah, Pyro
That was my plan. Oh. Yeah, it shouldn't take that long. Yeah, give me a second. And then if this doesn't work, then we know you just have to restart it every single time. But they should fix that for sure. I literally developed quantum computers, and I can say that it's going to be a while. Interesting. Yeah, I have to say, like, affordability might be one of the #1 things, right? Is Star Citizen the new Crisis? I feel like it's been that way for a while, actually. Can it run Star Citizen? Okay, all right, I'm jumping back to ArcCorp. You should catch me. Everything has a computational upper bound. Right. Totally. I'm on the same shard near Aberdeen server. Server 10 minutes ago, or server loop error. 10 minutes already. Damn. Wonder what's happening over there. Wonder if someone like turned on Hawthorne and it didn't work or something. When Star System releases Quanta, it'll be running on quantum computers. You're right about that. All right, let's see. Didn't work. I think my theory is correct. But let's see if Taylor doesn't get snared.
Yep.
They come in. I see the quantum interdiction alert. But I got teleported. Yeah,
Weird.
I'm here with this vehicle.
So I guess it really is just 50-50.
Okay, well.
Weird. Yeah, super strange. But here's something I would love to know. Does it always work the first time?
Yeah, we can test that, certainly. I'm resetting.
Yeah. And then, Taylor, you just jump back.
Charging.
Yeah, don't hit it until Taylor jumps out though.
Oh yeah, it'll take some time to charge up and
Okay,
release.
Solid light is gonna change some things. Yeah, sure. Can't wait for the next, solid light gaming server in fucking 300 years. What about liquid and gaseous light? Okay. Do you think I'm joking? Do a search for it. I think, Dilly, the funny part is that's just being like, fusion is going to change so much for gaming. Yeah, sure. Maybe in fucking 200 years. All right. Oh, wait. Do you have it up?
No.
Okay. I'm waiting. Yeah, testing the snare, Don. It seems to be working about half the time. I have a theory right now that it works 100% of the time on the first snare. And then after that, it's like 50-50. Compressed metal superconductive light? Are we talking, is that like the solid light stuff?
Who's going first?
Yeah, already a thing, and being cheap enough to use for gaming servers, Dilly, are two totally different things.
No? Okay.
I'm going first. I'm jumping. You're up? It's up?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here I come.
I see you behind me, actually. I see the alert.
Yeah, same. I got teleported back.
I didn't. I'm in Arcorp.
I must have beat you, bro. Get wrecked.
Skill issue. Oh, I'll reset again.
Weird. I'm gonna run out of QT fuel soon. It's not a huge deal, honestly. Not a massive
deal. If we can
deal.
reliably get the very first pull, then that is still something to work with.
Yeah. It seems like it's pulling one of us every single time, but we should be a little bit more careful with our order this time.
Yeah. You have different QT speed as well, so...
Yeah. Some of our new tech for gaming barely works for gaming. True. True. Okay, I'm cutting. And I'm waiting.
They're charging.
Okay, I'm way behind Berks. So
Yeah, try not to mess it up this time, okay?
Okay.
Largest problem with quantum computing is destabilization. We don't have an actually good OC for such technology, only because it's extremely precise in getting it destabilized under any EM wave. So it's literally built on particle interactions, leads to 40-30% data loss. Interesting. Right now we have quantum computing PCs for business, but comes to the bigger market, it's extremely complicated. Yeah. Didn't like Google come out with that? It's up?
Yep.
All right, I'm jumping.
Same. Jumping in.
AI will change gaming. To be honest with you, I don't feel like AI has really changed gaming at all yet. But maybe we haven't seen the wave yet. I'm waiting to see it make like huge impacts. Yeah, I got teleported. Let's see if Taylor does.
Hold on, I see the alert.
AI isn't even AI? Yeah. No, I get you.
Yep. Got teleported.
You got teleported too?
Holy, okay.
Weird. Yeah, it still needs some improvements, but it seems like it works the first time every time so far.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's just reset it whenever you snare someone.
Yep.
AI is a marketing speak term. Yeah, it totally is. It totally is. Interesting. All right, I gotta go get fuel.
Okay.
I think prompt gilded interactive experiences will be a thing in the next 5 years though. Oh, guided. I read gilded. Like, what the hell? What's up? You mean like NPCs having like crazy dialogue options and like choices because of AI? Is that what you're saying? That could be cool if it's done right by like a big studio, even an indie dev that knows what they're doing. But I haven't seen it be done like super well yet. AI cope is a lot like crypto cope. I think that it's a tool, you know, and I do think it's overhyped in a lot of ways for sure. I mean, dude, some people made millions on crypto. You know what I mean? I would have been one of them if I wouldn't have bought that damn pizza in high school.
Oh, contact at by Genie. Red target. Engaging.
Really?
Name Agent Kirk.
Oh yeah, kill that guy. He's a griefer. Known griefer.
Agreed.
No griefer.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Yeah, I think there's equal opportunity there, Neuromancer, to be honest. Controversy and politics aside, Tesla's FSD is the most impressive piece of AI I've seen. Sorry, joined. I don't know the context. We're talking about AI. Yeah, we're just talking about it's a tool, and I think that's a great point. You know? It's a great point. On a different note, SEL was awesome. Hard to get fully hyped about them talking about the future ideas. Totally, Dawn. But you know what I am hyped about? Them clearly listening to the community. Them clearly saying like this is going to be our goals for like the future, no matter what they are. And then getting us at least a picture of what that looks like. Do you know what I mean? Right. That's what I was going to say, DP, before I got derailed, is that the Google, what they did was really cool, but it wasn't actually a I forget the word for it. You know better than me. But they were trying to say that they made a you would know the word. It's slipping my mind at the moment. But they a topical superconductor or something like that. I forget what it is. But a topological superconductor. But they didn't actually. It wasn't peer reviewed right. Yo, Dave, what's up with the 6 months? Thank you, bro. Yo, you better be careful. The station's gonna shoot you, bro.
Engines online. Quantum fuel is at
Yeah, Dawn, it's definitely discouraging that we have to keep waiting for this stuff, but at least like they clearly are listening to the community and they clearly want the same things as we do, which is fucking awesome. Dude, probably the thing I was most hyped about is them talking about a skin system. Oh my god, dude. Like, I don't know, dude. I could kiss someone on the mouth from CIG after hearing that. Straight up. Heard station turrets do a lot more damage now. On the PTU? I'm not really sure, honestly. Should I test them out? Check fire. Oh. Oh, yo, the answer is yes, they do.
Oh, he got deleted.
Holy fuck, bro.
Skill issue. Ooh, going back to Lazarus.
Oh my god, bro. The fuck just happened? That was crazy. Yo, I'm glad I'm here, actually. I want to, Oh, weird. It's my death marker is here instead of at the station. Oh, because, I technically died in arms system. That's why. Dude, that was crazy.
Second worm, let's go.
Right, DP. But what I heard was they didn't actually do it. They just said that they did. That's what I heard, at least. I was talking about Google specifically. Or was it... Yeah, it was Google, right? Who came out? And they were like, yo, we did this. We did this thing that nobody else has done before yet.
Now that I'm in the track, I'll actually reset my respawn point.
Oh my god.
This facility is not currently in operation. Unauthorized access is strictly forbidden.
See, this is what I wanted to check. System rebooting, cooldown in progress. Oh, this is cool. See that it's like saying this now? Was this here before? Is this new? Remember, no Valacar.
This facility is not currently in operation. Unauthorized access is strictly forbidden.
That's in live. Love a timer though. Yeah, I don't disagree. Oh, I'm gonna die. Having a skill issue. Yeah, timer would be better, but there's a timer on the oh my god. Oh my fuck. I actually disagree with you, sir. I wish you're actually not gonna like my take on this. I wish time to kill was higher. Maybe not for NPCs, but for players. Time to kill is like turbo fast. Time to kill in Star Citizen is, I would say at times, faster than Tarkov. Oh my god. Time to kill for players is network related. What do you mean? Players are dying too fast because of network? I mean, these NPCs are dying pretty fast. I wish there's a button to struggle and knock out players. What, you mean like some sort of quick time event? Yeah, that's why I said at times. I agree. Shubitaro, that sometimes it's faster. But to be fair, if you hit someone with the right bullet in Star Citizen, they'll die in one shot, right? If they're wearing the right armor too, or if they're wearing no helmet, one shot as well, just like Tarkov. 24 minutes. Uh-oh.
Hey boys, I'm calling it for the night.
Yo, GG's, GG's.
GG's. Good luck in your testing. See you.
I would say, Serg, in perfect conditions, I still think that time to kill is too fast, personally. Like on PTU, server tick rates, you know, close to 30, or it is 30. AC even. You're running something that's more Destiny-ish. I'm wanting something that feels a little bit slower, yeah. Like people were complaining that time to kill is like too long now. I couldn't disagree more. Like I don't know what game they're playing, to be honest. Like I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy that anyone would say time to kill is too slow in this game. Like people die in less than a second in most cases. They've supposedly fixed the Hawthorne batteries. Ooh, yeah, we should test that as well. Knife should have its own holster. Everyone needs a knife. I think it does have its own holster. Or does it take the spot of a multi-tool? Oh, I'm out of meds. Oh, God. I'm dead. My God, there's so many fucking NPCs. This is my take. PvP, I want superior positioning to aim and win. But that's the case right now, right? Like, if you sneak up on someone, or you attack someone from behind or from a superior position, the only way you'll lose is if you miss your shots, right? Like, that's the only way you'll lose. It's like quite literally a skill issue. Now, if you're talking about, you know, where people in AC are like running around full speed, sprinting, you know, crouching, jumping up, like that shit just needs to go. It's a movement problem, is it not? I'd say. Yeah, that was weird. The med pin didn't heal.
This facility is not currently in operation. Unauthorized access is...
Yeah, if we had like better movement system, I think it wouldn't be an issue personally. In fact, I would say it'd be cool if you could give people the trade-off of wearing a backpack. Like, I wish there were several backpacks in game that were like, yeah, I would totally be cool with them slowing down movement, by the way. I think if anything, that's the most goofy thing. I thought F-55 had a ramp-up time. When was that changed? It does have a ramp-up time. See? I'm just like pre-firing it a lot. Yeah, imagine if people could get a jetpack. Imagine if people could get a medical backpack. People could get a scanning backpack. People could get a shield backpack. That's what I'm talking about, increasing time to kill. Ballistics go right through or still do a lot of damage, maybe 70 or 80%. But lasers, you'd have to take down the shield first. It wouldn't take long, by the way. Like, I'm just talking about increasing time to kill by maybe 30 or 40% if you had something like a shield backpack. And then heavy armor, of course, I think needs to be a little bit tankier. But, you know, you should, I think, move a bit slower. And or the goofy movement just needs to go away. But I mean, the truth is aside from desync, you can't really like do anything crazy, right? Like this is me, you know, wiggling. Like the crouch spam maybe needs to go, right? But like you can't do anything like super goofy. It's like literally just like a couple of people in AC who have macros. Like that's it, I would say. Which that's exploiting. You know what I mean? Like they are exploiting a part of the FPS model that's not supposed to happen. Like that's the truth. It's like the people who use the macro on the P8. I don't know if people still use that or if it got nerfed. And so people don't use it anymore, but I don't know. That's my take at least. Oh. Maybe gunplay. Oh. Maybe gunplay sort of an armor mechanic with more defense. Or sorry, armor mechanically? Wait, I'm confused. What do you mean by that? Oh my god, there's so many. Like Arma in what way? You mean for the time to kill or what? Oh, sure. Yeah, maybe there's going to be better ammo in the future. That will speed up time to kill in some ways. But I think overall, time to kill is very fast. Berk single-handedly causing the region crisis. True. They're respawn camping. They're respawn camping. Someone help me, please. Tactical gameplay, not COD. Sure, but I think the most COD thing about Star Citizen at the moment is one, there's no stamina, right? There is kind of, but it's not really effective. It's not a good deterrent for movement currently. And two, I'd say, oh. Holy shit, I'm dead. I literally saw myself running out of ammo and I saw the two behind me and I was like, I'm so fucked. And ironically, Star Citizen stamina is the most believable. I actually disagree with that. Sure that like maybe you mean like the most fun or like the most playable, but like the most believable, I'm not so sure. You know, because like the truth is the gear that we're probably wearing is probably heavy as fuck. You know what I mean? Maybe a weight system would help too in the future. War criminal Berks brought to justice, finally. Yeah, unleash the hounds. Who let these motherfucking dogs out? Someone's got to pay. Like, I don't know about you, Serg, but like, I don't know. I just think like sprinting full speed for several minutes with full gear is a little bit unrealistic unless you're like a trained military stamina monster, you know? Which, is everyone in Star Citizen that? I guess maybe. Isn't weight already in? Kind of. Yeah, kind of. It's more item based and less like weight based. Where's the other one? Oh my god. Oh my, I'm getting rushed. This is literally like Call of Duty Zombies at the moment. No, please. I just want to live. I've got a family. Oh, whoa. Oh my God. Forget sprinting, jogging, and a full set of gear for a couple minutes takes stamina. True, true, true. Shit. Shit. Oh God. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh my God. I'm dead. Oh my, yo. Yo, hey, gentlemen, hey, just ceasefire. Oh God. I just wanted to stick around for, oh my God, there's so many. I wanted to stick around for a few, oh my God. I want to stick around for a few minutes. Oh my God. I want to stick around for a few minutes so I could watch see if the egg is respawning properly. I was at 0% health, by the way. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo, the dog is like constantly chasing me fucking down, dude. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo, get away from me, dog. Get away from me. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Holy shit. We're good.
This facility is not currently in operation. Unauthorized access is strictly forbidden.
Yo, hardest PvE experience I've ever had, bro. In this game, at least. On the run, dude. I don't know. I was sprinting that whole time, Serg, and never hit my stamina max there. It's pretty hard to hit it, I'd say.
This facility is not currently in operation.
Oh, dude, I had a pistol and I didn't realize.
Access is strictly forbidden.
I'm in heavy armor. Okay, let me just like run up and down these stairs. I'm like not letting go of sprint the whole time. You're kidding. Dude, you're kidding. Let me run up and down the stairs for a minute. And I'm sprinting, like I'm holding sprint.
This facility is not currently in operation. Unauthorized access is strictly forbidden.
When do I start slowing down? When I hit like 180? Okay, 160 around. 170, I stop running. I mean, that's a pretty decent amount of time, honestly. Yeah, honestly, that might be good. That might be good, but I like it. I'm not saying it should change. I like it. I like it.
This facility is not currently in operation. Unauthorized access is strictly forbidden.
Oh my god. Wasn't keeping an eye on my ammo. Oh, he respawned on me. It should be almost up. We've been here for a minute. Also, I've never seen the egg respawn before. Does it just like pop in? Was snaring fixed? It's like working 50-50, D-Rack. There's not really a rhyme or reason to it. We were trying to figure out if there was, but it's working like 50-50. I'm just trying to see if... Oh. How long ago did I check the tower? Was it... Oh, gentlemen. Maybe 5 minutes ago. So what? We got like 10 minutes left. Tried on this VOD. Yeah, maybe like 30 minutes ago.
This facility is not
The heavy hazmat suit is known for being uncomfortable with great ventilation. Oh, being comfortable with great ventilation. Yeah, no, I've got heavy armor on. Heavy armor, brother. It'd be kind of cool to see stamina being something that you could train in Star Citizen, you know? Like, I'll be real with you. Some people don't like the idea of skills, but like, aren't skills kind of realistic as long as they're not like game-breakingly insane? Like, I don't know. Would you guys prefer them to never be in game, or would you prefer that you get like a little bit of a bonus for doing the thing you're good at? Like, imagine if you did a lot of mining and you could extract or like crack rocks a little bit better. And the idea would be you're doing it better because you know how to do it better than anyone else. I'm not saying it's like a huge change, but maybe like 5-10%. Skills don't hurt. As long as it's not like I get 2,000% increase in my jumping speed because, you know, whatever. If it's like small changes, that kind of is realistic, isn't it? I'm looking forward to skills. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Endurance, strength, fast reloads. Yeah, sure. Read my last few messages. Anyone find the bathroom in this place? Okay. All right. Anything else you wanted to add? Weight system in Star Citizen, it costs so much hell in Tarkov would be worse here. Since players spend so much time flying his ship.
This facility is not currently in operation.
Yeah, maybe.
Access is strictly forbidden.
You could be right. You could be right. I don't know. I don't hate the weight system in Tarkov, but, you know, I probably shouldn't say that because I don't really play it as much as some of you guys do. Can you just post it again? I didn't see what you said, Jay. I'm level 60. I want to run like a Kenyan with 10 kits of all the noobs I kill. Yeah, I do think maxed out skills are stupid in Tarkov. I'll be honest. I think it's stupid that like if you max out your strength, like your kit doesn't have any weight. I think that's dumb, personally. That's exactly the type of thing I don't want in Star Citizen, actually.
Currently in operation. Unauthorized access
To be fair.
is strictly forbidden.
They took that away. It's just your gun now. Oh, good, actually. Holy fuck, bro. That guy was like the John Wick of NPCs. He almost got me. There should be a way to allocate some sort of experience points into skills so someone can't go full combat. And also be a master builder crafter and the opposite. So people who want to buy crafter harvestables. I think the way that you do it is time, Jay. If you want to be a master crafter, you need to put in the time to do it. If you want to be a master combat person, you need to put in the time to do it. And the more time you put into something, the more you get it. The less time you put into something, this like you actually lose skill in that area. Something like that, I'd say. If you ask me. I don't think a tune should just be able to do everything in a game. That's not a good idea. Well, the truth is that just in real life, it would be jack of all trades, master of none, right? And there are some people that are very good at doing multiple things in real life or many things. Very talented people. I'm not saying I'll be one of them in Star Citizen, but I think that... Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. I think. Oh, damn. I've never seen it do this before. Nice. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Full reset. Very cool.
This facility is not currently in operation.
First time seeing that.
Unauthorized access is strictly forbidden.
Omelet ready. Oh. Sir? Oh, hey, put it down. Put it down. Hey, listen, your 9 to 5 isn't worth it. Put it down! I tried, chat. I tried. I warned him. Yeah, the only difference, I guess, between old MMOs and Star Citizen is I don't want you to level up by picking a skill like Eve. I think that's lame. I want you to level up by doing the skill. You know? Like, that's how I want it. You got to put in the hours. Oh my god, what is happening? I can't even shoot. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I can't sprint either. Oh gosh. I know you guys are gonna tell me to press F1. I had to get around the corner first. As long as you can buy skills on the pledge store. Oh my god. Yo, mods, get this guy out of here. Skill blade on the pledge store. You should lose skills if you don't keep up with them. Yeah, I think that you should also lose skills if you die. 100%. I'm not saying it should be like detrimental where like you completely get wiped out, but I think you should lose skills when you die. 100%. I'm just trying to get the fuck out of here now. Oh my gosh. Lucky that guy didn't shoot me. Out of my way, you bastards! I'm trying to hold back space. Do it like Oblivion where you spend hours of sprinting, you level up a little. Yeah, the only thing I don't want is oh my god. I don't want people like running in walls or whatever to level up offline, but maybe there's a way to prevent that. Maybe there's not. I'm not sure. Oh, you know what? This is the wrong building. All right, fuck it, guys. Basically, Tarkov with FPS gameplay really is pretty close to it. You mean Star Citizen? Yeah. I think hacking will get bad in Star Citizen, though, if they're not careful. Double dipping to get that YouTube money. You said there was another site you were thinking about casting to. Yeah, I was thinking about casting to X. I see a lot of streamers do it these days, but it would be something definitely I would explore after the Berk-a-thon, to be honest with you, before I add something else into the mix. Very interested in 4-3 cooperative dungeons, not gonna lie. Yeah, seems like they could be cool. Not sure how they're gonna work, but I have to imagine that people are going to try to grieve the fuck out of them, if I'm being honest. Guess we'll see. In Tarkov, I used to level recoil and mag reloading by bringing 10,000 rounds in. with the Keter sitting in a corner, mag dumping again and again. Right. It should almost like, you know what would be a good way to limit it is to just make it where you can only level up so much per day. And that kind of makes sense. That's like real life. If you push yourself too hard in real life, there's going to be drawbacks from it, right? Like you need to sleep on things, you need to rest, like just like real life. Maybe make it where there's like a reasonable amount that you can level up every day, and that's it. You know, you still got to spend your time doing it, you know, but maybe people will still do what you're talking about, and maybe there's no way to avoid it, and that's fine. Just waiting for the lore to start being heavily put into the game would add so much. I've heard it's a great story. Yeah, I mean, the 1.0 storyline will probably do that for sure. There's honestly some lore stuff that's already in, right? They're trying to incorporate a lot of lore into the stuff that is coming into the game. So it's cool to see. I prefer movement being restricted to the armor you're wearing. Yeah, I just think, depending on what you're talking about, I think it should be a little bit of both. But yeah. Speaking of double dipping, while I have your Twitch and YouTube stream open at the same time all day. Oh, I see you, Mental. I see you. You duping son of a... No, I'm just kidding. I appreciate it. All right, give me 1 sec, guys. I'm just going to run to the restroom really quick, and then we're probably going to head to Stanton really quick, test out Hawthorne, make sure that's working. I'm sure someone already has, but supposedly that's fixed, and then we're going to head back to live, do some PvP. BRB.
How you been? You good?
Haven't got my head blown off yet. Way Pyro's headed. We'll see how long I can keep saying that.
Price of doing business, I guess.
You gonna buy that or look at it all day?
Yo, yo. Our Chad now sees the means of the stream, boys. Streamer is gone.
I think my guild membership's gonna lapse soon.
Quick, before he's back, before he's back.
So, just kind of let it slip.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
That seemed like the coolest, but
I knew the Frontier fighters were a bunch of assholes.
You know?
They were just way too gung-ho about busting into Pyro.
Okay, screw it, Gladius. We still got fast QT, might as well take advantage of it. You got scared? What happened? Oh, someone dropped a metal pipe noise? Son of a bitch. That's it, I'm banning Spitball. Don't worry, Chad. Oh yeah, top of the clock. Let me get in QT, but I was thinking about it before I sat down. I was like, oh shit, it's 6 p.m. I gotta do that. Yo, user, hope you're good, bro. Yeah, what the fuck? Tell me it wasn't you. Tell me it wasn't you. Who did it? Great entertainment while waiting 10 minutes for your hangar to assign at Area 18. Yep. Yo, I can only imagine how bad the hangar queues are going to get in the future. They really got to rework that. Right now, my biggest issue with the hangar queue is whatever it was, I'm innocent this time. Ah, sure. Sure. Should I check the Discord logs to see who joined the channel then? Huh? Would that prove that you're innocent, Spitball? I don't know if you can actually check that. Ready to throw tea? Okay. Copy. Copy. The British are coming. The British are invading. Maybe, he says. The truth comes out. New PTU making progress? No, dude, I feel like it's good. And also on top of that, they had some cool changes today with the patch. Like, for example, the worm, the Apex worm, a lot more scary now. A lot more scary. I think that the end result right now is good. I think on live it will be a little less scary just because of the desync and stuff. You know, servers can't keep up as well. You know, we are playing on like basically 30 server FPS servers at the moment. How is it scarier? Is what you mean or what? It insta-killed me 3 times during the fight. Like the shots it shoots at you during the, you know, mouth spewing phase are pretty much undodgeable. And actually, I'd say they are undodgeable unless you have cover, if it selects you, and they do a lot of damage. I'd say that the little guys are definitely less scarier than the big guy now. The desync is scarier. You know what? You might be right. Okay, now the log proves my innocence. Ah, he updated the log. Got it. The worm spews. Yep. The worm spews. Maybe if they add that slide in, it could be dodged with that. Yeah, it was coming at you a little too fast to dodge, but it's like they updated the speed and the accuracy. Updating the accuracy probably would have been enough. But I'm fine with it either way. It gets the job done. Gets the job done. That's good enough for me. Oh, I didn't do top of the clock still. Hold on. I'm not going to forget. It's just so fast. The QT is so fast in the PTO. I fucking love it. If they kept QT speed this time, I wouldn't be mad at all. Or hear me out, dude. Hear me out. Let us get some deployable cover. We can throw it on the field. That would be another cool backpack. Imagine a backpack you could bring that you take off your bag. Oh, this is copium. But imagine you take it off your back and you plop it down and all of a sudden it's cover. Even if it was like a shield, maybe a half shield, or like physical cover. Either one would be cool. I'm working on it, ZZ. I'm working on it. Honestly, challenge sounds great for the worm. Yeah, it was the most fun I've had during the worm fight so far. And we did it with 3 people and we were able to do it. Most people, I think, do it with more than 3 people. Not everyone, but yeah, it was definitely the most fun it's been so far. For sure. Honestly, hear me out. Oh, true. We did do it with 4. I forgot about the random who showed up. I think PTU should permanently increase QT for the sake of testing. Yeah, maybe. But then I'll be sad when I go back to live. You know what I mean? What about using a cargo container as cover? Great idea, but how do you get it in? Maybe if they had some cargo laying around that you could use. I mean, you can take it on the tram, but it's a little dorky. It was me. I died about 10 times. Oh, nice. Nice. I didn't know who it was. Grim Hex. Did CIG say why they increased QT speed? It's a bug. That's all. It's a bug. It's a bug. Fix your mood in the pledge store blade, maybe? Or sorry, mood blade? I need QT to piss and for drinks. Hopefully not at the same time, but I get what you're saying. Look how fast it is. Like, we're already to Crusader. This is insane, dude. Yo, Copium. The new QT system is coming in, and This is the new speed for the new QT. No, I think it's a bug for sure. That'd be sick though. I wouldn't be mad at that at all. I love that they made it where you can jump straight to like Grim Hex and stuff though. I don't know if that's intentional either. Most likely a bug because every drive of particular size has the same travel time. Yeah. Yeah. No, I get it. I mean, QT on the PTU is faster than no joke, it's faster than the Idris. At least in the Gladius, like stock Gladius. Oh, dude, feels good to land at Grim Hex. Here we go, baby. Oh my god, I just noticed there's only 19 people on the entire shard. Holy shit.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh my god, dude, I can't believe I fucked that up. All right, and I thought it was gonna blow up. Dude, I'm so lucky. 0 out of 100? What do you mean? Your eyes must have been closed. That was clearly a 1 out of 100. All right, fucking moron. Doesn't even know how to judge a landing. One out of 10 for not dying? No. 1 out of 100 is fine. 0 out of 100? Ridiculous. Ridiculous score. Unbelievable, this guy. These QT things are just bugs. Just leave them in. Yeah, hey, listen, guys. If nobody reports it, then maybe they won't fix it. No snitches. No snitches. Nobody say shit. Will they fix it even if reported? Probably, unfortunately. We got CIG internal testing QT speeds by accident. Bro, that would be so hilarious if that was the truth.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit.
DMing XLB right now? Yo, bro, you're about to lose your mod. Holy shit. What a plunder. Mods, get him out of here. Mods, ban that mod. Do you think you should be able to earn rewards from playing PTU for a live release? They got to do something. Because I definitely think they need more testers, for sure. Maybe we'll be lucky and we'll get those reoccurring bugs that pop up every patch. Yeah, dude, the reoccurring bugs are always the shit ones and never the fun ones. That's the problem. We never get the good bugs for multiple patches. They always fix the fun ones first. New QT blade? Oh! Yo, that makes sense. It's a new QT blade system, guys. That's it. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Excuse me. Injects pure copium. A guy can dream. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Hasn't been fixed yet, so maybe it won't be fixed. Well, duh, it's Star Citizen, not Fun Citizen. Yeah, true, bro. Actually, you know what? I'm with you. I think, you know, if CIG wants to make this game immersive, I think that they should just, like, you know, have someone come over to your house every time you open up Star Citizen and just kick you in the nuts right before you open up the game. Just to get you, like, level. You know what I mean? Balance you out right before you open it up. You know what I mean? I think I'd pay extra for that, actually. That'd be good. Yo, Starfinder, what's up, dude? Okay, we got the prospector here. You should get rewards for reporting bugs. They have done that in the past, FYI. I have never got a reward for reporting a bug, but to be honest, if CIG messaged me and they were like, hey, you're getting a reward for testing, I'd say pass it on to the next guy. Like, honestly, I already get a reward for testing, and that's, you know, having a successful Twitch stream. I'd hate for someone else to miss out because I, you know, play the game full time and get to test more than, like, someone who has a full-time job. You know what I mean? Okay, let's maybe move this way first. Yo, we actually might go to a different site. This is like my least favorite one to get the red key cards at. Oh, but let's go get the one in the middle first. Speed things up. I think there definitely is a way to like get people more on the PTU than right now. But the problem is that they need good concurrency tests. And how do you get people, how do you get good concurrency tests? I don't know, actually. I don't know. You know what would be probably a good way to do it is, well, it would only work before like wipes. But what they could do is they could say, hey, no, they can't do that. Maybe they could say like every mission you complete, you get like, no, that wouldn't work. Because like you would need to test other stuff too, just besides missions. But yeah, there could be like something cool there. I just would need to think about it. They have done stuff in the past. It's just that it's a hard question to answer, honestly. Oh my gosh. There are so many NPCs over there. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh my gosh. Run! Give a store credit for doing various things. Yeah. I doubt CIG would ever go for that. Maybe they could do it like based on the hours of testing, you know? But like the only thing is if that was the case, people would just sit at stations. But what I will say is that if people were sitting at stations, at least there would be people on the server and concurrency could be kind of tested. But yeah, how do you do that organically? I don't know. I was thinking like maybe you could like give people X amount of money on live for each mission they complete on the PTU. That would be kind of fair, right? Because like it's not like you're earning extra money. Like I'm saying like at the start of next wipe. So like if you do a mission, you get 1,000 AUEC extra at the start of next wipe. I don't know if that'd be hard to code in or not. But I think that would be fair because the time invested versus time earned would still be very low, but people would feel like they're getting a head start on the PTO. Referral rewards for people who test. Yeah, how do you do that? Is the question. I'd say. Ooh, my landing gear was already down. Oopsie. Only 70 on the PTU shard. Very quiet. Mine says 15. Are you on a different shard than me? Shit. Oh, really? Okay, so yeah, I guess there's 2 shards up. Interesting. Whoa. That grenade live? I guess not. Yoink. Rest in peace, P6. It was an honor. All right, here's the other one. All right, so we need to find a, oh my God. Find a blue key card, head back over here. And then we should have all the key cards we need. Should. Reduce time sinks. Allow players to log out anywhere indoors. Reduce instance reclaim. Yeah, true. I don't think that... I think that gets people testing faster, but I don't think that gets more people on the PTU, to be honest. Oh my God. Actions taken in your area of the team want to focus on. I don't know, best idea. Hold on. Oh, I can shoot these through the grate? I didn't know that, actually. It's good to know. They should invent a new currency that to pay people that fits the lore, like AUEC, United Earth Empire. Yeah, I could see that working. The only problem is like, I just feel like here's kind of the issue is if you make it an in-game thing, like where you get X amount of currency for X amount that you've earned. The only problem is that when people go to the PTU and find an exploit or find a bug or whatever and report it, even if they're being like not malicious about it, you all of a sudden are creating, you know, a lot of inflation or like people getting a lot of money. And so it'd have to be like disconnected from the game. And so it's just hard to do. If that makes sense. I jump over the fence as well, but I use the other stack, or the other stack further in the building. Yeah, there's a couple of ways to tackle it just because like the vaulting is so good now. You know, also, I don't know if you know this, but you can hold space when you go to vault something. Yeah, let me see if it works. Right. Hold on. After this. I don't know if you can vault on this, but I didn't know this. Yeah, here we go. If you hold space, it just works. I thought you had to tap it at the right time. I didn't know that for like the longest time. I felt like kind of a goofball whenever I figured that out. 1 med pin remaining. I didn't know about it too. Yeah, check this out. I think I can vault on this. Yeah, I'm just holding space. Same thing right here. Oh, I was trying to jump up onto that actually. But I guess I held it too early and it made me... Yeah, let's try again. So, jump. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't know why it's being so goofy. So, jump. Oh, my fuck. All right, there we go. Yeah, but it worked. It still worked. Yeah, let's not spook anyone in there. My gosh. I need a med box bad. Meds? Yes. Oh, I had a med pin on me. Okay. All right, let's do this. Damn, my weapon comes back out now. They fixed it. Nice. My weapon doesn't store whenever I pull something out. That's great. That's really great, actually. Pumped about that. Is that a 4x on a custodian? Yeah, I came default. I'm about to swap it over. Oh.
Keycard accepted.
Dude, I'm liking the interactions on PTU. It feels like they changed something to make it like faster or something, and I'm digging it. Oh, I spoke too soon. Oh my fucking god. Why does this shit only happen at Hawthorne? It's so weird, bro. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think they could make this animation too, like way faster. Like double speed. Just swipe, boom, swipe, boom, swipe, boom. You know, I don't need this like slow grab animation. Yeah, all my stuff is back, thank God. I swear this is a Hawthorne problem. I swear. I swear. Like the inventory management bugs are a Hawthorne problem. Something is happening at Hawthorne that makes this happen. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I'm telling you. It's super strange. It's super weird, but it's 100% true. I mean, I've only got 15 people on the shard, guys. 12 people in the shard. Happens in hangars too. Dude, not nearly as bad, I feel like. Or it's happening a lot in hangars this patch, but in previous patches, I felt like it didn't happen nearly as much. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Just my personal experience. Like, I feel like it never happens to me outside of here. Had it happen in a normal bunker. You know what? To be fair, been a long time since I ran a normal bunker. More people watching the stream than the server? True, actually. Try this one more time. Dude, that's nice. That's really nice, actually. That right there, that animation where you grab the key card, that's what it needs to be grabbing this stuff. It needs to be swipe, swipe, swipe. You know what? I accidentally picked up some quartz, I believe. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, well, rest in peace. It's gone. Rest in peace. We got another one. It's fine. Just download the game, but I get stuck in the loading screen every time I try to play. Anyone know a fix? Is there a current workaround to infinite loading screen, guys? Have you tried jumping into AC, Arena Commander, going into any mode, dying once, and then trying to load in again? I see the new SEL. Is it worth the hour watch or same old, same old? I loved the SEL today. I thought it was great. I'd say yes, but I don't know how much this stuff in there is important to you as it is to me. But I loved the SEL today. It was great. To be completely honest with you. Okay, quartz, parallax. Right. Also, something that's worth noting is every time I've picked up a piece of parallax ammo, it's been stacking. I didn't stack those myself. They've just been stacking automatically. Okay, let's see if it works again. Store. Yeah. Okay, cool. I like it. Yeah, no problem, user. No problem, dude. I got you. Is it truly infinite loading screen, or is he new and doesn't know how long it takes to load in after a couple minutes? Well, yeah, I don't know. The PU tutorial doesn't? Oh, understood. I mean, I'm sure that I load until I get an error. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm sure that he's not complaining after like a minute or two. Like, how long does it genuinely take to load into Star Citizen? Not that long. Two minutes shouldn't take longer than 5. Yeah, like 5 would be like kind of ridiculous. Someone in Global said, dang, I got a Corsair from Executive Hangar. And I'm the only one in the server, really? So I just said, skill issue. Oh. Worms! We got worms! Nobody panic! Aim for the base of the worm! Oh my gosh. Oh my god, dude, there's so many of them. Do they have an SSD? That's a good question. I'm sure they do. Like, who plays on a hard drive in 2025? I mean, I'd imagine nobody. Very rare you'd see someone playing on a hard drive, and since they're like so affordable these days. Me? No way. You're memeing. All right, round two. Let's do this. Oh, you know what I just realized, guys? Oh my god. I just realized I don't have a tractor beam to test this out with. Maybe we'll get lucky. I play Zeus, Master of Olympus on my hard drive. Yeah, but like, you know. Star Citizen though? You know what I mean? That's just a choice to suffer. Oh, what is that, like an old game? Oh my god. The worms are freaking out. They're freaking out. So who's shooting me? Oh, that guy. It's Barry fucking Allen, fastest man alive. Dude, this thing is a sniper. I can't believe that this thing is so good. It's nuts. I need to get one on live, actually. It is like stupid good. Nice. Okay, let's check these. Come on, max lift. Come on, max lift. Oh. Jeez. There's like someone back there shooting me. Oh, it's like a a helmetless NPC trying to snipe me. Oh my god. I'm gonna go down. Honestly, it kind of oddly feels rare to find a tractor beam. Here's an attachment. Maybe they like know people buy them and that's why they don't put them in whatever. Oh my gosh. Who is shooting me? Fucking John Wick. I'm gonna hunt this guy down. Dude's crazy. Hey, put a helmet on, you idiot. Bro, I'm being griefed right now. Do NPCs still carry multi-tools on their armor? I don't think so, actually. Well, sometimes. But not these ones. It's okay. I know how I'm going to find it. It's just crazy because every fucking NPC at this place is pushing me right now. I could just go grab one really quick. That would be the fastest test, to be honest. But why don't we try our luck? I need a detox. True. Oh my god. It is like stupid how good this thing is, actually. I'll say it. Don't get me wrong, it's fun. You know what it feels like? It feels like the old FS9 is what it feels like. Don't say it. Well, you know. Someone has to. Someone's gotta say it. Okay, pickle, nice. If we took this pickle right now, it would literally kill us.
You little insignificant pissant! I'm gonna ruin you!
Did he call me a pissant? No, I heard him. I'm just joking. Oh, easy. Oh, that was such a good nade. Idiots. Where was that? Okay, blue box. We need like a loaded room before I open it up. Oh, this isn't gonna be loaded.
Advancing! Charge!
Maybe this one? Fuck it. Oh, oh no, dude, you're right. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. We'll check this anyways. Yeah, the Atlas is such a good call. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Oh, also, we're about to run out of O2.
How about I hide and you come find
Oxypen?
me?
Where is the freight elevator? It's pretty... Also, you know, another question? Why is there a freight elevator here? Like at the site? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Even if we die, it's no big deal. Uh-oh. Wait, is there a freight elevator this way? Not sure. Yo, you think if I check the map, I'll be able to see it? Oh, this fucking sucks. Oh, I see it. It's right there, is it not? Go, go, go. It's okay, guys. I've never felt better, actually. Yeah. Oh, my God. This sucks. I'm kind of suffocating pretty slowly, though. I think we'll make it. Oh, God. I see an enemy. Yo, this fucking blows. God, is that you? Wait, I see it. I see the freight elevator. I see the freight elevator. I see it. I see salvation. It's right in front of me. Is that... Oh, I see it. Keep going. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm not going to make it. I am going to make it. Oh, God, I'm being shot. I'm being shot. Oh, my God. I can't see. Okay, okay. Clutch up, clutch up, clutch up, clutch up, clutch up, clutch up. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, there's an NPC right here. Oh my, there's several NPCs right in front of me. I can't see! I'm down! Fuck! Oh no, chat. I'm gonna die and go back to obituary. Fuck, I did set my spawn, didn't I? No, I didn't. Fuck. No. No, shit. No. It's all good. It's all good. At least we got those PTU QT speeds. You really got to start packing oxy pins. It's not really a huge issue, to be honest with you. On live, when you have a med gun, it's not a big deal. The only reason I was losing oxy so fast was because I had a tier 2. Never seen the suffocation effect. It's changed. Yeah, it's changed. Oh, I am at Grim. Okay, I thought I set spawn. I was like, what the fuck? I was gonna be pissed. Hell yeah. Okay, let's buy a multi-tool while we're here. If I remember correctly, when you get shot, you lose O2. No, incorrect. Your O2 goes down faster when you have a tier 2 chest injury. Or when you have a tier 1, even faster than that. Now, would it be kind of cool if you lost oxygen when you got shot? Yeah. But it's not right now. Never fart in your own suit. Don't tell me what to do. Wanted? Okay. What else am I supposed to do? Just hold it in? The hell? Dude, a burrito sounds pretty good right now. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Chad, my wife went to her friends for the night. Does that mean we order some food? I think it does. What do I order, though? I had pizza the other night, so, you know, that might be a little too soon. A burrito sounds pretty heavenly. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. What's my favorite thing to order in? I'd be lying if I didn't say pizza, which is embarrassing because I just like eat pizza so much. But I'd be lying if I didn't say pizza. Dude, I'm starting to think I'm giving Jesse Kazam a run for his money. Not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you. Yeah, no max lift though, huh? Yeah, I can't really make my own pizzas during the subathon though without taking like a massive detour. But I do like making my own pizzas more.
We should stay up and watch a scary movie and eat junk food since mom isn't home.
True, true, true. No rules, no rules. That's who you remind me of? Jesse? Yeah, Jesse's cool. What about a pizza-thon stream? Well, we've made 2 pizzas on stream during the Berk-a-thon. It's on the wheel. It's on the wheel to make a pizza on stream. We just never hit it. It's crazy. It's a decently high chance too compared to other stuff. Maybe I should up it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
We still got the VOD, I'm pretty sure, Kat. We still got the VOD.
Insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again.
The first one I completely fucked up, which was
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Unfortunately for me, hilarious content. But I fucked up the first pizza. I've never fucked up a pizza before, though. Needs a pizza ping for Discord? Okay, okay, I like it. I like it. Can we get a pizza-only media text channel? Okay, all right, I like it. And now a message from our sponsor.
Dinner for Berks.
Yo, thank you, Kat. I appreciate it, brother. Hell yeah, dude. All right, that's it. I'm ordering pizza. Let's go. Oh, man. Yo, give me 1 sec, guys. I'm just going to run to the restroom really quick and maybe start looking at my food options. I'll be RB, and then hopefully in a minute we can head over to the site. We're going to make sure that this battery works. If it does, awesome, great. And then from there, we will probably head back to live, I'm thinking. You got to pay the pizza tax in my DMs? Copy. Copy. Understood. Understood. I know the rules.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
All right, boys. Sorry about that. I had to feed Bucky. Pad Thai sounds pretty fucking good. Not gonna lie. Not going to lie. But I think my heart's set on pizza. To be honest with you guys.
Welcome to the vehicle select.
I haven't ordered it
Vehicle
yet.
has been- please visit us again.
Not yet. Not yet. It's Thai Thursday. Okay. Okay. Understood. Hell, Hydra. What is that, like a big Hydra thing? Get this guy out of here, mods. Get this guy out of here. This guy drinks water. That's disgusting. Yo, Lauren with the 3 months prime. Thanks so much.
You are clear to launch.
Oh, there we go. Damn. 7 people on the shard, guys. No wonder the NPCs are so cracked. I've literally uncovered the streamer server. Yo, this is gonna be weird. I'm gonna literally go onto live after this. Oh my god, I'm still getting stuttering. That's crazy. I'm literally gonna go on live after this, and it's gonna be like a completely different experience. How's live servers been today? Is anyone playing live? Decent. Okay. Day number 2 of the free fly. I think this weekend will probably be a little rough, most likely. Hydra are the legally distinct Nazis in the Marvel Universe. Oh, I know. I'm just messing around. Yeah, well aware. Live 7 out of 10. Damn, nice. Good to hear. I didn't have many issues today. Had some issues yesterday with desync mainly. That was the biggest issue. Desync was kind of nuts. Huh. For some reason I can't QT. Did the shard just shut down? Nice. They literally just said, it's not worth it. Shut it the fuck down. Bro, we didn't get to test the battery. Oh my god. CIG, why? Why have you done this to me, you sons of bitches? Oh my god. Yo, ZZ, I bet you pushed the 30k button, didn't you? I bet you did, just so you could see me on top of the clock. You son of a bitch. How could you do this to me? All right, sweet. Is it even worth it? Should I just hop back to live? That's the least, I guess, go take a look. I mean, I might grim. It's not a big deal. I was wondering why I couldn't join on you 30 seconds ago. Well, now we know why. Now we know why. 30k. I literally think it was just a it's just that they don't believe that having a server with 8 people on it is probably good. So they shut that one down. Which, fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe in the future, I would love actually if dynamic meshing did this. If I'm on a server with nobody and it shuts down like that, just transition me onto a server with people. That's totally fine. Even if it tells me that I'm moving to a new server with people to give me a heads up, I feel like that is a win-win. I'm not sure if that's ever going to happen, by the way, But, you know, that would be cool. I'd be cool with that. Because, like, what's the issue there? You're transferring, what, 8 people onto a server with, like, what, 400? Just for an example. You know, I see no downside to that. Consolidating servers, too. Imagine it would feel the same as a server. I mean, they could literally just server error you. Hit you with the server, 30 seconds later, boom, you're on the new server. All they would have to do is make sure that nobody else is in visual range of you, and or anyone who... No way. This is PTU, by the way.
Welcome to the ACE vehicle selected. Stand by.
I guess so, user. Shit. All right, hold on. Let me order my food. And follow me from live. Bro, I can't even enjoy Grim for 5 minutes. Oh my god, unbelievable, this game. Just happened to me too. Damn, really? Yo, this must be you standing next to me.
I'm sorry. That is an invalid.
All right, hold on. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. All right, all right, all right. What do we think about... Yep, I'm doing this one. Let's fucking go. All right, here we go, boys. Here we go. Let's be honest. Is a medium enough for me, chat, or do I need a large? Is it even an option? Oh, damn. Extra large. Never even heard of that. Didn't know they had that. I mean, you can't go wrong with a large, right? I mean, it's on cat anyways, right? So... let's see. Hold on.
Goodbye.
Jeez, no thank you. I was gonna add a drink, but it's like so expensive for no reason. All right. Okay, boom. Placed order. Hell yeah, brothers. Gotta get that deep dish. I think, like, what do you mean by deep dish, though? Do you mean thick crust, or you mean, like, sauce? You mean, like there's two kinds of, like, deep dish. There's Sicilian, and then there's, like, the pie. Extra large for lunch tomorrow? I like your idea. I like your idea. Like the way you think. Chicago style? Pie? I've never had a good Chicago style before. But I think that's quite literally a skill issue. You know, like, I've never been to somewhere that has a good pie style. Like, I just haven't been yet. I'm tired of reading Doomium everywhere I look. Wait, like IRL stuff? Kales? Or you mean like Star Citizen? Well, don't worry, my friend. You know, this is a safe place for you to hang out and chill.
Vehicle selected.
Star Citizen Doomium? Oh, what are you reading that Star Citizen Doomium? The hell? Never heard of it. Oh man, but listen, if I ever get the chance to try, I'll think of you. Mike's Discord, true. True. Well, guys, we tried. We gave it our best shot.
Please visit us again.
I guess I'll check the landing pads. Got a Zeus in the hangar? Oh, bro, let me come with you. Absolutely. Is this you? Yes, let me come with you, user. Hell fucking yeah, brother. Take me to, people complaining about CIG and UI. Bro, see, it's like, this is how I know people are just destined to complain about fucking everything. Here's the problem. The internet is too large. Too many people have an opinion, right? Like, and I mean that, like, is in, let's say there's 5,000 people in the community total, right? Or even 100. You can make 99 people happy, and there's still one fucking person who's going to complain, right? You're never going to make everyone happy. I thought today's Star Citizen Live was fucking fire, by the way. They had so many things that I was like, dude, this is such good news. Such good news for Star Citizen. You know, the skin system being one of them. Let's go. Confirmed they want to do that. Let's fucking go. Huge ass news. Like, seriously. So pumped about that. You know, what they're working on for the new UI stuff looks a little cluttered to me, but I don't care. Like, as long as it functions well, right? Function over form. And then the final thing being... Oh, user, if you wouldn't mind just, like, nabbing me at Seraphim. I don't think I mentioned that. Oh, I'm flying? Okay. Yeah, no worries. Did I miss that part? You did. Yeah, they said they're working on it. Which I could not be more happy about. Now, I will say something. That doesn't mean they're not going to sell armors on the pledge store. They still might. They still might sell armors on the pledge store. I hope that it doesn't mean that. Yeah, they said that it's going to be a skin system. It's not going to be a physical item. And you won't even have to be at your home location to use it or anything like that. You'll be able to use it, I think, anywhere you want, or at least any hangar you want, which is pretty fucking good news if you ask me. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm gonna keep it real with you. The turrets killed us. I'm not sure why. For what skins are though? What do you mean? What did they say about the skin system? I missed that. What do you mean? For what skins are though? No, we definitely got killed by Grimhex turrets for sure. Dude, the Grimhex turrets are fucking terrifying now. It's nuts. The hell? They basically just like said anyone who, like, I should like literally go out there in like a Gladius if I can. Users got bad rep with Grimhex. Maybe it's me, bro. I can't spawn a ship. Might be me. Wasn't the buff like 2 days ago? I just haven't had a chance to test it out today. But both times today that I've aggroed a station, I've gotten insta-clapped. Like, literally straight to black screen. Yeah, you're at Orison. All right, GG's, bro. Thank you, dude. Do they have railguns now? Second time I've seen you get one-tapped. Well, I think they just buffed them. They buffed them. It's crazy.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I think we might be cooked, guys.
Please visit us.
The size 10 station turret got a 1,366% damage increase. Crazy. So what you're telling me is that it one taps like 90% of ships now, is what you're saying. Crazy.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Nuts.
Please visit us again.
The pad, someone will ditch a ship. Well, it's not live, unfortunately. Oh. The turrets are so good, they've crashed my PC. Wow, unbelievable. 25k damage per shot is absolutely ludicrous. Terminal bug still on PTU is diabolical. I know. Delete shaders? No, I don't think that's it, unfortunately. We're going to see if we recover here. We might. There's a chance. We recovered the other day. Precision target in my CPU, exactly. What are CIG smoking these days? Must be stronger than before. Missile cost is a joke. I think that the idea is that missiles are supposed to be stronger in the future, but they haven't reworked them really. Like since the last flight model, they haven't really properly reworked them. Missile costs are crazy for sure. I agree. And they're not even that effective. Currently, it kind of sucks. Theoretically, 145k damage per second. That is insane. I don't know if anyone was asking for CIG to buff the turrets any more than they were. Like, seriously. Did CIG, like, is CIG misunderstanding the community's ask to buff turrets? As in station turrets? Because station turrets were already really scary. You know what I mean? They were like, oh shit, buff turrets? Understood. Here we go. Beep. Buffing turrets. Missiles were on the bombs now. True. They don't even cost that much. How much is like an A2 bomb? Grim is about to hit different, bro. Grim is about to be a fucking shit show, actually. It's kind of crazy. Okay, good news, boys. The pizza is in the works. The pizza's in the works. Should I just restart my PC? It feels like it's not going to recover. Feels like maybe I need a restart. Hey, give me one sec. Domino's? Fuck no. Domino's sucks. At least where I'm from. Marco's is like top tier compared to Domino's. Domino's gives me the shits. Okay, hey, too much information. I'd say too much information, but you know, good for you, I guess. American Domino's trash. Norwegian Domino's goated. Never had it. Domino's pan is pretty good. Actually, I've never had it, so maybe you're right. Do. Let me get this stuff back up and running. Store those pages. All right, cool. We're back. We're good. We're good. One thing I wish UK had more of is independent pizza places or even shops that sell slices. All right, that's it. I'm moving to UK and I'm going to start my own pizza shop. It will be the best pizza place in the UK. Easy peasy. All right. We're launching. Try taking a peek at Event Viewer to see what's going on after the stream. Yeah, maybe I should. Never buy pizza Berk-a-thon? Is that how you say that? If you're in Norway, it's basically American Domino's. Understood. 25k DPS penetrated the PC. It's just weird that I got that freeze up right after we died to those turrets. You know, we've been fine all day. Right. Oh. Crash recovery. Great. Pizza shop with a Star Citizen land space. Now you're thinking. Something I think would actually be hilarious. You know, a pipe dream of mine. A Star Citizen retirement home. Okay? With a land room, torpedo burritos, maybe gigabit internet, 5 gigs up, 5 gigs down. Go all the way. You know what I mean? It's good. It's good. Call it senior citizen. I'm telling you. It's a good idea. Don't tell me it's not. Copium on tap, exactly. This guy gets it.
Stand by.
That's where you'll be living by the time it gets to 1.0. True, true. You're not wrong. Blame me, everyone else does. No, you're good, bro. It's not your fault. You're good, you're good. Aw, damn it, user. You son of a bitch.
That is an invalid request. Please visit us again.
All right, I guess we are cooked. I could wait for someone to come by and maybe give me a ride. Let me ask. In global, has anyone tested to see if Hathor batteries are fixed? Star Citizen can't deal with me today. True. True. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Wait, did they fix this? Oh my god, they didn't. Hilarious. Wait, sir. Excuse me, could I won't steal it, but with your permission, could I take your cutter? I'm trapped at Grimhex currently. Or maybe catch a ride? Okay, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Godspeed, my friend. I forgot they did the reposition thing. No! Yo, fuck this game. Oh my god, dude. That shit's so stupid. Ah, it's so dumb, dude. Yeah, it repositions you now whenever you try to enter someone's ship. And watch this. Look at this. Look. Watch. Look at this. Oh, yeah, this is kind of embarrassing, but I got repositioned when I tried to enter your ship. Is there any way you could, yeah, we could do a party? Yo, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate that. You want to fly, or you want me to do it? Oh, is this you? Okay. Yeah, sick. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. I thought I recognized the name, but... Oh, shit, dude. Someone else coming in right now, too. Game is so immersive. True. Yeah, Frayne, I appreciate it, dude. Thanks again. This is the guy who helped us over at the worm mission earlier. Teleport trespassing change his ass? Yeah, sure. I mean, I'll be real with you. If they wanted to make it where you teleport out of people's ships when you're in their hangar, like the hangar, you enter the physics of the hangar and it teleports them out. Okay, I get it. I understand. But like 5K within the station? Oh my god, really? That's so goofy, dude. You know what that means is people can literally just leave their ships open at spaceports now, right? Enjoy the best ship in the game. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. That was you? Oh, thank you, user. Appreciate it, dude. Shall I leave a ship on the pad? I wouldn't be able to use it anyways. But you know what we should test? What would be interesting is could I use it if you left the server? I wonder. If you were testing. But I want to set my spawn really quick. Nice. What happens if you're in a stolen ship and you fly into a landing zone with ATC? Bro, good question. Good question. Yeah, would you mind if I tested with your ship? Rain, are you pulling another one here? I'll kick you out of the party after this and test it out. Okay, sick. Just gonna set spawn here really quick. Old Foxy is deep into Dune. Otherwise, I'm sure he'd be testing out weird edge cases too. Interesting. Holding the line in a different game? How could he? When CIG needs him in these trying times?
People waiting.
Unbelievable. I thought he was a true believer. Okay, there we go. What happens if you're in a stolen ship? Oh, yeah. We're about to find out. Is this game any good? Have you ever got kicked in the nuts before and been like, wow, I love this? Then the answer might be yes. If not, then you might want to keep on looking. I think that this is probably one of the most immersive and most interesting sci-fi sims out there. It just depends on the day. It depends on the patch, how good of an experience you can get out of it. Sometimes really good, sometimes not so good. It really depends. Some days are amazing, some days are terrible. I play this game probably more than almost anyone on the planet, and it is my favorite game, but some days it's unbelievably bad and frustrating and annoying. So if you have thick skin for bugs, then you came to the right place. If you don't have thick skin for bugs and you get annoyed by that kind of stuff, then maybe keep on waiting. What's the point of the game? It's kind of like, I describe it like sort of like Daisy in space. You sort of like choose your own adventure. You decide like what you want to do. There is going to be more like guided content in the future, but currently it's sort of like more up to you what you want to do. What's the goal? There's not really a goal of Star Citizen. There's no in-game really, at least not yet. Eventually there's going to be things like crafting and base building. It's not in quite yet. Probably is going to be quite a bit of time. But if you're asking if there's like a final boss you can beat or a level you can earn or something like that, the answer is not yet. And the truth is that they will have like a 1.0, like a launch storyline, but that storyline will not, like, you can't beat Star Citizen. Wait a minute, does this work? It does, Lefty. It does. Again, just like there's no point, there's no in-game, there's no beating DayZ, or even like Tarkov, for example. You can't really beat Tarkov. The point is really just to play the game how you want to play, earning ships in game, getting good at the game in the way that you want to get good at it, and then having this immersive experience. Okay. All right. I've kicked our Cutlass owner out of the party, aka Frayne, and I'm gonna head back to Seraphim and see what happens. I'm very curious. Star Citizen is a sandbox? Yeah, totally. But there are some sandbox games you can quote unquote beat, right? Like Minecraft, you can technically beat it, even though it doesn't end after you beat it. There are sandbox games out there like Rust, for example, you can't really beat Rust, but you can like conquer Rust. It's not really the same in Star Citizen, right? Star Citizen is very open-ended. You might also have to EVA to get back to the ship, be considered stolen. Potentially, but let's see. Yeah, I may need to get in and out. You're right. What all can you do? There's like cargo missions. There's mining. Like, for example, if I wanted to, I could head over to... Let's see. Is that it over there? Yep. Yella. There's a moon over there that has an asteroid belt. There's salvaging in that asteroid belt. There's mining in that asteroid belt. My favorite thing to do in the game is PvP bounty hunting. I'm currently on the test server, so we're just like sort of dicking around testing stuff. But my favorite thing to do is to PvP bounty hunt. So the idea is there's like sort of a crime system, sort of like GTA, where people can get like a crime stat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on them, 5 being the highest, 1 being the lowest. And I'll hunt those people down and send them to space prison, which is a real thing. And it's super fun, actually. It's super fun. There's also like PvP. There's sandbox activities where you can get like better gear and sort of progress that way. But again, it's still pretty shallow. They've still got a long way to go. Shallow compared to like most MMOs, but there are definitely like, I would say, games out there with less deep content. Yeah, it seems like you'll be able to stow on someone's ships without getting kicked out so far, at least. Yeah, let's see, though. Let's see. It now says private property. Is it free? It is free to play right now, actually. Yeah, until July 14th, I believe. Or 12th? One of the two. But yeah, it's free to play right now, but it's not free to play usually. Uh-oh. The door is angry at me. You know, I'll keep it real with you guys. I'm pretty sure this door is supposed to open up. I don't think I have to shoot it open. And let me just try it one more time. Huh, there's no way. Oh, there we go. So yeah, I did have to shoot it open. Weird. But this one just opens by itself. It's kind of weird, like why sometimes doors lock and sometimes they don't. You have to spend $45 to get a game package, but beware, it's difficult not to spend more. Says Lefty. I play on a $45 account. It's my favorite way to play the game. How do I get into the game free for right now? You're going to head to the website. You're going to make an account if you don't have one already. And then on one of the main pages, here, I'll check for you here in a second. On one of the main pages. Yeah, I guess you guys are right. Here, should we go check Grim? I think we should go check Grim to see if Grim stores me, because Grim was storing me more aggressively. I'm not sure why Seraphim isn't. Oh, there you go. You can click that link that Jay put in chat. Thought this was on Steam? No. RobertSpaceIndustries.com. Steam doesn't have it because they are a crowdfunded game. And if they were on Steam, they would have to give 30% of everything they make to Steam, which would be, you know, pretty big cut. Also, I'm sure they would get review bombed like hell. Oh my god. Yo, Grim is so aggressive. The fuck? Yo, the hell? That's nuts. So I guess you can't tuck on people's ship. I think that the difference is that Seraphim is just more forgiving for some reason. So what you guys just saw is a new system that CIG is putting in to make it where you teleport off of other people's ships when you sneak on or you steal them when you get close to a station. For some reason, yeah, super stupid change. Can someone clip that? That was crazy.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I was thinking about testing the game and now have it for free. Nice deal. Hell yeah. Good luck, have fun, dude. It's wild that that's in Pyro too. Crazy. Crazy. I can't believe it's when you jump in. Didn't they say it's only supposed to be 5K? Maybe they made it 500 kilometers. Think they need to look at this one? I think they need to remove it. I think they should just remove it. Here's my take. If you make it into someone's hangar and they store you, great.
Please visit us again.
Cutter's just flying in space. That is hilarious. Yeah, it's just chilling out there.
Welcome to vehicle selected. Stand by.
Like, let me put it this way. If they really want to prevent this, just make it where you teleport out of other people's hangars. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Just let it where you teleport out of other people's hangars. That's it. Because, like, I wish I could test it. I can't now. But I'm going to hold backspace really quick. I'd bet money they still haven't fixed the issue where you don't teleport out of people's hangars. But if they fix that, it'd be fine. Did you bomb a station then where the ship crashes into the station? Well, it looks like the ship just came to a complete stop. Who thought this was a good idea? I don't know. This is a crazy idea if you ask me. Yo, give me 1 sec, guys. Sorry, guys. Bucky needed to go out. about just give someone a CS1 or 2? Makes more sense. Teleporting is the wrong idea. I agree. But I think if they truly want to make hangars safe zones, teleport them out. I think that's fine. Right? Like if they truly want to make hangar safe zones, teleport them out. But teleporting them out several kilometers outside of a ship is crazy. Like I could compromise and say, if they want to teleport you out of a hangar, that's fine. I could compromise there. But teleporting someone out of an area like that is wild. I'd prefer if it was neither, for the record. Everything's physicalized, teleports you away because you're naughty. Yeah, I would much rather like station security or something deal with you. Yeah, also it's going to increase in the abandoned ships, and it's going to increase abandoned ships at jump entries, based on the way that I've seen it working here. Yeah, let's fly the arrow maybe.
Vehicle selected. Stamp your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Good news. The snare is super weird now. I just ripped myself out of QT with my own snare. Okay. Great. Great. We love to see it. It's not attached to the ship. Okay. Okay. More fantastic news. Bro came on a buck to Hawthorne and tried to shoot my attack. I railgunned him. And another player immediately started salvaging him on the Vulture. Hilarious stuff. Let's go. Yo, that right there is why they can't ever add PvE servers, dude. Because of stuff like that. This game is so fucking amazing when the players are allowed to police themselves. Just give us the right tools. Oh, yeah, Lefty. Sorry, dude. Yeah, no, I didn't spend it. I didn't spend it. Yeah, my fault. All right, big money. Timeout redeemer. Big money. Oh. 20 squats. Hell yeah, dude. That's enough to burn out like 1/4 of a pizza slice. Let's do this. Light work. That's 2. Okay, all right. Let's see. 1 and 2 20 squats. Film it on stream. Let's go. Squats, not burpees. Oh, that's a good idea. All right. Cut the pizza into 12 slices? I like the way you think. And I get more slices. Shake my head. These thirst trap streamers always squatting on Twitch. Yeah, we're doing squats for subs. New initiative for the subathon. All right. So, what I want to test, if I can, you know what's the crazy thing is, yo, Frain, are you still in chat? Did you claim your ship by chance before that happened? You didn't? Okay, okay, okay. I'm curious if claiming your ship would change things. One in 100 chance of bathtub stream on the wheel. All right, all right, all right. I like the idea. But that's only Berks content. You know, I can't split it up. That's the premium stuff. Yo, Lefty, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Appreciate that, brother. The man, the myth, the Lefty. Okay, now I just need to wait for someone to open a hangar, add Grim Hex, and then I try to fly in and see if it stores me. We can check it on the pad. Oh, awesome. Yeah, would you mind opening up a hangar? Reclaim bathwater and bottled in pyro. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. Who was it recently who did the bathwater stuff? It was what's her name? Sydney Sweeney or whatever made the soap or whatever. Who said they said her bathwater's in it? You guys buy that? I don't buy it. How would you ever prove that? How would you prove it? I don't think so. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. It was like Dr. Squatch or something did it. Yeah, no worries, Frank. No worries. Take your time. Sad that CIG broke the crosshair on Zoom. Yeah, I kind of thought that was intentional, but other people pointed out that it was a bug. So, I mean, I guess it's a bug, but I don't know. Subs get access to the under desk cam. Oh. Yeah, that's a tier 3 feature. Understood. Understood. That's just good business. With ideas like that, dude, the subathon could go on forever. Oh, here it comes. Right? Is this someone? Damn, okay, so they fixed it. So here's my question. Why does it matter? That, you know, why are they teleporting people off ships when they fix the hangar thing? You know what I mean?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us.
It just feels kind of dumb.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Understood, Brizzo. Actually, I kind of don't understand, but understood. Is my arrow still out there? I have no idea what happened to my arrow. Zero idea. Maybe it's here. Okay, it's here. It's here and it's impounded.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Hey y'all, question. CL40 6000 MT 32. Yay or nay? For Star Citizen, obviously. I'm glad someone knew what you were talking about because I had no fucking idea. Ram by the looks of things. Is there also a teleport? Yes, it happens at Outpost, guys. This happens at fucking Outpost, if you can believe it. To stop people boarding ships and docking collars. Dude, the best... Were you here last night, Jay, when we read that message? Why don't they literally just... Dude, they're so... goofy, bro. This fucking company. Why don't they literally just spawn the ships with the door closed? Yeah. What a stupid change in order to prevent such a dumb thing that they can't fix. Oh man, that's so goofy. Who's in charge of that, bro? They got to get it together. They got to get it together big time. All right, let's hold backspace. You can take my Hornet and I'll claim it. Oh, dude, I really appreciate that. If I hadn't have already held backspace, I'd take you up on it. All good, all good. Oh, you mean for the test? Oh, that's a great idea, actually. Would you mind, I'll invite you to party. Would you mind putting it out on the pad or something, and I'll come back to Grim? That's a good idea. Because I want to test that as well. Okay, let me invite you back to the party. This is why we need PvP servers, and Star Citizen needs to stop catering to camera. What the fuck? Oh man.
Hi.
I'm waiting for you. Okay, word. Appreciate it. Sorry about that. I should have just waited a second to hold backspace.
To the ASOP vehicle retrievals. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Yo, Jam, what's up? How we doing? I mean, okay, can I run something by you guys? Isn't the idea of like non-private docking callers fucking stupid anyways? Isn't this the whole reason that they they made instance hangars in the first place? You know what I mean? Like, it sounds to me like they need to just go back to the drawing board entirely. But I would say, like, why don't they literally just make it where you can't go to the docking caller unless you like have a ship, and then it's like your docking caller or whatever, like, you know, Nox's docking caller, Zap Brandicant's docking caller. You know what I mean? What stops someone from doing the tank thing now? What do you mean? What tank thing? This is such a goofy change though. The two tanks at Grim. Oh my god. Bro, you're so right. Technically, you could shoot outside in, but you're so right, dude. That's crazy, actually. I'm firing up my Nova right now at Grimhacks. Okay, understood. Understood. Oh, yeah, when we land really quick here, I gotta go grab my pizza. It's here. Finally. The wait is over, boys. Here, I'll actually, maybe I'll hop in the Hornet really quick. Hell yeah. I am definitely about to get my Peepo Fat on. They come up with the most crazy ideas to fix a small problem. Yeah, dude, this is like my issue with Tier 0, right? Is like the reason why people like Tier 0 is going away, right? Like, Tier 0 is going away eventually. You won't keep your stuff whenever you die anymore. CIG isn't doing it so that they can help you with, like, bug testing or anything like that. You know, it's actually kind of the last thing they're doing. Okay, I should be clear here in just a second. I should be clear any second now. And then when I get back, we'll do this. Give me 1 sec. Yo, I got there just in the nick of time, boys. It literally was out there for like 1 minute, and there was like flies swarming in already. God, I fucking hate the summer. Honestly, I'm a summer hater. I was grabbing my pizza. All right, did we claim it? Claimed? I stopped playing this game years ago, all because of crashes and glitches. Maybe time to reinstall? It's definitely in a much better place than it was a few years ago. There is still some annoying crashes and glitches and stuff that happen from time to time, way less frequently. So if you're waiting for it to be perfect, then I would say keep waiting. If you're waiting for it to be better, it definitely is better now. But there's a free fly going on right now, so higher concurrency. Also on top of that, it's about to be the weekend and a free fly. So this weekend might be kind of crazy. All right, here we go, guys. We're figuring out what happens when you claim a ship or steal a ship and then that person claims it. If someone claims the ship, looks like you're good. So, oh, I didn't kick you. Oopsie. You're right. My bad. I was like, damn, that's a little bit of good news. No, you guys are right. Okay, so my party list is kind of bugged. Yeah, I can't kick you. Did you drop party maybe? If you haven't already. Looks like you did. Great. Okay, thank you. All right, here we go. Round 2. I don't know if the game knows that it's stolen yet. It's not saying trespassing or anything. Maybe it only affects ships with interiors. EVA out and in. The only problem is that I can't unlock it. Yeah, doors unlock. See, it's grayed out. For some reason, they took the ability away to unlock ships that are oh, am I getting shot at by the turrets? No. Not perfect, just playable. It's definitely more playable, a lot more, I'd say. But it depends on what you're doing in the day, right? Like sometimes you'll move, you know, 400 SEU of cargo and it will get deleted randomly. I'm not even kidding. Sometimes you'll finish like a long hauling mission and it won't turn in properly. Sometimes you'll do a refining order and you'll lose it all, you know, stuff like that. I don't do like a lot of refining and mining, but that's what I hear from other people. As far as I can tell, it looks like to me like it doesn't matter if you claimed it. Oh, you know how we could test this? Hey, claim your cutter. Claim your cutter. That's how we test this. Nice. Let me know when you got it. What does re-enabled PvP quantum interdictions mean? Is it fixed? Like halfway. It's kind of broken and weird, sort of like PvP bounties. Done. Cool. All right, here we go. I don't know why this door is scuffed. But it's not kicking me off. That should be enough to open it, so I guess it's broken. But I think that's a good enough test. Let me see if I can get back in this bad boy. It seems like claim ships don't matter. No, I can't. Oh yeah, true. Top of the clock. Top of the clock. How could I forget? Is there a way to glitch through the door? There might be. Might be. It slips my mind though. I'm gonna go get another ship. But interesting. Is ZZ a bot? I only see him at the top of the hour. No, just a dedicated viewer. Better than you, I'd say. Honestly, one of my best. Best of all of us, actually. Is there a way I can get a small loan of 1 trillion AUEC somewhere? Depends. What's your credit score? I mean, you could probably just ask in global. People give you at least something. Is the shooter game still there? Marine something? Star Marine? Yeah. There's a couple of different game modes now too. Star Marine's in. A couple of different things. All right, one more thing I want to test before we hop back to live is I want to head over to Hathor and see if we can find any open satellites to confirm the battery works. Last thing. I'll need your social security number and $200 in Apple gift cards. I mean, an in-game bank that lends money. No. No in-game banks that will lend you money, unfortunately, and send you into crippling debt. How to interdiction testing going? Or how did it go? It's weird. It works sometimes, other times it doesn't. Hurston should have those. The only way Hurston could have those is if it had like a 2,000% interest rate or something. I don't know if you know how that works, but literally that's what they do. They put people in like work programs to pay off their loans, but they make the interest so high that they can like never pay it off. They literally just send you to a cave to mine. Off to the tunnels. A great in-game feature? Sure, yeah. That's what we need in Star Citizen loan sharks. You're gonna join Vader then? Well, Vader's the good guy, so I respect that. Is Squadron 42 still coming next year? We think so. Hard to say, honestly, till we get it. I'll believe it when it's in-game and working. Which may be a high price. I am not going to do the Hathor loop, guys, but if it's open, then I'll at least go see. I've already done it once tonight. That's enough for me, to be honest. Sounds like Capital One, the fuck? What kind of deal did you make with Capital One, dude? Oh, here we go, baby. Someone opened this one up. Let's go. Awesome. You love to see it. You love to see it. Maybe the battery will already be gone and then question answered. All right, so let's get in there. Give it a look. Fuck! Not working. Oh, wait, it worked. Nice. Never mind. I take it back. Sorry for yelling. I think it's funny that they tested this, though, and didn't even test the battery. It's a big battery. Yeah, it's for a giant laser. So, you know, it's actually probably pretty small. If you think about it. Pretty small battery. I think I need to refer myself to the other account and use the credit to buy back another javelin. Oh. Okay. Okay. This guy's starting a referral scheme. Understood? 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 You should see the size of the cell phone it goes in. Are there like non-Apple cell phones that are popular that still have swappable batteries? Like you can pop them out like really quick? Or do you need tools to do it? Just curious. Gotta get that Gladius paint. True, true. I haven't even seen it. Does it really look that cool? Been years since I had a swappable battery. Fair enough, fair enough. I know like places will do it for you. I think there's a modular Android phone that does. Interesting. Which ship is this? It's the Saber, Aegis Saber. And it actually just got a buff, which is crazy because I think it was already pretty good. Oh damn, yo, we got a pro Tim. Yo, let's go check out. Wait, where is he? Let's go check out if the bounties are working. I want the vending machine and the Raptor, but I'll never get that many referrals. Yeah, it's like a content creator referral ladder, to be honest. It's really not meant for like quote unquote regular players, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm not really sure why people thought it was any. Oh shit, this guy's at a mining base. I'm not sure why people thought it'd be anything different than that, but not saying like as a content creator, I'm not saying I'm like, you know, thrilled that there aren't rewards that other people can own. I mean, the truth is that the whole 8 statues in a row thing is kind of crazy. You know, like the fact that you can get 8 statues in a row instead of just getting like some sort of similar reward in between. Like it literally goes from Pulse, 8 statues, and then the Gladius. Right? Do you ever do some of the industrial stuff in this game still? Mining, hauling, just curious. Got my first hauler. I don't personally, just because I think what keeps me the most busy and I have the most fun with is PvP. And sometimes I do PvE stuff, but the industry stuff I'm waiting for crafting to really get into. Yeah, for me, I need something other than just the number in my wallet to go up. Like I want crafting to mean something. I want, you know, the materials I'm mining to mean something. You know what I mean? That's what I like. Oh, is he in a soft death ship? We got a pizza delivery for a full metal heart. Yeah, please come outside the C2 to sign, please. Again, pizza delivery. Full metal heart. Is this guy AFK? All right, well. Oh. Oh. Still nothing? lot of bullets. I'm not seeing a lot of dying. Nice. Confirm bounties are working. Let's go. Like the saber weapon positions? Me too. My God. I'm not going to bother with that. Actually. I will. Is he dead? He was knocked out, I think. No, he had a multi-tool out. He was just chilling. Must have been AFK. Bad news for him. Well, he can test prison. Actually, we should go test prison really quick, guys. We should definitely go test prison. You know what we could test as well? We could test these crazy sized tin cannons as well. But yeah, we should test prison. I think for sure. We're here to ask you about your ship's extended warranty. It's about to expire or has expired. Would you like to know more? We're offering the very best deals, but you have to act fast. Are there enough things to do in the game at this point, thinking about downloading? It is a very self-propelled experience. Like, you need to set your own goals. You need to do things that you want to do. Kind of like DayZ, for example. So if you liked the premise of DayZ where you set your own goals, you know, earn money, you're going to earn ships. There's PvP, there's PvE. Not everywhere. You're not going to run into PvP everywhere. In fact, you do have to look for it most of the time. And people aren't as shoot on sight in this game, to be honest. But if you like that experience of like setting your own destiny and doing your own thing, then you would like Star Citizen, especially if you have tough skin for bugs. And I know that DayZ did have quite a few bugs. Okay. Are we gonna live? I am a little bit terrified, to be honest, of this turret specifically. Jeez, dude. So I got killed by the missile. I was trying to decoy it off. It wasn't working. I got killed by the missile, not the turrets. The turrets were pegging me, but not... Well, oh, sorry. I said that wrong. Hold on. We can't use that word. I forgot. It's 2025. The turrets were hitting me. The turrets were hitting me. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. The turrets were hitting me, but not doing any damage. Are the ones at Grim specifically, like, much stronger? Bro, you wouldn't be able to say that in 1990. Bro, I don't feel like that's true. Mid-2000s? I can't even say it now. I can't even give you an example. It sounds too wrong. Oh, God. Oh, weird. Yo, I can use my mining tool. And was this the case last patch too? All right, 40 minutes till release. Hold on. Back it up. Rewind, guys. Rewind. All right, 8264. Mind the guards. That's what literally I was going to do, but there's no guards in here. You guys see any? Something's missing. It's all the fucking NPCs. Right? They're all gone. All right, 8264. Nice. Fan works, it seems. This is all your fault. After so many days of saying turrets need to be harder. Dude, I was talking about player turrets. I hope they are not listening to me. I hope someone from CIG didn't come into my stream and go, oh, wow, he's right. Turrets need to be even stronger. I was talking about player turrets. Although I think I have mentioned that turrets could be even scarier than they were. But this feels like a little crazy. That being said, I mean, I'm not against it, but it's just like, it seems like they're taking all these preventative measures against PvP at stations. And I think almost definitely the wrong way with the teleporting thing. Bless me. Ah, so turrets need to be nerfed. Upcoming patch, turret capacitors are all nerfed to 10% of what they were. Fuck. CIG, you dirty sons of bitches. How could you do this to me? You made the worm stronger and turret stronger? What else? Oh god, you're right. You're right, bro. Player turrets bad. Station turrets. Gotcha. Yep. Gotcha, bitch. Turrets nerfed to 10%, but their accuracy buffed to 9. That would be great. That'd be great. I'd be cool with that. Oh my god, we are so fucking dead. I don't know why I jumped like that. Wait, hold on. We can recover from this. We can recover. Hold on. We got this. Oh shit, we don't got this. Sometimes the way that you jump in these caves is so odd. I don't know if anyone here escapes prison enough to know what I'm talking about, but like it's like sometimes you can be running full speed and jump and you like go nowhere. Oh my gosh. I remember when they added this, it didn't originally have, I'm pretty sure it didn't originally have vaulting in it. Like, maybe not at all, but I can't remember specifically. Because prison was added way back in the day. I think vaulting, no, there was vaulting on certain stuff, for sure, because you could vault up that. Like, that was a vault, but not everything had vaulting on it. Now you can vault on kind of everything, which honestly is better. Low grav can be very annoying. Yep. Berks is complaining about reposition distance. Better widen it up to the whole system. Yep, true. No getting on people's ships ever. Boarding action gone. Complains about the pulse and it explodes. True. CIG thinks pulses are good. It's all making sense. Yeah, hey, where's my pulse changes, dude? I want the pulse to get fixed. Is that next on the list, please? For the love of God, please. All right, let's see if it happens again. So, like, right here. Right there. Like, it's those little rocks right there. You can get, like, tripped up on. It's so weird. Oh. Now we're good. Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost didn't jump. Not on purpose either. Scary stuff, bro. Scary stuff. This game's like a horror movie. Okay, almost out. We're just going to check if the Ursas are there, and then we're going to go check and see if the NPCs are spawning in prison, which it kind of seems like they just took them all out. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but a horror movie that never ends. True. True. Horror Citizen. Would I rather have a space station prison or prison we have? Space station prison would be pretty cool. Maybe we'll get one in Terra, but I kind of don't think they'll ever do another prison. Like, part of me thinks it's always going to be Klesher, because, like, think about it this way. If I die in Terra, why would I spawn in Terra in a prison when they can spawn you a whole system away in Klesher? Almost makes more sense. The other thing is if you are a criminal and you die in Terra and you're not hunted, but you know what I mean? Like, you happen to not be killed by guards or whatever. I wonder what will happen to you then. Will you teleport to Grim Hex? Will you go back to your last spawn? One thing that I think I would love to go away would be Quarterdeck and Ice Desert Planet Prison. Tundra. Okay, so question. Is that going to be in any of the 5 systems? Because if not, I mean, I highly doubt it's going to be in anytime soon. Okay, is this the part where we take off our backpack? Okay, hear me out. I really don't want to die here. I was going to say, let's throw our backpack. Oh my God. No shot. Fuck. That would have worked though. That would have worked. Okay, a little practice. A little practice. All right, put that head down. Put that head down. No whammy. No whammy. No whammy. No whammy. I still want to try it. Damn! Yo, 500 IQ, by the way. Nice. All right, 50-25 and 54-31. 50-25. Easy peasy, easy peasy. We 100% need a prison in Castro. Ooh, yeah, true. So what I was going to say, though, is what we need is we need the whole you die in Pyro, you go to Stanton, you die in Stanton, you go to Pyro to go away. I think if add anything, make the default spawn the gateways, right? So I have my spawn set or obituary. I go to Stanton, I die, I spawn at the gateway. I think that you shouldn't spawn in a different system than you were in, personally. Yo, High Tide, what up, dude? What up, what up? Welcome back. You die in Pyro? Meds pick up your body, bring you to prison? You get paid for that? Oh, okay, okay. You mean like medics? Okay, that's some interesting emerging gameplay. Oh, no way. Okay, I thought I was going to get stuck. What, you're talking about like organ harvesting gameplay? You sick son of a bitch. Only you would think that's fun. And, you know, probably a lot of people actually. But only you would think that's fun. All right. Nice to see. Nice to see. So this was my question. Are the Ursas spawning randomly outside? And I guess the answer is yes, because I doubt anyone escaped already and then flipped this bad boy over. That's my guess. Okay, let's go back into prison. Only on the Asia servers, the fuck? Yo, bro, you apparently never been to America before. We got some freaks here. I think if you're a serious criminal, off to Pyro. Well, I don't want to give people a free trip to Pyro, to be honest. My point is that I don't think you should be able to do interdimensional travel by holding backspace. You know, like, I guess that's kind of my point. You know what I mean? You should spawn at the nearest hospital bed. Yeah, maybe something like that would be better. If you don't have your spawn set.
When venturing out.
Unless you're a criminal. Then, I don't know. Not an easy problem to solve, but I do think it's a problem that CIG needs to solve. Stanton, Terra, Castro should have their own prisons. You're probably right, honestly. I would prefer that, but it just, sounds like a lot of hard work. But I would prefer that, personally. I'd prefer that. Some sort of escape mission too, on a space station sounds sick. Yeah, I have not seen a single damn NPC. I think they accidentally removed them. Oh, here's one. Hello? He's looking at this nice rock. Oh, yes, sir. What a nice rock you have there. Wouldn't it be a shame if, I don't know, someone stole it from you? Or even worse. Is it not going to explode? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. So I just successfully mined a rock. Yo, congratulations. You idiot. Oh my god. Tricked into PvE gameplay. Unbelievable. Hello? Yo, this guy's got the same face, I feel like. Does he not? Wait, remember that guy's face. Remember that guy's face. Okay, everyone remember it? Everyone remember it? Oh, look at this guy. It's the same guy. All right, let's try this again. No? Yo, he didn't even get hurt. The fuck? I took 61%. Unbelievable, this guy. CIG has clones? Dude, I think our worst nightmare might be true. The clone wars have started. Immersion ruined. Bro didn't even flinch. Unreal, unreal. I'm uninstalling this game. It's trash. Trash game. Can't even grief an NPC. Oh gosh. All right, where is one more NPC? Just one more. I just want to confirm they all have the same face. Not because I'm in bug testing or anything, just because I think that's hilarious. Oh, this guy's got a different face. Wait. The hell is going on? They're twins, obviously. Partners in crime. They got thrown in the slammer. Maybe the other guys are just triplets. No, clearly I think what's happening is the same NPC. Oh, you know what we should test? The same NPC spawn is happening from the same place every time, right? So the same NPC spawns from this spot right here. Like, I'm sure if I killed both these guys, which I will. Oh, no, hey. Taking you out too, buddy.
Extra time to think about what you've done.
So, all right, he's got a little bit of Aphorite, a little bit of Dolvine. Now this guy's got nothing on him. Okay, interesting. Okay, so yeah, will this guy look the same? Yeah, same guy. Okay, interesting. That's just how they do the spawn, I guess. Weird. Yeah, brothers. Related. Do the main servers still run like shit? Sometimes. Someone earlier was telling me that the main servers were running pretty fine. I was on earlier. They seemed all right, to be honest. This weekend, it will probably be kind of rough. I guess we'll have to wait and see. It just depends on the day, honestly. Depends on the day. Before Invictus, the servers were running awesome. You're just as simple Berks trying to make his way in the verse. Yeah, that's one way of looking at it. True. All right, let me go test the turning kiosk really quick and then we'll head off. It is time to head back to live. Unless, is there anything else that people can think of that, you know, they want me to test? Anything else? We tested the mantis. We tested the worm. The worm was awesome. We tested... Oh, yep.
Due to
Nice.
your recent actions,
Sweet. Identical twin brothers, that's a myth. That's what I thought too. That's what I thought too, but the legends are true. Hull C still the best PvP ship in the verse? It is, yeah. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, not even me. Don't let a soul tell you otherwise. Can I test Ickles? I would, but that gets a little hairy, you know what I mean? I would. Maybe you could try. Let me know how it goes. Came back the week before Invictus. Servers were so well. I know. They were really good before Invictus. Can we get confirmation that they fixed the duping bug yet? I think they did, yeah. Not the hacking and stealing gear thing. They haven't fixed that. I don't know if they're gonna be able to fix that. I don't know if they can fix it. Might not be a simple fix. Hey, who said using a full hull C loaded with waste and crashing full speed into something for a bounty is not the strat? Oh, true. Now, I'm being serious here. Do you... All right, listen, guys. I know this is not how it's going to sound, but fully loaded with the hull C, do you ram harder than not fully loaded? Like, could you kill a Polaris ramming it with a full hull C? rather than an empty hull C? I'm being serious. I'm being serious. I'm genuinely asking. I genuinely wonder. Ram's way harder and heavier. Okay. All right. Not the Polaris though. Okay. Understood. Understood. God, yeah. God, yeah. All right. All right. All right. I'm being... Hey, listen. You're trying to be funny. I don't like it. I don't like it. How's the Vanguard hoplite? Any good? No. Maybe for PvE it's okay, but it's a little weak at the moment, unfortunately. The Guardian, however, is awesome. I'd say Guardian's awesome. It's just hard to get right now. You can buy it on the website, I think, but you know, like buying something on the website versus getting it in game. Now next update, you're going to be able to earn it through Wicklow, but we're going to have to wait and see what the requirements are. At least it's not up right now. Not at the moment. After you left the game, I got a notification that you left the cutter, even though you weren't in the group for a long time. Weird, weird. I wonder if like that's the backend system keeping track of the trespassing stuff or something. So weird, dude. So weird. Thanks again for helping me test that. The heavy penis ship. Yo, thank you for the clarification. In case anyone didn't know what the whole sea looked like, they might not. Oh my god. Yo, who was here last night when we ran into that guy in the Everest lobby and VoIP was working? That shit was so funny. I need to make a TikTok, or not a TikTok, a YouTube short out of that. That was so good, bro. The goth mommy guy? Yeah. I want the clip. I don't know if anyone clipped it. I'll have to go back. It was so funny though, dude. It was so funny. He was literally... I was in Spectrum. I had the music just going. I was chilling in the lobby, and I'm in Spectrum looking at posts, and all of a sudden I hear, oh, 2 goth baddies. And then I like alt tab, and I see this guy like walking up to these two like these two like girls in prisoner outfits, and he like takes his helmet off and he's got the long hair. I'm like, bro, this is your chance. Riz him up. Riz him up. And he started like laying lines on him. It's so funny. Yeah, nevermore. You guys like Edgar Allan Poe? Keep going, bro. Keep going. Going for the kill. Going for the kill. You've got him right where you want him. He was taking a shot at the prisoners. Yeah. They were probably dudes, to be honest, but it's still fucking funny. The only thing that would have made that clip better is if one of them would have spoke up in VoIP after he started talking and been like, yo, bro, that's a good line. Oh, man. All right. Evil Betty, Crash, Fish Dude, Raider. 3 of them over at, looks like Grim. All three at Grim at the moment. Except this one. To our corp we go, boys. To our corp we go. It is time, my friends. More goth space girls. You've come to the right place.
More goth space girls.
Yo, where is Moriar? Well, next time he pops in, I've got to show him that clip, dude. I got to show him that clip. Because last time Moriar was in chat, he goes, "Is this the place I come for goth patties?" or something like that. Oh, no. He said, "Is this the place I come to for big titty goth girlfriends?" is what he said. And I said, "Actually, bro, I'm pretty sure this is the wrong place." But apparently not. Apparently not. Yo, thanks for the sub, Thunder. Oh, God, dude. Bro, I already missed the PTU QT times. They're so good. Would anyone here be mad if they just like sped up QT like it is on PTU? Would anyone be upset? I don't think anyone would lose any sleep. I think like at least the fastest drives in the game would be so sick if they were like that speed. Even a little slower. I love losing time. True, true, true. Sorry, what was that? Sorry, I fell asleep. Yo, my bad. My bad. Are we there yet? No? Dawn. Oh, man. That is like a super spicy question. I'd rather not go there. You know what I mean? That's why I was like, I gotta go. No one on Spectrum would somehow say that it's... Wait. Someone on Spectrum would say somehow it's the worst day of their lives. Oh, okay. I misread, but I get what you're saying. True. True. Someone on Spectrum would claim it's the worst day of their lives. QT speeds buffs again? When is this game going to become realistic? Yo, Marco, what's up with the Prime 7 months? Thanks, dude. Maybe it's just a Mark. My bad, my bad. I think I've said Marco for a while, to be honest. But then I just noticed it's the Marco 7. Yo, thanks for the 22, dude. We need IRL quantum travel times. True, true. Yeah. This feels so slow. I know, I know. And you're not even playing. You're just watching. Wouldn't that be market? I guess if it's leaked, but I don't know. Mark, any thoughts? Any thoughts? Any clarification? I want a Noom in all senses. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thinking of ending on a video or Spectrum tonight? Yeah, the only thing with like Spectrum is like it takes a while, I think, for new posts to pop up. Oh, you know what? But maybe there will be some. I don't know. Yeah, we could check out Spectrum for a little bit at the end of the stream. Maybe the last 30 minutes or so. There might not be as much content because we blew through a lot of it last night. But there might be some posts on the SDL stuff. Oh, just Marco. Okay, sick, dude. Sick, sick, sick. I've been saying it right then. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Last time this happened. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Last time this happened, it bricks my hanger. I'm sure there's someone on Spectrum who's pissed off about today's SCL. But in my opinion, that was one of the best SCLs we've had in like years. It was so good. So good. That's exactly the kind of information I want from ISCs and SCL. You know what I mean?
Warning, leaving. Safe zone. Warning, shields online.
No! It was almost a good landing. Damn. I bumped my ass on the way in. 1,042 recruits for an Idris? Well, I mean, what did you think it was going to be? Like 100? No offense. Yeah, get to work, bro. Get to work. I mean, I agree. It's like a content creator thing for sure. You know, like, and I say that as a very privileged content creator who probably will hit it. Oh my God, yo, Dark Reaper. We sent this guy to prison earlier. That's weird. To be honest, though, I mean, I'd give away the capital ships if I could. You know? Where is this guy? The hell? You son of a bitch. He must have turned himself in. Not interested in getting it. My friend has it. Not for me. Yeah. I think that some of the smaller rewards definitely should have been a ship or something. Like, I think the first ship being at 42 is kind of crazy. I'll definitely agree with you there. First ship should have been at like 10. Like the Raptor should have been at like 10, I think. If they would have done Raptor at 10, they would have had one of the most successful recruiting programs of all time. And then maybe like another ship at 25 or something. Not fucking 8 statues in a row. That's stupid. But yeah, I just like, they're not going to give away the ships for free, right? So I understand why the referral ladder works the way that it does. Raptor at 10 would have been ace. Yeah, like they really overestimated how badly people wanted that thing, to be honest. I think like maybe they're counting on people buying a bunch of alt accounts or something. Like they think people will buy. How much would that be? What's 45 times 50? 2250? You think people will pay 2250 for a fucking Raptor? Maybe, dude. Maybe there's some people out there who do that. Plus tax, right? People are selling referrals at $16 a referral. How does that work? Like they're saying, people are selling, they're like, I will get you a referral for 16, or like, I will use your referral code for 16. Why is that question? You know people will do it. See, she's banking on it. Just not that many people are going to do it though, right? Like there's no way. I mean, are you going to do it? One in chat if you plan on making 50 alt accounts to get a Raptor. No judgment. Shut up, Lefty. All right, yo. Obviously, chat, you guys can't take this seriously. Is it really 50? Yes, dude. It's 50. I have no interest in it. Yeah. There will be someone who does it, but no way it's going to be more than a couple. You pay 16 and then They sign up an account and buy a $45 package. Then 30 days later, the seller gives themselves the $40 package, and now they have $40 store credit. Oh. Oh, do you think CIG is going to crack down on that? Or can they not do? I mean, bro, you just told everyone how to basically get a free Idris. Right? I mean, theoretically, right? CIG's making bank off of it? Oh, understood. Understood. Because even though they get the store credit, it doesn't matter because they're still spending the money. Got it. And to get the Idris, you would still need to spend, if it's $16 a referral, let's say it was even $5. Let's just say, theoretically, it was $5. You're still spending $5,000 to get an Idris M, right? And that's still money that CIG makes. Understood. Understood. Interesting. Now, I won't tell you how. Not on stream, at least. I'll tell you, maybe later, PJ. But there's actually an even cheaper way to do it than that, actually. Now that I'm thinking of it. Infinite money glitch. But CIG doesn't care because they're making money either way. Can you even give away your only game package? Yes, you can. I've done it before because I made an alt account and then I wanted a new alt account, fresh start. So I actually gifted it to a new account. I've only done that one time ever, but yes. The difference is though, is the second account doesn't get the referral. People use Google ads, but ads are like $100 a day when 2 years ago it was like $7. So a lot of people are buying ads for CIG to get referrals. Yeah, no, I've seen it. They used to be all over YouTube too. Oh, damn. There's a couple of bounties. Wait, is this guy really quick? Quick. Is he escaping? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, flip it around. Wonder why this guy's a pro Tim. I actually got ads for free for 2 weeks. You got a coupon years ago, 23 referrals. Damn. The only problem is that now everyone does it, right? So there's a lot of competition. And then also it's more expensive now, huh? I used a fully kitted Ghost Hornet today. And it slaps. Yeah, I was using one today as well. Anna let me borrow hers, and it was really sick. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and knock out top of the clock really quick. The links people go to game the system is crazy to me. I'm way too lazy to do that. Well, the truth is like also it costs a lot of money. You know, like you'd probably be better off just like buying it, you know? But yeah, people are going to do what people are going to do. Okay, interesting. This guy's a pro Tim. I wonder why he's a pro Tim. That means he's an escapee as far as I know. And he's at HDSF Harem. I wonder if he's baiting bounty hunters, essentially. I got it early this time, ZZ. I got it early. Links people go to for anything involving Star Citizen is kind of wild. Yeah, definitely true. Definitely true. But I think, you know, people believe in the vision, right? People want to see the game succeed. I understand that. I get that. I mean, people do what you're talking about with a lot crazier things too. Also, what's this? It's like a couple of vehicles parked out here. Yeah, something's a little suspicious with this, I'd say. I don't know what it is, but yeah, something's a little suspicious. Three unavailable ships. So like Soft Death? Gladius, Mustang, Cutlass. Weird. I'm expecting like a tank on the ground or something, to be honest with you guys. And there is like zero cover out here. I don't know if that's gonna hit, to be honest. I think that's gonna be super short. Oh, they shoot the bomb down? Oh, is he underground? He's not. Go, bomb, go! Take him out, take his ass out! Oh no. Oh no. I guess they do shoot the bomb, I didn't realize. I guess we're running in.
Landing gear deployed. Engines.
And before he logs out on us. Impressive that the turrets are actually hitting the bomb. Yeah, I think that it's the same tech that PTCs use. If I had to guess. Yeah, it's going to be a long walk. I wish that you could hunt people, like you could get permission to trespass. If you had like high enough bounty rep or something. But to be honest, like maybe it needs to be Hurston rep. That would make sense. Oh, he's underground now. I think this dude's going to go to prison. And before he gets killed, I think he will. See, this is what I'm saying, dude. Oh, if I had a bike that detached attached to a fighter, oh, that would be so sick. That's like my dream fighter, like a Guardian with a pulse attached to it, basically. I would pay money for that for sure. Bounty Guild should 100% give trespass warrants when in good standing. Exactly. I'm really excited to see them work out hover bikes one day. Me too, dude. Me too. Hover bikes are my favorite way to play the game, actually. Reliant Tana with a pulse bay. Yeah, I mean, the cutter is probably the smoothest and best that I've played with, to be honest. Oh man, I could have parked so much closer. I didn't realize these rocks were so big. Definitely could have parked a Gladius behind one. Maybe behind a set of them, like this one over here. We'll have to keep that in mind for next time. When we get close, we will untrack his bounty, but I gotta be honest, I think this guy's gonna have less patience than I do. But he's a pro Tim, so part of me thinks that he's gonna have like an army of guys down there. Or they're like setting up a trap or something. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully a bike can just attach to a 2x1 cargo slot. Well, if that was the case, then you could use the Aurora for a bike. Because the Aurora has a 3x1. Or a 1x3, or however you say it. At least he's hydrated for a long walk. True. You are hydrated. Okay, when we get like at 300, I'll untrack his bounty, but I'm just trying to make good time at the moment. Pulse and Cutter are two of the most exciting additions to the game that I've seen in years as a backer. Yeah, I love them both. Oh, this guy's coming up. Okay, yeah, let me untrack him right now. Untrack. All right, here we go, baby. Oh, I tried to untrack him and it didn't work. Also, he's ascending into heaven. Oh, he's literally ascending into heaven. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, he's dead. No, I untracked him. Okay, great. I think. I don't think it failed anything. What the fuck? Did you guys see that? The hell was that? So confused. Oh. He's shooting the turret thing. He's shooting the turret. All right, music. Not now. Not now. Where'd he go? Did he run back inside? That would have been so fast. Is he on a pulse? No, he was on that thing. Did he log? The fuck? I think he's waiting for bounty hunters. Huh. I feel like he's still upstairs. Why would the elevator be down? I don't know. I don't know. Huh. Yo, I'm gonna check if this guy's still up. Wait. Is it not this guy? What the fuck? He's literally coming up right now. Oh my god. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Got him. Let's go. Damn, I should have checked downstairs better. I figured he was downstairs, but I didn't realize. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. It's so much more fun whenever you don't have a marker. I didn't mean to blow it at the end there by pulling his marker up. Literally just sometimes they'll fail on you and you won't know. Yo, Twitchy Buggy, what up? What up? How was the stream? Hope it was good. We like Space Game. Hey, well, listen, that makes one of us, okay? I fucking hate this game. This game sucks. Now, what's up? What's up? Hope the stream was good. What were we up to? True. What were we up to? Little bit of PvP, PvE. I'm assuming playing Star Citizen. Watching SCL. Oh, nice, dude. SCL was fire. I thought. What did we think about it? Good, bad? I loved SCL today. Oh. Just chatting, then I watched SCL. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I thought SCL was really good. Gave me a lot of hope for a bunch of different things. Probably my highlight was them talking about adding a real skin system, which like is way, way overdue. But that has me pumped, honestly. Because the implications of them adding a skin system is so good. Just need the backend to function? True, true, true. But I mean, that goes for the entire game, right? Skin system, maybe I'll watch SCL. To be honest, they don't give much more details than that. They basically just say it's not going to be physicalized. You can apply it probably anywhere, but maybe it just is like in a hangar or something. Looking forward to the new inventory system. Yeah, cosmetic rework. So important when crafting becomes a thing. Right, right, right. Can't just sell cosmetics on the store and, you know, even if it's like a blueprint, you know what I mean? That's better than just selling the actual item. So I'm glad they're moving in that direction. You know, I've been saying this for a long time. I'm not that, you know, they're taking it from me, but I've been saying this for a long time. So many people were like, it's too late. They'll never do it. And I say, haha, I have the last laugh now. Or I guess we have the last laugh. Dude, I was mining Hathor Cave, came back to my Star Lancer and found the guy in the cockpit. He did 2 shots and died because of a skill issue. Not gonna lie, funniest shit I've seen today. After the vulture salvaging the buck, let's fucking go, dude. That's why I love this game, honestly. How do I feel about cooperative zones? They sound cool. My gut tells me that they're going to be highly griefed. Especially if there's no PvP. Like, if there's no PvP, people will find ways to grief it. That doesn't involve shooting another player. But, overall, I think they sound cool. Like, if they can get them to work and not be like a shit show. They sound cool. I'm totally cool with there being zones where people can cooperate for prizes. I guess the question is what will the prizes be? I think that people will be disappointed if they think it's going to be equal to the contested zones. Just because, like, what are they going to do? You get to the end of the puzzle and you get 6 ships. You know, it's probably at best going to be 1 ship. But then the other thing is, like, how does that even work, right? So I'm curious on what the rewards are going to be. Or camp outside the cooperative zones? Totally, totally. That too. Wait. Rags was the bounty I killed? Really? The hell, Rags? You escaped prison just so I could murder you? My bad, bro. My bad. Sorry, bro. Sorry, I didn't see that. What the heck, dude? That was me. Yo, I'm sorry. If I knew that was you, I wouldn't have shot. My bad, brother. My bad. If it makes you feel better, I didn't use the marker. Do you know if the F7 Super Hornet is comparable to the F7A Mark II? Yes, it is. I will say, even as far as the meta goes, the F7C Mark II is almost as good as the F7A Mark II. I'm not kidding. It really is. You missed the bomb, though? Dude, you're right. I did miss my bombs. Because there's no cover and I had to run in 2 kilometers. Well, I'm scared now, Rags, because literally the other day I went to go bomb someone outside a bunker just like you were, and then turrets fucking nuked me in 0.1 second. It was nuts. In my opinion, the Hornet Ghost is best of both. I think Hornet Ghost might be more meta than the F7A Mark II, to be honest. And I think that why I think that is that, oh damn, there's a lot of bounties. Why I think that is because in the PU, stealth matters almost more than anything else. Imagine being able to get a full mag off on someone before they even know you're there. Like, that's insane. Yo, Buggy, thanks for stopping by, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, good luck. Have fun, dude. Appreciate you stopping by, bringing your people by. Really, really appreciate it. I don't know if we have any mods in chat, but we get a shout out for Twitchy Buggy. I would appreciate it. If not, I will do it myself once I land at Everest here. Stealth is great. Stealth is very, very, very strong. Very strong, very strong. Okay, what do we got? We got... this guy heading over to Crusader. You know something? I feel like I... also, why is my, like, HUD blurry? Like, I'm not, like, dehydrated or anything. But... I'm pretty sure I know this guy is new to the game. He was in my chat today or yesterday asking me questions about downloading the game. It might be the same name, but... or like a different guy, same name, I mean. Dude, all these people leaving. This guy's going somewhere else, though. Both Crusader. Cool. All I'm hearing is that Berks' stream is a gateway to the dark side. True? True? Show him prison? No, no. My heart rate goes down to 3.7 EM. All stealth A. I think it's even stealthier than you think, Bee's Knees, especially when there's like background noise. I fought a Hornet the other day that I couldn't see from farther away than 1.6. It was crazy. Like, he was vanishing. It was crazy. I like couldn't believe it, actually. Well, it's in a Gladius, so it wasn't like radar doesn't have, or the Gladius doesn't have like a scuffed radar or anything. Doesn't the Talon have good stealth as well? It does, but the Horny Ghost has more firepower. So when it comes to a battle of stealth, I'd say the Ghost is technically better, but the Talon is awesome. Talon is really awesome. It's interesting that they mentioned Reputation 2 in the monthly report. Yeah, dude, I mean, I don't know if all this stuff is about to come tumbling into the game, but I mean, I sure fucking hope so. You can't get the size 3 nose turret on anything other than the F7A. Yeah, that's true, but it doesn't matter. It's not like that much of a difference. Like, let me put it this way. A 5 out of 10 pilot in an F7A Mark II gets beat by a 6 out of 10 pilot in an F7C Mark II. Like, it's that small of a difference, if you ask me. They mentioned anything about the year of stability? Well, Elliot did say, he said, well, I knew this was going to be a year of content, is what he said. Which they did say content and stability, by the way, at the beginning of the year, to be fair. But he didn't say anything about stability. Not in IC, at least. Is there a website that shows all the current ship meta builds? Not necessarily, to be honest. Urkel or SP Viewer are good to like compare stuff, you know, but sometimes things are better on paper than they are in game. I don't know. I mean, other than yesterday, like the servers have been pretty good for me today. Anyone have issues on the servers today? I was a little bit peeved yesterday because I thought like the servers were going to go to shit because of the free fly, but it's been pretty decent, it seems. Telling the normal Prowler in PvE is evil, 2 size 5s and 2 size 3s with 3.7k detection range. That's pretty good. EU was terrible, really? NPCs are laggy pretty bad for me right now. Okay, understood. I take it back. Take it back. They rented the good servers? Well, I'll tell you what, dude. They didn't rent the good servers yesterday. Yeah, no problem, Moan subbing. No problem, dude. Happy to help. Happy to help. This guy going to like freaking Orison? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my HUD, guys. Maybe if I healed up, I'd be good. That guy looks like he's going to Orison for some reason. Yeah, this weekend could be really bad. Server I'm on currently seems fine, but streamer server. I have my pedals. I have to set up my pedals tomorrow. Any tips? Dude, honestly, go watch a fucking video on how to set them up. Because I didn't, and apparently there's things about the pedals that I didn't know. Like, apparently you can merge the toe brakes. I didn't realize that. Which I need to do, because I actually want to merge my toe brakes. I, like, very, very, very much want for me to press down on one pedal and press down on another and be able to do a roll curve. Because, like, the truth is like, this is how smooth I want to roll in combat. Right here. Right? But the truth is that when I'm in combat, I'm rolling like this fast because it's very hard to be precise on the toe brakes. With some practice, you know, I can get like a little bit slower. But if I just had a nice roll curve, I mean, dude, go a long way. But you can't do a roll curve if you have the different toe brakes on different axes, which they technically are. And so because of that, I have... Oh, Arrow. Don't know who that is. He's about to get killed. Opticlesher. Enjoy. I don't even know who that was. Someone. Okay, before I go any further, let me heal up and see if that helps. Because I don't know why my HUD's blurry. It's kind of annoying me. Oh yeah, I think that was it. Which is weird, right? Like, why do I have like blurry HUD at 87% health? I have mine merged. If I press both down, nothing happens. So let me ask you a question, Wardo. What binding do you have set to your toe brakes? Like, do you have roll left on the left toe brake and roll right on the right toe brake? Or like vice versa? Or do you have, you press down on left toe brake and it binds both to roll? That's my question, because that's what I want. I want to be able to press down. Let me show you. No, it's an access? Really? Dude, I need to figure out how you've done it then. Because I need that big time. I need that big time, big time, big time. Yo, I'm being dead serious. If I open up the... Oh, I don't want to break anything, dude. But if I opened up the settings, can you tell me how to do it? Is it... Here, let me show you. On target. Is it literally just as simple as like setting them both to the same axes? Is that all you do? Or is there like a specific axis you need to do? So it's what? New configuration. Test. Okay. Postmaster TPR. Okay, and then router. Okay, so I use Gremlin and merge the two. Son of a bitch. No, I think there's a way you could do it right here. Right? So see how it says DX X rotation axis, DX, or sorry, DX Y rotation axis. I think there's a way that you can do like DX X axis and then also DX X axis like this, and then run configuration. Oh my god. Oh my god, hold on. I don't know if I can show you guys this. Oh my god. All right. I think it's fine, actually. I think it's fine. All right. Joystick control panel. All right, stop profile. I don't know how this works. I need to watch a fucking video. All right, I'm going to click finish and see what happens. Yes. Cannot write. You want to save to another location. Shit. See, this is why I shouldn't be doing this right now. Okay, whatever. I'll just do it later. I'll send you a video. Oh, I'm sure you'll be so helpful, Mistletoe. I'm sure you'll be incredibly helpful. Oh, this guy's here. This guy here. He's in a Scorpius. Oh, God. This poor son of a bitch. This poor son of a bitch. He's not going to know what hit him. He's like, if I could just make it to Grimhex. If I can just make it to Grim. Hey, quit trying to steal my bounty. I'm broke. Oh shit. I'm taking too long to kill him. Fuck. No, I think he ejected. No. No, he held backspace. No, shit. Fuck. I took too long. Son of a bitch. And then one goes X plus and one goes X negative. Ooh, yeah, something like that maybe. Set to roll instead of yaw, unsubscribe. Well, I mean, this is a spaceship video game. It's not a airplane video game. To be fair. Also, I'm pretty sure some modern fighter pilots fly with roll on pedals. It literally just depends on preference. They can set up the aircraft either way. Supposedly, this is what I've heard. This is what I've heard, because it's all fly by the wire. Or, sorry, not fly by the wire. The other one. But yeah, if I could just get... I should use Gremlin maybe, but if I could just get those axes to merge properly, then dude, we'd be so in business. Fly by the wire is the right term. Oh, understood. Yeah, someone was telling me that it's personal preference these days. Oh. This guy's at Daymar. Understood. Understood. Is this the latest PTU patch? Oh no, it's not, dude. I'm so sorry. I swapped over to PTU live a little bit ago. We were testing PTU for a while. I forgot to update my title. But we did a bunch of testing on the PTU. Honestly, some good stuff so far. Only one thing on the PTU that's a little bit goofy. Well, interdiction, which is like sort of a given, but they're just now re-implementing PvP interdiction. And it's like a little bit goofy. But the other thing is the teleporting out of people's ships when you're near a station. Other than that, it's cool. There's some updates to the worm fight. Oh, he's in a big ship. I think he's in... What is that? Oh, they're fighting a Connie. They're in a Hornet. Oh, yes. Getting my boost back up. Oh, you can't get away from me. You can't get away from me, David. Oh, I guess he held backspace. I guess he can get away from me. Hey! Hey! The fuck? I saved your life, Connie. What the fuck? Yeah, well, get wrecked, idiot. I stole him from you. Oh, yeah, you are gonna regret that. You're gonna regret this. I saved your life, Connie. And this is the thanks I get? Huh? This is the thanks I get? I can't wait for the PTU to drop. You're gonna be so pissed. Yo, who is this in the interest? I'm gonna hold them still for you. Yo. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Someone please clip that. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yo, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Get wrecked, Bonnie. That was literally cinema, and it clipped my wing too. Dude, that was scary. Not gonna lie. Damn, it's a busy fucking server. Yo, all these people over at Hurston. This guy's in Clusher, I believe. No. Atreides. I don't have enough fuel to get there, though. I guess we'll go Deacons. That's right there. That's why I play this game, bro. That moment right there. That was fucking hilarious. Oh my god. House 421, what's new? Escort missions. They buffed the worm. It feels really good now, actually. They added back in PvP interdiction. It's a little wonky. And oh, there's a new event. That's right, there's a new event. Yo, thank you, DP. Jeez, dude, this game unbelievable sometimes. Sometimes unbelievable in a good way, and sometimes unbelievable in a bad way.
Quantum fuel at 100%. Launch complete. Shields offline.
All right, one, and then we'll head to Hurston. Didn't expect that to be so cinematic. Me either. The call out too.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, this guy's over at the OLPs, I guess. Bro got vaporized in a second. It's so crazy. What was the name of the Idris? I forget. Backspace? Really? That's so funny, dude. Sorry guys, I was just looking at a message I got. Yeah, that was really good. That was really good, dude. Moments like that, why I love this game. Absolute cinema. All right, let's look at our other bounties here. Another suspect apprehension, bro. They just keep on coming in. They keep coming in. I wonder if there's any more bounties at this Aberdeen spawn. I see. Where's this guy? Like, is this guy at Everest? He is. Is he outside Everest? He is. I almost am tempted to go to Avarice first and get this guy. I think we could get them both probably. I know you don't like starting a dozen different apps when you play Star Citizen, but I don't even have Target installed on my computer. I just use Gremlin. Seriously, I am on your Discord. You can look me up. I have help. Yeah, no, I know how to get Gremlin to work. I just I used to use it. I used to merge axes in Gremlin actually. I just you know, haven't done it in a while. You know, because I wanted to not have to do that, but honestly, you're right. Like, it's not a big deal. I should just install it. It would make my experience with like the role so much better. How do you take multiple bounties? Just get high rank enough? You just actually have to complete one. Once you complete one, unless it fails or bugs out, you should be able to get mini bounties. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Come on. What's the end? What's the end? Polaris. Awesome. 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 Sick. Hey chat, does anyone know if you can still open up the hangar? Or not open up the hangar, open up the side doors? They fixed that, right? The airlocks are just unlocked still? Oh my god, this is gonna feel bad. Are you sure? Well, I guess for science, we'll test it out. Oh god. Nah, they fixed it, which is good. I'm glad they fixed it, actually. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought they fixed it. At least in my Idris, really? I have a really stupid idea. Do you guys want to hear it? Since the station won't shoot this guy for some reason, I aggro the station and get them to shoot him for me. By hiding behind him. I think he might be too far though. It can't be shot open. It can be, but you're talking about a lot of bullets. Oh, he's going back to the pilot seat right now anyways. See, dude, I hate that people can do this. You know? Like, he just knows he's invincible. Like, he knows that nobody can board him. I wish I had my Corsair. Should we go get the Corsair? I'm thinking about it. What was the name of that one bounty? Milkshake Face. All right, let's see if he's still around. 29 million kilometers away. Okay. Or gigameters. So he's not even at Aberdeen anymore. Only problem is it's Milkshake Face related to Taser Face, maybe. Maybe. Uh-oh. Mobiglass? Mobiglass? Let me check the bounties really quick. This guy is somewhere at Hurston. We could check it. And does this milkshake bring all the boys to the yard? I think it does. No, the same spot, harem. Nah, dude, I'm good. I'm good actually. I don't want to run all the way in. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let's see where the other bounties are. Where's this guy on? Pyro Gateway. Oh, damn, dude. Do we think he's going to go through? All right, back to plan A. Back from the gym and still less tired than trying to equip a scope in Star Citizen. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Makes sense to me. Okay, I know what to do, guys. I know what to do. Don't worry. I've got this. Yo, there's how many bounty hunters here? If we all just start shooting him. Wait. I think we could kill this guy. Hear me out. Hear me out, Guardian. Help me take down his shields, bro. Help me take down his shields. No, 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 no. Come to the back. Come to the back. Come to the back, Guardian. What are you doing? Yeah, yeah. Come over here. Come over here. Yeah, 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 yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Shoot his back. Yeah, 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 yeah. You got it, bro. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. Shoot at the back. Yeah, yeah. There we go. There we go. He's got it now. He's got it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's not invincible. He can bleed. He can die. He thinks he's invincible, but he's not. Oh, he's backing up. He's backing it up. He's backing it up. He's backing it up. Oh, yo, what the fuck? Yo, that was some desync. Wait. Get his hanger open? Good idea, good idea. Yeah, get those back shields down. Get those back shields down. Fuck him up, dude. Fuck him up. Yo, I'm glad I have a attrition guy on my team. Is it his right engine or his left engine that's damaged, guys? I think it's the left one. I want to say he's jumped to Hurston. See, this is why capital ship shields coming up fast is stupid, because by the time we make the jump to him to follow him, his shields will be back down. Do you know what I mean? If he jumps. Looks like he's trying. Oh my god. Yo, he just got torped by something. Or railgun, potentially? Oh, he's about to leave. He's about to jump. He's made up his mind where he wants to go. I took out one of his engines, though. Did he just get out of the pilot seat? Oh. He's in the remote turret. His PDCs aren't working. Should have paid for an interest, loser. Oh my god, if I can get this open and drop 4 bombs, it's over for him. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, look at this teamwork. Look at this teamwork. I love it. I love it. I love it. He's neutered, bro. He's neutered. He's trying to jump away. Don't let him. Don't let him. He can bleed. He can die, boys. He can bleed. He can die. Keep okay, that's one of his engines gone. Okay, he's out of the seat again. He's out of the seat. Going hanger, 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 hanger. Yes, 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 yes. This guy gets it. This guy gets it. Hanger, hanger, hanger. Come on, come on, come on. I wonder if he's self-destructing the thing. I'm so confused. Let me get back just in case. What's he doing? We're like the Avengers or Team Rocket on a good day. Oh, come on, come on, come on, hanger. Come on, hanger. Oh my god, Guardian, come on, bro. Get it together, dude. Get it together. That was embarrassing. Is that hanger not going to open? It's opening. It's opening. It's opening, chat. It's opening. It's moving. Oh no. I didn't realize. I didn't realize. He's literally trying to Darth Vader the moment. Yo, didn't work out the way you thought it was going to, huh, bud? No way. I wonder if he went to prison. Let's find out. Grim hacks or prison? Yo, that was cinema, dude. The bounty hunter's teaming up for that, and he's in prison. Let's go. Yo, this guy came with a mantis. Yeah, he definitely took off too quick. He was getting nervous though. Oh man. Oh, is that you, BZs? Let's fucking go. Which ship were you in? Were you in the Guardian? Let's go, dude. Let's go. That was sick. Mantis might be one of those ships I need again. Oh, you were in the Ghost Pro. I didn't even see you. That's the funny part. But I saw the NDBs. I'm assuming that's what you were rocking. God, that's so funny. All right, who's next? Red Rock? Bounty Hunters assemble! Assemble! We got another live one! We got another live one! Oh, he's firing a missile at me? Okay. All right. All right, nice job, nice job. I'm keeping him distracted. Oh, almost. You almost got me. You almost got me. Almost. Keep firing, keep firing. Get him, Connie. Get his ass, Connie. Get his ass, get his ass. Get his ass, Connie. Yeah. I've got him distracted. Going for the kill. Yeah. Get him. Oh, man. Yo, top of the clock. True. Right on time, too. Right on time. Oh, wait. I don't think I added any time. Actually, I think I took off time. Whoopsie. What? 1/2 Royale. I'm 500 away. You roll a wheel 50-50 to add an hour to the clock. I don't know if anyone's done it today. I can't remember. It's a once a day thing. If you roll to add an hour, you add an hour to the timer. If you roll to take away an hour, you get a 24-hour timeout, and you also lose the hour off the timer. Curious for your opinion, what's the ugliest ship in Star Citizen? Ugliest ship in Star Citizen? I mean, some would say the Intrepid. For sure. For me? Don't hate me, chat. Don't hate me. I'm personally gonna say... Mess this landing up. Here we go. Oh. The hell? Go for Alpha Pilot next. Oh shit, you're going for someone else? I guess yeah, we got some more time. Defender, F8C. F8C looks good. I was going to say 600i, actually. I think McSay's face is right. I was going to say 600i. It looks too much like an egg, bro. You know what I mean? Don't hate me. Also, the interior. Yuck. Yuck. All right, who's next? Who's next? Alpha pilot? Alpha pilot? Oh, he's pretty close. Oh my god, bro. I'm in a queue of 3 now. Son of a... Ooh, Gladiator is pretty bad. Honestly. 609 is a giant bedpan, and just the layout sucks so bad. You know what I mean? Like, genuinely, I'm being serious here. I would love to know what a 609 looks like if it was designed in 2025. Know what I mean? Yeah, like the crew quarters are really strange. Like a lot of the stuff on it's really strange. MSR? Because it has 10 million doors? Honestly, the MSR isn't my least favorite ship, but the concepts were definitely better. I'm trying to think if there's actually a ship I hate or I think is like super ugly. Bro, it's hard for me not to say the Intrepid after using it the other day. I fucking hate that ship. Honestly. I like the Cutter way more. Yo, by the way, what the fuck is happening at Grim Hex today? Not Grim Hex, what am I saying? Everest Harbor today. The hell? Oh, this guy's not at Everest. Okay, I misread. I thought he was like 2,000 meters away. But I guess he's mega meters. Harold kind of looks fine to me, to be honest. Harold is clearly the Aphrodite of Star Citizen ships. Okay. Interesting take. Interesting take. This guy's got one. I didn't say if it was a good take or not, but it is an interesting one. All right, yo, give me 1 second, guys. Give me like 10 seconds. I'll BRB. Or like 1 minute. You know, I don't actually hate the Caterpillar. It was my first ship ever, actually. Well, sorry, it was my second ship ever. Can I post an Amazon link in chat? This is a pretty loaded question. To what? A thing that looks like the Defender. What is it, like a horseshoe or something? Oh, damn. OM3, OM3, here he goes. Yo, can someone get a missile on this guy? Well, Alan, I don't know what you were expecting. I feel like I've fought this guy before and he likes to run. I might be thinking of a different person, but... Dude, what the hell is wrong with the blade? Whoa. Cool. All right. Yeah. Love that, bro. That was fucking sick. Dude, I think that was just a skill issue on my part, I'd say. No, clear. That guy was just better than me. He was just, no, he was better than me, guys. He was just better. Yeah. Just better. Better gaming chair, I'd say. Exact same thing happened to me yesterday versus the blade. Oh, man. Unfortunate. Did you get him at least, Bee's Knees? I was like literally as I was shooting him. That guy, by the way, he cheesed his own points. He's dead? Fuck yeah. All right, I'll take that. I kept him still long enough for the cavalry to arrive. Blade player. Wow. He's flying straight at me. He's not even moving. I'm just better. True. That guy was just better. I love going from taking no damage to dead in a millisecond. It's so much fun, bro. So much fun. US servers too, guys. Crazy, crazy. And I have to go check the tick rate over there, but I'm pretty sure the tick rate was close to 15, 10, 15. Yeah, good shit, Bee's Knees. Good shit, good shit. He de-sunk my ship. True. True. Runs for 200 million kilometers, turns around, kills, and says, get turned on. Yeah, true, true. That guy was just better, Joe. You're right. He was just better. He bought the instant transmission blade. And honestly, if we're being real, chat, his power level was just much higher than mine. It's like an anime. Has anyone here, has anyone had their escape key stop working this patch? Happened to me twice now. No, it hasn't happened to me. Weird. Are you sure it's not something wrong with your keyboard, maybe? Just wait till they add more NPCs to hog the server resources, server NPC security, and interdictions. Well, there's no NPC interdictions. That's different. Player interdictions. I don't think they're re-adding NPC interdictions. I think they're already in. You can still get interdicted. They're just rare. The NPC security stuff, I tested out on the PTU. It blows. It's not worth adding back in at the moment, I'd say. Yesterday, yes. Escape just had to Alt F4. Wow. Okay, interesting. Brizzo's had the same bug. Escape bug is really annoying. Oh, shit. You've had it too? Yeah, that was so weird because like whenever I was in the middle of that fight, I was like thinking in my head the whole time. I was like, dude, I put a lot of shots into this blade. He should be dead by now. But nope. Nope. All right, where's the next bounty? More bounties. Yo, more bounties. Yo, we need to form like a bounty hunter coalition. Where's this guy? Oh, perfect. Perfect. Yo, Ryder, what up, dude? How we doing? What up? Hope you're good. Yo, tomorrow's Friday, guys. I am actually pretty pumped for the weekend, aside from the fact that I think the Star Citizen servers are going to be kind of bad, essentially. Good, bro. Nice. Glad to hear. Okay, this guy probably just shot a guard in the back of the head. Which, you know what that means, guys. Life in prison. Time for justice. I was actually thinking it was my keyboard failing. Weird. I haven't had that one happen. That's an annoying bug. Oh, he's actually in the air, I think. He's leaving. Yeah, he's leaving right now. Okay. All right, we're going to intercept. Intercepting. He still might be on the ground, actually. He is in the air. Oh, he's in a ground vehicle. Oh, dude. What's his name? Well, he's gonna have to die, Chad. All right, let's go. I was gonna go down and VoIP him, but the turrets. Easy 150K. I've been mining down here for an hour. Still 11 hours left. I'm rehabilitated, I swear. I'm tired, Grandpa. Will you just keep on digging? Yeah, I think that's everyone. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yo, we did it. We cleaned up Stanton. Hell yeah, boys. We finally did it. How often does everyone go on Spectrum? Well, only when I'm forced to. Except last night. Last night we went to look at funny posts. Yo, you as well, Beesneys. You as well. Cleaned up the server. Got these dirty criminals out. Yeah, I would say literally the only thing that's left to do for CIG is just to make it where pressing charges on people actually works. Even if you get killed early. And then, dude, they're set. That's it. That's the only thing they got to do left. Where is Diverse Harbor. Are Eckhart, Twitch, Clovis, and Rudo missions back in? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. Yeah, no idea. Anyone know? Last I heard, you could still do Twitch missions, but I'm not sure. Eckhart missions, I think, definitely aren't. You know we make a good duo. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Like that one time that we were going after those guys at Microtech and I bombed you? Yes, yes, dude. Absolutely. Teamwork makes the dream work, baby. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yo, listen, can you even say you're a friend of Berks if you haven't been bombed by me at least once? I would say, no. No. Exactly, Brizzo. Thanks for backing me up, bro. Thanks for backing me up. Appreciate it. Brizzo's got the bombs twice. Wait, actually, you only got the... Well, you did get 2 bombs. But... I've also just shot you in the head. That was my bad. That was my bad. Oh, man. Eliminate crime forever, once and for all. It's true. It's true. It's gone. I don't think crime's ever coming back. Hey, I don't know if you guys heard, but I just want to say congratulations. We actually wiped out all crime from Stanton. Yeah, congratulations, everyone. Round of applause. Nobody cared. Two bombs and a ganking? I'm keeping tabs? True. True. Proud of you. Thanks, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Your support means everything. They're they're breathless. They're speechless, you could say. They never thought this day would come. Yo, really quick, let me make sure my spawn is set here. Because I want it to be. Hey, it was a group effort, Bees Knees. It was a group effort. Also, yo, just so you know, you don't have to tell people that I'm on the server. I just I prefer to play anonymously. But yeah, you're all good. You didn't know. As anonymously as possible, which probably won't even be possible one day. Like one day if the servers get too big. No, you're good, bro. You're good. You didn't know. One day when the servers get too big, it's probably going to be impossible to hide, to be honest. Yep. 620. Ooh, 630. No. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it, BCs. I just hit the best server and usually pops me in with you. It's because we're on friends, I think. Pretty sure. But it's very easy to get on the same server as other people on, you know? There's only probably, I would say max 3 US servers up right now. Max. Might only be 2. I'm about to see what region this is. Do. 1 second, guys. 1 second. My apologies. Just checking on something really quick. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see what this server's got. Oh, it's another US server. Cool. Another full one. Maybe there's more than I thought, actually. The verse needs balance. If you have eliminated all criminals, the only responsible thing to do is become a criminal yourself. Okay, Anakin Skywalker. You have to bring balance to the Force by what? Destroying the Jedi Order? You know, if you think about it, Darth Vader actually did bring balance to the Force, right? He did. The prophecy was true. The Jedi were too strong. They've got a point. They've got a point. You just joined my server again? Wait, really? It's the same server? Oh, I guess there's just more bounties. Well, looks like our work isn't done. The Jedi are sus as hell? Yeah, if those selfish bastards would have just made Anakin a master, we wouldn't even had any of these problems with Darth Vader or Sidious or anything like that. Freaking idiots. And if you watch the Clone Wars and if you watch like the prequels, like like it's so like goofy how like oblivious the Jedi are. Like they get several warnings that this motherfucker Sidious is actually, you know, a Sith Lord. They're told multiple times and they're like, no way. It's not, not our Palpatine. No. If you ask me, they deserved it. Jedi Order caused the sequel movies? What do you mean, 7, 8, and 9? Yeah, I mean, no arguments for me. 7, 8, and 9 were bad. Maybe some people liked them, some people didn't. If you ask me, they weren't good. But that's just one guy's take. And actually, my reasoning is multifaceted. But I digress. Plot God mode for Palpatine? True. Oh my god. Them bringing him back is insane, actually. Dooku should have snitched the second Palpatine, or the moment Palpatine said to kill him. I completely agree. Completely agree. Or before then. Dooku, you want to know what's crazy? Dooku told Obi-Wan. He warned him. And Obi-Wan was like, nah, you're lying. Not true. You're lying. Yo, Blue Spark, what's up with the raid? How's it going? Hope it was good. What up? What up? Lightsaber sounded cool, but looked weak as fuck. Yeah. Great, man. You? Good, good, good. How was the stream? What were we up to? Little PvP, little PvE? Star Citizen, something else? Dooku tried to be a bro, but Obi didn't listen. I think more than once, actually. 0 to hero stuff? Nice, nice, nice. What's your 0 to hero ship? Ship of choice? Ship of choice? Cutter? Oh, a man of class. Yo, you love to see it. Very cultured, I see. The cutter is actually my favorite starter. I don't think it's the best starter, but it's my favorite. I love the cutter. It's really fun. Yeah, my favorite way to play this game, you know, I mean, it does come with some random explosions, but my favorite way to play this game is with a cutter and a pulse in the back. Feels so sick. I like the Nomad for some reason. Nomad's cool. You know, I used it the other day for a cargo mission. I was like, damn, this thing's kind of sick. For like small cargo missions, I could really see it being a fun ship. Like if you like that kind of gameplay. You can also fit a Geo in the back for extra cash. Nice, nice. Can you get a Geo in game yet? I'm actually not sure. I don't do a lot of mining. You can. Nice, nice. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, I think you could fit a Pulse and a Geo in the back, so that's like a win-win. I need to check where these guys are. This guy looks like he was at a mining outpost. Yeah, I love the pulse. I don't love exploding on it. That's the only thing. Don't love exploding on it. Ooh, this guy's at maybe Seraphim? Oh, yes. Oh, I hate the Starman. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. On Wolf Mando. Okay. Yo, speaking of Star Wars, what are we up to tonight? A little bit of PvP bounty hunting. I know the title says differently, but we were on the PTU for a while earlier, testing stuff out. Yeah, my favorite thing to do in this game is just PvP bounty hunt. I don't know that we're going to get this guy. He looks like he's in the station, unfortunately. If the station loads in. Hello? Oh, there it is. But yeah, we took down quite a few. Had some fun bounties already tonight. And yeah. Pretty much it. Pulse with the C8R. Respawn. Yeah, very cool, very cool. I just I hate squeezing it in the C8R. You know what I mean? That's all. Like the doors make it a little awkward. It's my favorite bounty hunting ship. Well, it's hard to say. I think that it would be if I had it, would be a Guardian QI. I'm actually this is my 0 to hero account. I don't play on my quote unquote main account anymore. I literally just I just play on the $45 account. So all the ships that I've earned on this ship or on this account are all earned in game. The Gladius is probably my favorite at the moment, but the Guardian QI is what I'm gunning for next patch. Sick landing. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Wicklow grind and get the Guardian QI. That's my plan. I could get the Guardian QI on my main. I've got store credit. But like I said, like when the game drops to 1.0, my plan is to use a $45. Well, I'll probably upgrade this account to a cutter. And then my plan is to use a cutter and just use that for 1.0. I want to really feel what the game feels like, experiencing it like that. Okay, he's literally just sitting at a table with a pizza and a Mando helmet on. Amazing. And look at all these players that are next to him trying to play it cool. Like they are bounty hunting him. I see what they're doing. He's just trying to show off his armor. Look at this motherfucker. Just trying to flex his armor. All right. I guess I'll try not to be suspicious either. Aura farming. Yep. Oh shit. Quick, buy a drink. Don't be a narc. Oh shit, I didn't want another one. Why is default inspect? I don't want to inspect it. I want to drink that shit. Yeah, be cool. Oh, he's going to the Galleria? Oh my god, this motherfucker. This son of a... Okay, wait. Actually, we've got a foolproof plan. We got this, guys. I know what to do. Please let VoIP be working. Well, that's not what I was planning. Oh, God. Oh, no. I was actually planning on doing the old Idris bait. For a second, it looked like that guy was taking a selfie. He might have been. There's a potential. Exactly, Nox. That's what I was thinking. But we gotta get in the we gotta get in the right position. Oh, he logged out. What a coward. Maybe he was having one last meal before he turned himself in. And before it gets stripped off of him. Before your own eyes and his Moby. True. Damn. Stanson's quiet, boys. Stanson's quiet. Oh, 5 more bounties. Damn. Just like that. This guy's at Crew L1. Weird. Tell me this isn't going to be the same thing, though. I just caught a case. Sorry, I just caught a case. KD, the teleport into the ground while low flying. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. Did you hear about the 4-3 stuff? I'm hyped. Yeah, 4-3 looks good. What specifically you're talking about, though? No, all good, Blue Spark, all good. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it, dude. GG's, my friend. GG's. I just realized I'm on your server now. Oh, hell yeah. Sounds good. Okay, this guy is also inside of the station. Amazing. Oh. Be cool. He doesn't see us yet. Everyone be fucking cool. You scared the fuck out of me, bro. Oh, damn. Our Corp, Air Raid team. Damn, boys, it's coming to a close, looks like. Coming to a close. I don't even think this guy's going to be available. We can try if he is. Nah, Port Trustler. What's up with all the... What's all with all the station bounties? The hell? Weird. I don't know how they get into stations. Every time I have a bounty, I hail a station, they never hear back. Yeah, it's weird, dude. Also, I chased a bounty into Seraphim the other day, Cal. Chased him in. He was landing. And listen, in my opinion, if you're a criminal, you shouldn't even be able to land at the station. So you know what I did? I fucking shot his ass right before he landed. Straight to prison. Been looking a bounty to stalk in FPS flight. Stations are not helping. Ah, word. What are you using right now? Ghost or something? Razor. Ooh, nice. Wow, more bounties. Like literally, it's so funny. You wait like 10 minutes and there's even more. Wait, I thought it was gonna say Darth Maul. Darth Marth. All right, Grim. Damar. Landing pads, I guess. Weird. I will say, if anyone cares, they did fix the teleporting out of people's hangars next update. Comes with another stupid thing, if you ask me, but they did fix teleporting out of people's hangars. So, something. Nikola Ichekov. Looks like he might be outside the site. We are gonna find out. Actually, I think he's in a ground vehicle. Oh, this poor motherfucker. Actually, he's inside, so we're running in. Go, go, go. Did you hear about the skin stuff CIG mentioned today? Yes, bro. I'm pumped about it. I'm pumped. Dude, I can't believe it, actually. I'm so pumped about that. Someone just hit the ground, I think. Okay, we're turning off the marker. That's what we do here. If you guys are new to the stream or anything, we love turning the marker off and going in for the bounty without knowing where they are. I think it makes it more fun. Especially when we get like under 500 meters. What's it, 4-3? What's in 4-3? Cooperation zones, which are contested zones, but they also take cooperation instead of just killing other people. I don't really know how it works, but some sort of puzzles or something you're gonna have to solve with other people. Which, like, I do think that the rewards cannot be good. Like, they're not gonna be that good. And the only reason I say that is because once people figure out the puzzles, unless they change every time, which I don't think they will. Yo, Adam, thanks for the prime, dude. Appreciate it. Work with other people in my stores. Yeah, people are going to complain you can't solo them.
Berks, it's me. Stop shooting me.
Wait, who is it? Oh, my bad, my bad.
Bee's knees.
Yo,
Jesus.
sorry, bro. Sorry, I don't have a marker. I don't have a marker, brother. Oh man, yo, I'm so glad VoIP is working. You good, bro? You good? You need a heal?
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm fine. I'm gonna cover you.
Yo, I had no idea. I had no idea. Are you coming in? It's going down. All right. Guess he's just covering. You're gonna have to jump. He's literally gonna be down somewhere. That's always how this works. Oh my fucking god, I was so right. Was I so right or was I so fucking right? I called that shit. Honestly, I kind of feel bad for the guy. I wish I like 100% knew VoIP would work. And then I would try to VoIP him and get him up. I should have just tried. Yeah, thanks for the cover, Beast Knees. I don't know where you went, but... yeah, thank you, bro. Imagine if the bounty heard over VoIP. Well, it's more than 50 meters away for the elevator, so I figured he wouldn't. But yeah, you're 100% right, dude. Maybe we get that ray traced audio like we saw today. And then, damn, we'd be cooking. We'd be cooking. He got shot by an NPC? Correct. Shot by an NPC. Running back to my ship. Word. Appreciate the help, dude. Cope. True. Oh man, honestly, I'd settle for working fucking VoIP. I don't need ray traced audio. That was more of a meme. It did look pretty cool though. All right. I wonder if there's any more bounties that are going to be obtainable on the server. I think there was a couple. Oh, shit. Oh, server's about to 30K, I think. Or server, let's fucking go. Let's go. Any second now. That's it. I think they're all at Grim or Area 18. Great. That's awesome. Perfect timing, actually. Perfect timing. We love to see it. Oh, man. This game sometimes. Yeah, I mean, two kind of really annoying things happened tonight. One, I died to that blade because of desync. very undeserved by him to get that kill, unfortunately. Number 2 is that this server error right now. Other than that, like, tonight's been pretty fine. Someone earlier said that their experience today has been a 7 out of 10. I don't know. What would you guys say? Like, server performance overall tonight? 1 to 10, how would you rank it? Or, like, I guess for the whole day if you've been playing today. Yesterday was like a 4. Yesterday was pretty fucking bad. Don't forget the Grimhex turret incident. No, dude, that was on PTU. 8? Really? Damn. Like 10 being the worst. 6.5. Nice, nice, nice. Look pretty decent today. Desyncs ass. Yep. Agreed. If they can figure that out, we are set, dude. No major issues for me today. That's great. Glad to hear. There were some really high highs tonight. True, dude. That Idris clip was fucking gold. That was gold, dude. Couldn't believe how good that was. Is it scary that we have so many desync and various other server issues? No, I wouldn't say so, Mistletoe. I would say it'd be scary if this is how it stays. I was expecting the opener of server meshing to be way worse than it was. This is still better than I expected, to be honest with you. Maybe I don't game develop, but it's been so long. Can you think of any other games that have taken this long? I can think of one. Not general dev, but like server dev. Can you think of another game that does servers on this scale? Half-Life 3, yeah, true, if they're making it. Why is the inventory so rubber bandy? Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. Genuinely, I couldn't tell you. Elder Scrolls 6, GTA 6, yeah. Red Dead Redemption 3 will probably take a long time. Hey, getting crime stat when I'm accidentally shooting security? Yes, I agree. I've said this before. You should be able to med pin them and get them up. And because you can do that. Like, you can res NPCs. So you should be able to med pin them and get them up. And then the crime, like, alleviates, basically. You can't compare other games to Star Citizen because it's doing shit that no other game has done before. I know people are annoyed because of waiting, but Star Citizen is doing shit on a way bigger scale. Yeah, I would agree. That being said, I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting a functioning game. You just can't find it here. You know, like you can't find the functioning game here. I take it back. The functioning game is right here. This is the functioning game. Of course. They just need to turn up the power on the power button of the servers. I don't know why they haven't yet. Because having more powerful servers wouldn't solve the issues. It's bad code, not the server's fault. Or unoptimized code, however you want to say it. But the other thing is, like, it's just very hard to do what they're doing. Very, very hard. And I'm not defending CIG. I definitely think that they've done a lot of things poorly. I think they have continued to do things poorly. Not to shit on them too much. Like, today was a really good day. You know? For like CIG news. So I'm going to give them props for that, for sure. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the Gladius. But, yeah, weird. I don't know what's happening. I think I'm stuck. Are you stuck too, Beasties? After 12 years, that excuse is way too lame. Well, two things, Woozy, I'd say. yes, the tech didn't exist for server meshing 12 years ago, but also 12 years ago, they didn't know that they were going to need server meshing. Like not how they're doing it here. Like back in the day, they didn't even think that they were going to have you land on planets, right? I'm not trying to defend CIG here, but the truth is that point me to another game that's doing what Star Citizen's doing and doing it better, and I'll go play that instead. You know, I think that the landscape of the game industry speaks for itself, which is that it is very hard to make a game like this, and that's why nobody else is doing it. You had to log them in you? Damn. I don't know what's happening with me. My Gladius is about to cut my head off. It's like Final fucking Destination over here. Let's get real for a second, because honestly, it's not so much that the server is... Sorry, that the server is development or that it's the time. It's more that the technology, and that's the problem. What are you trying to say? You're saying like CIG doesn't need to be doing this right now, or they shouldn't be making the game because the technology's not there yet? Is that what you're saying? I'm confused. Big problem with the original design is it's outdated software wise, so they're kind of rebuilding everything. Yeah, I mean, and they will continue to rebuild things, Adam. Like, in my opinion, they'll always be playing catch up. Like, by the time they replace the new systems with the new, or the old systems with the new systems, there will be other stuff that needs to get replaced as well, because it's just such a massive game. I think they will always be doing that, always, if you ask me. Yo, I'm actually about to get my throat slit by this thing. I remember when this was a project and we only had a hangar. I feel like people complain too much. I would agree, people do complain too much for sure. Sometimes the complaining is justified, sometimes it's not. But I do think that people definitely, when it comes to this project, complain too much. For sure. No matter what people say, they made it real. Well, one thing I will say, Benny, and I'm with you, by the way, but one thing I will say is that at the end of the day, base building, crafting, you know, the awesome flight model. I love the flight model personally. You know, the epic moments, sandbox activities, org events, all this stuff does not matter if they cannot get it stable enough for people to enjoy it consistently, right? It doesn't matter. Like, doesn't matter how real they made it if it's not consistently stable. That being said, you know, it hasn't been god awful since the beginning of the year. Right now, it's kind of bad. Before Invictus, it was great. So it just kind of depends on if they can keep that stability up that they had before Invictus consistently. Like, if that's the experience we have after 1.0, yeah, I mean, you'll never hear a peep from me. And we got to get rid of the desync. There's this weird teleporting with the desync right now that is so bad. But other than that, like, I'm happy with the pace they're making this year. Some people act like they personally paid $800 million for this game. True. And another thing is people forget that $800 million does not equal finished game. And the thing that I always love to ask people, and it's so funny to see people deflect whenever I ask this question, which is, if I snap my fingers and I teleported you to another universe where Star Citizen doesn't exist, none of the devs exist, and it's 2012, how long do you think it would take you to get to the product that they have today? Yeah, this is the worst desync I've seen since like 3.13. So what I'm saying is that so much of what is happening isn't even that it isn't development. What if they just didn't go to the store because they got groceries and didn't fix the server? What the fuck are you saying, Mistletoe? Are you okay? Have you had a stroke today? Do I need to reread this? So what I'm saying is that so much of what's happening isn't even that it isn't development. It's that what if they didn't go to the store because they got groceries and didn't fix the server? Wait, what? What are you talking? Does anyone understand what Mistletoe's saying there? I'm so confused. PSG and Tarkov can't even get segmented maps with a handful of players working flawlessly. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, Wardo, thank you, bro. Appreciate the clarification. Oh, man. Oh, you did it. You did it to mess with me again? Mistletoe? Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate the clarification. Thank you, bro. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Actually, we'll see you on Saturday. I fucking hate that he does that, bro. And he knows I'm dyslexic. Motherfucker. I'll see you next time you try that shit. It's going to be a week timeout. All right, guys. Yo, that's the end of the stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. GG's today. A lot of fun today, guys. A lot of good moments I want to make into YouTube shorts. Honestly, I got to do that. Yeah. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Oh, no. I was like, I'm working again. But no. Yo, Tech, thanks for hanging out, dude. I appreciate it. Yo, Radical, GG's. Yo, Johan, DP. Yo, Lumpy. Peace out, brother. Yo, ZZ, have a good one. Rizzo, Bees Knees, all you guys. There's our outro music. Yo, Buggy, have a good one, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. Yo, Nox. Trying to export one clip now. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I will. My wife's not home. I'm gonna eat some pizza first, though. Yo, Tater. E.T. Kellyan. Later, dude. Or Kellyan. Later, bro. I always fuck up your name. Sorry, dude. Yo, Rags. Riscumus. Yo, all you guys, GG's till next time. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. I'll see you in the next one. And good night, guys. Thank you for the stream. It was fucking awesome.